Hello there. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, to not rip off Ina too much. Hello, everybody. Happy after holidays. How we all doing today? Hope we're all doing well. I'm here with Inu for pretty much a casual commission stream because it's the day after Christmas. Nobody has anything to do. Well, at least I don't. I'm off of work for 3 weeks, but I may as well just do a stream and actually finish some commissions today. So, just hang out with me and you'll see some art done. Hold on, let me see if Inu's ready. Hello there, Raptor. How are we doing? Yeah, because I was preparing my stream. Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know on my stream, and probably is everybody, I have went and bought like over 60 freaking new pens for Clip Studio Paint, and I'm very excited to try them today. In fact, our warm-up sketch will be using it, so that'll be great. Can't wait to do that. I need to get my laptop so I can watch your stream really quick. You're playing Alien Hominid, right? Alien Homo sapien. Sexual. Non-sexual. Let's see. And it, no, Sherbert, that's my donut. Ah, hey. Yes, my cat says hi. he recent he recently got fixed, so that's good. Yeah, he got fixed, and yeah, he was too horny. I mean, he got fixed in that he got neutered. All right, so what even is Alien Hominid? I have no idea what this game is. Resting? That's good, Gigi. Everybody should rest after the holidays. Good, absolutely good. That's good. You could brush their hair, undress them anywhere. That song is so creepy. Alright, so here's something fun that I'm going to do for my warm-up sketch. Let me turn off the Christmas music. Okay, so what I'm going to do, chat, is that I am. One thing that I've been doing recently is that I have been getting into tokusatsu stuff. I recently finished the entirety of Gamera. I watched Gamera Rebirth on Netflix. It was really damn good. But for Christmas, I requested the Blu-ray DVD box set of Ultraman. So I think for fun, I'm going to open up as many streams as I can this year, and just draw the mini kaiju from Ultraman because they have a lot of fun designs, especially since Subaraya Productions. Ow! 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 Sherbert is clawing my Sherbert is clawing my belly. Oh, I he's not really being a menace. He's just stretching on my on. He's just stretching. He's like saying hello, but he doesn't realize that his claws hurt. Yeah, basically. So yeah, we're going to look up one of the bad guys from Ultraman and doodle him. Make it a quick one, just like we did with Godzilla and Godzuki yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last week. uh, yeah, I felt like please go, go, buddy, go. That's my donut. All right, so let's look him up. It's Alien Baltan or something. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, look at this. So we're both doing something involving aliens. That's cool. I'm sure you guys are gonna hear my cat just being like, "Ah, rah, 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 rah." All right. I don't want to think about the things. Give me a soundtrack, guys. Give me a soundtrack. First thing I see in the chat. Do you want me to get fucking flagged by Square Enix? Fan renditions of King. Literally, the YouTuber Doug, started a channel up yesterday where it's a choir of drunk men screaming music so that it doesn't get copyright claimed on YouTube. You know what? We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna do the drunk choir. We're gonna do the drunk choir. No, yeah. I just saved. Yeah, it's called the Drunk Men's Choir. We're gonna be listening to. Yes, because YouTube sucks. All right, so we're starting off with the Skyrim theme song, which is also the theme song for the Elder Scrolls series in general. But you know, Skyrim theme is a specific one. Excellent. Oh, it's the thief from Castle Crashers. I hate this. I I hate this. Try and catch me now, YouTube and Twitch. All right, so they're doing the Pokemon theme now, the anime version. Kill them. I mean, you're an alien. And I'll teach you Pokeball. Oh, now they're singing the national anthem. Oh God, the American national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. The bomb's burst in midair. You're getting absolutely fucking stompled, dude. This guy's got Waluigi shoes. Alright, I'm gonna have... While I listen to this horrid monstrosity, I'm gonna eat some donuts. Okay, now they're singing the Mario Bros. Song. Well, you're fucked. Hold on a second. Let me check something. Oh my god, I am so dumb. My viewers have not been hearing you, nor the choir.
I did the exact same thing. Don't worry.
Oh my god. Alright, chat. Sorry, we're starting over with the entire choir. You actually have to suffer what I've been suffering.
The Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
Both of our cats are meowing.
Yes, they are. Okay. They're talking to each other. My cat's just being a menace today.
Alright, so what do you do in this game, if I could ask?
It's kind of like a roguelike in this sense.
Define in a sense, because either it is or it isn't.
You basically go through like levels and do missions.
I see.
Cat, shut up! You're not gonna go eat nor go outside.
Have you fed him already?
Yeah, I can't feed them until it's like I don't know 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Not even 3 o'clock. At 6, they're supposed to eat every 12 hours. But yeah, do you see how crazy this game can be?
I can see it. Holy shit.
And yes, I just ate that person to gain HP.
Oh, you Soul Reaver?
Yeah. Go, my minion.
Thank you.
The Star Spangled Banner by America.
So chill. I love America. Amen, brother. Roll Tide.
Oh, say
The original Alien Hominid was like Metal Slug. You got shot once and you died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why you like it. You love Metal Slug.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. But this one is more like archaic. More,
Arcade-like.
pick up and play.
Archaic
Yeah.
Archaic means it's old.
Yeah, arcade-like. Oh no, I gotta try to survive. Oh no. Ezekiel, I'm juggling.
You're juggling me laughing or something like that?
No, I'm juggling a cop.
Excellent. the drunken choir.
God, this game is great. We got stronger agent. As you stay longer in the level, the more agents become stronger. Yeah.
Alright. Anything on your mind we could talk about while we do this thing? And as I slowly...
Honestly, I want to talk about what is a Christmas present you wished you had. My.
Sorry.
Excuse you.
I'm sorry. I'm American. It's okay.
No. Bad Ezekiel.
I apologize, chat.
I'm gonna spray you with water. I swear to God. Do that again, and I'm gonna bury you
Oh,
alive.
the cat. I don't like water.
Deliver the ice cream to the kid.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Okay, a Christmas present that I wanted but didn't get?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have loved to have gotten that Gamera DVD that I didn't get.
You know what I wanted?
But
An Isabel plushie.
don't you already have one?
I don't.
That's shocking that you don't even have like an official Isabel plushie.
I do not, man. It sucks.
I mean, they're available on Nintendo's website. You can get them any day, anytime, anywhere.
You think I have the money? Do you think Nintendo's gonna ship them to Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Even then, I mean, let's look it up on Amazon.
Oh, that's my gift. I want an Isabel plushie.
Isabel Animal Crossing. Okay, that's a Christmas ornament. There we go. We have her island outfit for $18 and it ships over there. And we have one for $15. We have a hat. We have her Nendroid. Hey, that's my bottle cap. I need that. Oh, Inu, look. It's
Yeah?
Isabel feet. You get socks.
I already have Isabel socks.
Close enough. There's one for $29. There's a sticker. There's a bag of money. Yeah, you could get them for fairly cheap, to be honest. So, you know, just get them once after you pay off that bike.
Yeah, I'm getting that bike. Which, by the way, should I put my trove on? Should I just put trove so people can give stuff? Oh my God! Seriously, why is somebody cutting the grass after Christmas? You're ruining the Christmas spirit.
You mean your
Ah!
you mean your throne?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely do that. I can hear it. Home.
Yeah, fucking hate this shit, man. They're like, I'm gonna leaf some blowers. Dude, why do you need a leaf blower? There's no leaves around here. I need a leaf blower. You son of a bitch!
Hello there, Grey Wolf Boss Sif boss arrive. Hello there, Helmet VT. How are we doing?
Hello.
I hope we're doing fine. I am doing some art, some commissions. I am doing a warm up. I'm talking with my friend Raptor Inu while I'm listening to a bunch of drunk guys sing copyright-free versions of video game sounds. While somebody in Puerto Rico mows the lawn really loudly. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? I hope it was okay.
I hope so too. It was okay. God, seriously.
But no, I would love the Blu-ray set of Gamera.
I would like an Isabel plushie, and I still need to buy a body pillow. Like I already, you got me that cover, but I actually need a body pillow.
Oh well, then let's find you one. Let's find you a Dakimura pillow.
Sure.
Live on stream.
Live on stream what?
We're gonna raid Amazon and find one for you.
You're not gonna find one.
Oh yeah, yes we are.
Why? Why do you want the Raptor to get a Dakimura?
Because it completes the bit that I gave you fucking 1 year ago or 2 years ago. I forgot how long ago I gave you that body pillow.
It's been ages, man.
It felt like forever.
Yeah. And remember how long it took?
Yes, it
Even, like,
took almost the entire year for it to get to Puerto Rico.
And here's like the worst part. They lost the package the first time.
Yes, they did. Because shipping from France to Puerto Rico is apparently a massive hassle.
Yes, it is.
I don't find that a good excuse, but at the very least, he made good on it.
Yeah, the person who sold it was being like a freaking Chad, you know? Jesus Christ, Ezekiel, I am murdering.
That's against the law, you know.
I'm an alien, it's fine.
Listen, even immigrants have to obey the law. Not so boastful now, are
we? Do you hear it?
I do. I think it's funny.
I fucking hate it.
Neighbors just have no respect for streaming. Just like you have no respect for neighbors' sleep.
Man, neighbors don't deserve sleep.
On the basis that you are a streamer.
Oh, fucking Christ, I hate it.
In fact, hold on. I'm gonna pause the music, chat. I'm gonna hear this lawnmower guy. Unless he just stops right now.
Yeah, I hope he stops.
The sweet
By the way,
ASMR
I'm gonna say this right now. I hate as a Puerto Rican myself, I really dislike how every Puerto Rican is like, it's Christmas, let's use fireworks on Christmas. It's like Yeah?
I'm so glad that I wasn't here in LA because LA does that too. I don't know.
God,
I don't know where my fellow Mexicans and Salvadoranians in LA fucking get all of these fireworks out of season, but Jesus Christ, it is insane. They just always have fireworks at all times, and I don't know why.
I just don't like fireworks that are not like in like the 4th of July or anything like that, right?
You celebrate the 4th of July over there?
We're from United States, dude!
I know, but, I just wonder because the sentimentality of America over there seems to be a bit mixed at best.
It's not that it's mixed. It's more like they just don't treat us like anything. Remember how Donald Trump treated us when after Hurricane Maria?
Oh, I'll never forget that.
Yeah, so that's why we're kind of like miffed at them. it's always been like a trouble relationship with Puerto Ricans and United States, and we don't know why. Like I remember how Obama came in, it was like the biggest thing ever because everybody liked Obama, right?
Huh?
But even then, it wasn't like, God, I am dying right now.
It wasn't like, God, I'm dying right now, please.
No, no, like
Obama, save me.
hey, the silver lining. By the way, Ezekiel, you know what you should do
But what should I do?
since you are like the memer, right?
I meme sometimes, yes.
You know what you should help me do?
But what should I help you do?
Find an audio for like the first when somebody joins the stream and claims in the first.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, I got you.
No, I died. Jesus Christ! What a bullet hell!
How about this, Inu? Play it on stream.
Give me a minute. I'm kind of dying right now.
Or maybe I could just send you Wario laughing.
Nah, I don't want anything that's like
Like
Wario laugh.
I just realized that you have told me that I'm the memer, so you hired me specifically to be memer, and then you're like, no,
Well,
I don't want you to actually memer. Please, Ezekiel.
no, I don't want Wario. That's the thing.
All right, you don't want Wario. Maybe you want Daisy.
That could work.
All right, Daisy screaming, and it has to play the entire thing. It is a 1 minute and 57-second video, and it has to play the entire thing when somebody plays.
That is ridiculous, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much to I apologize for pronouncing your name wrong if I do. Maniel Goman 4567. Thank you for following. I am currently doing a warm-up sketch where I do an alien Baltan from Ultraman, since I've been watching a lot of Ultraman recently. So why not do that for a warm-up sketch as I start drawing and and all that stuff. Mini Lego Mini Lego Man 4567. I apologize. I deeply apologize for that. I'm bad when names are just like put together. Let's. No. That's too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud. No.
Just fucking throw a shotgun shell.
Okay, how about this? It's Toad going Yahoo!
That sounds like something from Mario Party.
It is from Mario Party. How did you know?
Yeah. Oh wait, is this what I think it is?
Well,
Yeah, I would definitely add that for the first. Yeah, I'm definitely adding that. I just need to download it.
What, Toad?
Yeah!
Oh, for Rayman? Yeah. Don't worry, you just said the most common mistake. Most people just call you Lego. Alright, nice to meet you, Lego. You're getting a triple choco cheesecake slice? Oh, man. Make sure you wash it down with water, JG. That's delicious.
That sounds delicious. Share!
Woo!
Share or I'm gonna take a blaze away.
No, you can't. Nobody can take away the blaze.
You're right, even I can't.
Anyway, let's play some actual fucking music. Just shuffle this entire soundtrack. That one. Not that one either. Not that. That's okay, I guess. No, you will not share.
No, that's it. He no longer gets Blaze the Cat. Blaze the Cat is mine.
You can't control him. He's a general. He outranks you. So
Ah.
he outranks you, civilian.
Ah, shit, you're right. Well, guess what? He made me a general, but I'm a raptor.
You're generally a raptor, yes.
But fuck you.
Also, you can decide whether the maid princess happens or not. So
Wait, what?
he is the deciding vote on that one.
True, true.
So what do you have to say to that?
GG? Damn it. But yeah. I wanna get that e-bike.
And also you want to get a proper Dakimura pillow.
Yeah. When you hit this point evolution, what bird will you be? You know what? If I become a bird, I hope I am like something majestic, something powerful, something amazing, and you become a hummingbird.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, you always say that the raptor is small, and now the raptor is actually small. So yeah, there you go. Fun fact: the average height of a Lego minifigure is 4 centimeters.
4 centimeters?
Yeah, I just like saying centimeters.
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 Do we have the statistics for how tall the minifigures are in Fortnite? Because those are not 4 centimeters. Actually, you know what? We may as well talk about that. Hey, Inu, what Legos have you ever played with?
Legos? I only played with the Millennium Falcon.
Like, you actually had a Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Those things are fucking expensive. I never knew anybody in my life who had a Millennium Falcon.
It was like one of those like Millennium Falcons you build and then it like shoot one of those like rings. Like phone rings.
Oh, wait, hold on. How big was this thing?
Oh, like hand size.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, it's like, what is like 1/10 scale? It's like, yeah, that's insane. Oh, no, I mean 1/100th in scale?
Yep.
The Lego sets that I play was usually like Lego City and stuff like that. Or race cars. I really like the Lego race cars, especially after Lego Racers. Actually, let's play some Lego music. Why not?
Man, Lego Star Wars was my jam.
Lego Star Wars was my jam as well. And I cannot play any of that. I can't play any of that music, because that's just Star Wars.
Yeah. But man, I love Lego Star Wars, the original trilogy. I don't like the remake that they did, but the Skywalker
The
saga.
remake was great. Why did you like it?
I didn't like it.
Why not?
I think it was because it didn't feel like it had the spirit of the original one, like the silliness of it. Or maybe it's
it did. There's plenty of jokes at the series' expense in that one.
I just like maybe it's because it's the muffled, even though that's an option I could turn off. So yeah, I don't know.
It's nostalgia. It's nostalgia.
You're nostalgia.
I think it's nostalgia. I like both games. They're very fun.
I think that the original one just had a lot more fun as well. Like I remember there was a cheat that you unlock by getting the golden bricks, where you can play as like fucking free, like not free CPO, like enemies that never become playable. You can be like a freak.
What?
You can literally play as Han Solo as Frozen Carbonite, which was hilarious.
You could do that in the new one too.
Oh, okay. I am dying.
Aren't we all? A classic theme. Yeah, I used to play Lego Racers all the time as a kid. That was a fun kart racer.
I never played it.
It's fun. Alright, let's test out these new brushes that I got.
Honestly, you know what you should do? Ezekiel has another warm-up.
What should I do?
You should make it. You should have one where Lambie and you're playing video games.
I'm already gonna draw Lambie.
Damn.
Remember, I'm working on Patreon stuff, dude.
Right. But let me cope. Damn it. That's a lot of loot. Holy shit.
You could take that out of context. Nice. That's a lot of lube.
Loot.
Oh.
Jesus.
But yeah, Lego. What's your experience with Lego, if I could ask?
I got the chicken. Oh wow. Okay. I got the helmet from Castle Crasher.
Whoa. I'm just testing out all these new pens. Let's see.
Bro, I have so much money. Holy crap.
The Lego games for your childhood. My first one was Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy for the PSP.
Funny enough, mine was Lego Star Wars. Was it 1 or 2? Yeah, it was 2 for the GameCube.
Considering you grew up with Lego, yeah, Lego was kind of omnipresent in my life. Like, I went to Lego Land, I had Lego sets, I had Lego chess, you know? I saw the Lego movie. You started with good old Lego Batman. That's cool.
Lego Batman's great. I still need to play it. I want to play the Lego Indiana Jones one.
I mean, yeah, but you can't play it on stream.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know. Copyright music! Copyright music!
Don't worry, I'll sing above it. Indiana Jones is a brick. He has a big whip and a dick. He's about to get into pants. He's a he.
You also can't play Lego Batman either.
Why not? I don't get it.
It's the Tim Burton 1998 Batman theme. Warner Brothers will be up your ass with copyright strikes.
Warner Brothers Studio? You think that I care what they think?
Yeah, 1989, yeah.
Seriously, I hate Warner Brothers Studios.
Oh, so do
Not the current one. Well, yeah, especially the current one. Fuck Warner.
You should especially hate the current one.
Yeah, from an engineer standpoint, Lego is impressive. Yeah, it is, actually.
It very is. My categories.
I think that
Go ahead.
I think that out of all the Lego games that I personally wanted to play was Lego City Undercover, which was the first open world Lego game.
Yeah, definitely play that one. That one's great.
I also wanted, like, I don't know. By the way, Ziggy, did you know that I have a Lego form?
No, I did not know you have a Lego phone.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, it's a little bit too realistic for your own taste.
Also, I like these brushes, but they don't have any stabilization options.
There you go, Ezekiel.
It's on stream?
No.
Oh, you showed it to me. Let's see. It's not even a minifigure. It's just a brick. Do I have your permission to show it on stream?
You have my permission.
Boys, look at this. That's uniform Lego uniform.
But from your food perspective, they're terrible. Oh, trust me, I had worse experience. You know what's worse? A tack.
Oh god. Oh, I had worse. I had a gigantic piece of rusted glass. And not only that, but there was a piece of glass stuck inside the wound.
Nah, I honestly hate tacks, dude.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not gonna be using the new brushes because it's there's no stabilization, and unless I'm drawing it with like an iPad, I can't stabilize it and have the lines look like I want it to look like.
That sucks, dude.
Ah well, I'll use them later. I was excited too. That's fine.
Bro, I just have so much money.
1% grows wider.
Grow?
Yeah, they grow wider. Think that.
No, I only ate one chicken nugget.
Don't tell me it was a dinosaur chicken.
No.
Because that would be cannibalism.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You're a cannibal.
That's something a cannibal would tell me.
How would you though? Do you watch horror movies? Wait.
Of course I watch horror movies. So you're a mini Lego man. You're like half the size of a minifig. Oh. You're a mini minifig. You're a microfig. That's cool. The cheese case was perfect. I'm glad, Gigi. Nothing like drawing an Ultraman bad guy while listening to Lego music. You cause more pain than a normal Lego. That's your defense mechanism.
Alright, let's get out of here. Also, this music is a jam.
Yes, Lego races.
No, do you hear?
I do
you hear
I
what
do
I'm-
hear it. I do hear it.
I like how they're dancing.
Was there ever Lego Ultraman?
Only one way to find out.
I do know there was a Lego Gremlin. That was made for Gremlins.
Holy shit, dude!
Actually, have you ever seen Gremlins?
I kind of watched it and I got really bored. Also, look at this!
That's a crime. You have music from a niche racing game I may like? Sure, send it my way.
Holy crap, I'm disintegrating them from existence, dude!
I mean, you're an alien. That's what you do.
Yeah, but look at this!
Oh my god. But yeah, go ahead and send it my way, Gigi. Alright, let's see.
I
Any
missed my
races.
shot.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds banging. Yeah, that sounds banging, dude. Holy shit. Oh, just sudden Egyptian. Or, well, actually, I don't know what region this is. Arabia?
Not
Not that Arabia. That's a fake Arabia. That's Agrabah. Yeah, Arabia.
Well, Arabian
You
Nights.
know, I'm listening to music.
Ow! I'm dead.
That's a good song.
Damn, I
That's
failed
a
the
very
mission.
good song. Played the fuck out of this game with your cousin? Is this like RC racing or something like that? Kinda. Ah, I see.
You know what I'm gonna be playing later on?
What's that?
Xenoblade Chronicles.
Oh shit! You're actually getting into RPGs.
Yeah, I always wanted to play Xenoblade Chronicles, dude.
Oh boy, my dude. And you're playing one of the longer ones.
So yeah, I'm gonna be playing
GG!
Xenoblade Chronicles.
He's
Uh-oh.
playing Xenoblade! Yeah, he responded by saying, oh, Yudu's playing Peak?
No, I'm gonna be playing Peak. I need to buy it.
Oh, you didn't buy it. I thought you meant like later on today.
Nah, I don't have the game currently.
I
Remember,
have the game, I just need to play it.
I want to play it because I want to see what's the hype about it. Oh my god.
GG has nothing but good things to say about me.
Oh no.
Which means that you'll never stop
Not a
hearing it.
trapdoor. Not a trapdoor.
This song reminds me of like something from Sonic the Fighters. Oh, your
Oh
favorite
my
track?
They're just staring at me, Ezekiel.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna. Oh my god. They're so pissed.
It's a really good track.
But yeah, I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles because I've heard nothing but good from it. So yeah.
Yeah, do it. Xenoblade Chronicles is a great game, I've heard. I just need to play it.
What? I just got insta kill, dude. Holy shit! Ow! Ow!
Yeah, I can see why this is your favorite track. This is a great track. Woo! Oh, this sounds good. Oh my gosh. Now for the Christmas spirit. Oh, this is the Christmas song? Oh, it's the winter stage theme.
Oh boy.
So they were saying it's an arcade racing based on those mini cars that you put a coin in. Oh, I see. I have a really funny idea. Hold on. I think it fits perfectly. Yeah, it fits perfectly.
Oh my god. I'm dead.
You're dead? Why don't
Yeah,
you,
this is what
why don't you not die? It's so easy, you do.
I swear to God, Ezekiel.
Hold on, let's try it out again. Oh my god, this one sounds exactly like F-Zero music. Holy shit.
Ah! Halo Riley's! I'm kinda cursed! Ah!
It really does sound like F-Zero music.
No! Come on! He only has 1 HP! Ah!
It fits so well. Holy shit.
Ah! Reborn!
Oh god, the rebirth process is so grungy. Have you ever seen speed runs of F-Zero X, Inu?
I have not.
They are the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. They go so fucking fast, and not only that,
Oh!
but a lot of it is damage boosted.
Bro, I lost all my weapons. All of my heads are gone.
You did tell me that this was in a roguelike.
Even my equips, everything. Holy shit, okay.
Oh, the desert. Oh, there you go, Sand Ocean. We don't need to change it. I'm definitely listening to the soundtrack later. It sounds great. I'm going to guess this is a jungle track. Yeah, this sounds like a jungle track. Yep, I was right. It's a jungle track. Egg. What about Egg? Eggman? After the song, we'll play that. The opening.
I am the Eggman.
The opening.
I
I
am-
don't know if we get a DMCA. Oh, it's because it samples A Fistful of Dollars. Eggman is a good villain. I love Eggman.
Yeah, he is.
It's a lyric song. Oh, okay.
All right.
Eggman cracks you up. Not sure if it's copyright or not. I get you. Hold on. I'll contend that.
Most of the Sonic songs are not copyrighted.
No, they don't. They generally don't give a shit about that. No, that's not what I wanted.
Must resist using channel points. Why? Why you must resist?
Because the girls are too small.
I'm saving for what?
To make them go to the next stage.
I think I know what Ram Skelly is trying to do. They're trying to use Izzy time.
Walrus! Cuckoo!
No, okay, maybe. Why do you want to turn me into Izzy? That's the question.
Because why not?
It's what I am. No, because you never seen it. You never seen Izzy.
Walrus! Cuckoo! Yeah, I'm not singing Sonic either. I'm singing Beatles from Ultra Swine.
You're being rude.
I'm sorry. But I am a Beatles fan, so.
So that's why I died. It was because the vampirism literally put my HP minus 20%.
Oh. Your vampirism, or you got eaten by a vampire?
No, vampirism. There's a mutation that allows me to gain HP while I kill using an ability. But it also, yeah.
Reminds me of the sirens from Borderlands.
Which siren?
I don't know. Is that something that sirens do? Like they scourge hell?
No, that's everybody. It's just, I don't know.
Hear my cat?
Nope. Remember to disable
I did.
noise suppression
I
if that's the case.
He just stopped meowing. Also, I am okay. You do have one song. All right, let's hear it. Also, I love how my recommendation feed is just nothing but VTubers and Godzilla. It's from the game you got me for Christmas. All right, let's see it. Let's hear it. I don't even watch most of these VTubers. I watch one clip of them, and it's just fucking barrages my entire recommended with them.
I've been getting a lot of recommendation from Iron Mouse.
Oh, because I showed you one video.
Yeah, the one that they recommended me was the one where Gabriel Iglesias was talking about different Latinos.
Oh yeah, yeah, and she was reacting to that. Yes.
Yeah, and then it's like how Puerto Ricans, which is fucking true. We somehow we have no time, so we can fucking speak so fast.
Yeah.
Oye, porque tú quieres saber que lo que tengo que hacer, gasolina. Like that part literally made me chuckle because yeah, Puerto Ricans do be like that. Like we fit the stereotype really, really. What's it called? Ow. Yeah, we fit it really well.
Oh, this song's nice. I also saw Mouse react to Gabriel Iglesias using her voice for a TikTok.
Really?
Yep.
I don't even remember that. Maybe I haven't seen it.
Alright, so here's the alien Belton. For a warm-up sketch. I can color. Should I color it?
No, it's a warm-up sketch. Isn't also the joke in there that Puerto Rico also speak fairly fast? Yes! Like, as somebody who is Puerto Rican, we speak fucking fast. And we're also loud as fuck.
Seriously though, you piss loud as fuck, and I think that's really cool.
Okay, Rouge the Bat. Speed Spanish. You want me to? Okay, Ram Skelly. Do you want to listen how I talk in Spanish? Like, be honest.
Oh, you're asking for it now, chat.
Sure. Ok, Ram Skelly, pues aquí yo estoy hablando español. Si tú no sabes cómo hablar español, tú no sabes lo que estoy hablando. Porque vamos a ir para allá, vamos para Kentucky, después vamos para McDonald's, después vamos para allá. Vamos a hablar con mi amigo Isidro, vamos a hablar de Amy creciendo muy grande con unas tetonas gigantes. Yeah.
That's him, ladies and gentlemen. That's Edu right there. In his native tongue.
Oh my god. But yeah, there you go. That's how Puerto Ricans speak in Spanish. That almost sounded like a word that was so fast. Do you imagine like there's a fucking Puerto Rican ASMR that goes like, okay, vamos a contar un cuento y lo voy a hacer muy rápido.
Literally, Iron Mouse did a ASMR where she just does nothing but tell you come mierda.
That's funny.
You need Sandy to translate. Is Sandy up? Or is he at university? Or is he still on vacation? I forgot. Get him in here, and then you do that again.
Who said that? Gigi?
Oh, he's on vacation. Yeah, Gigi said that.
Don't worry.
Because Sandy's
Don't
also
worry.
Puerto Rican.
All I said is this: Amy Rose, humongous badonkers.
Listen, I understand Spanish. You did not say that.
I said Amy con las tetonas grande.
Okay, you.
That's what I said.
Okay, you did say that.
Yeah, you just couldn't listen because I was going too
Yeah,
fast.
have you seen that? Have you seen that Family Guy meme where Peter Griffin falls down the stairs, but he's timed to the he's timed to the fucking Scatman John song.
I don't think I did, no.
I can't play it on stream, but
Also, Gigi, you should visit my chat. I miss talking to you, buddy.
maybe he could talk to you asymmetrically via my chat. Also, here's one of my favorite videos. There's just something about Tom Scott, like, fucking in reverse, choking on a vape. It's just so funny. Hello there, Ram Skelly. How we doing?
Ram Skelly!
Also, I don't have a boop command, so you know. Thank you for the boop anyway. Let's look it up. Let's look at it again. Anyway. That's my favorite thing about it. It's like he's reverse choking and it sounds like he's saying anyway at the end.
Okay, Seth Rogen.
No, that's not me doing the Seth Rogen laugh. Me doing like. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Oh, EX Zodiac. I've been listening to that soundtrack for weeks, so let's listen to it. Anyway, let's see. Oh wait, the special soundtrack. Here we go. Yep, the Nitro game. I'm so glad that he just decided to stop doing furry art and just be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna make my dream come true. I want to make
game?
EX Zodiac."
I see.
It was made by a guy named Nitro, who for years was a prominent porn artist, like a furry porn artist, and a very good one. But recently he was just like, you know what, screw it. I'm not gonna do furry art anymore. I'm just gonna follow my dreams and make the game that I want to make. And he made Star Fox, essentially.
Really?
Yeah, it's called EX Zodiac. It's Star Fox with Monkey. Yeah, it's Star Fox in reverse. Now here's where the tone starts. Here's where I should get.
Narky, narky.
Monkey! Yeah. Monkey! This is the...
I'm Mega Zero 111. Merry Christmas. A little bit late, but how you doing, buddy? I hope that you're doing well.
This is the special soundtrack, by the way. It's basically an extra soundtrack to EX Zodiac to make it sound like a Sega Genesis game.
I am dead again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bro, these enemies hit hard.
You know who else hits hard?
Your mom.
No.
Because Latino moms hits are fucking. They should play baseball how hard they hit us.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. Merry Christmas to you too. Yeah.
The music of EX Zodiac is so amazing.
Awesome.
Alright, let's call that sheep. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep this as a sketch. It seems a bit too complex in color right now, so it's
Yeah.
besides, the sooner I get to the commissions, the better. I'll finish it later if I want to. We'll see. Anyway, let's get to the commission. I have one that is lined, but I haven't colored it yet. This one's for Patreon, and it is two Skullgirl characters that I don't know.
I see. I see.
It's Umbrella and Peacock.
Come on.
I know. One of them's named Cock. The giant horse cock. All right, this will be a singular tone one. It'll be a bit black and white, but with color. Hello, Mega Zero again. Merry Christmas. I wish you were here like just a little bit earlier because I was actually drawing an Ultraman alien. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yep, here it is. It's an alien Belton from Ultraman. I decided not to color it because it's a bit too complex. So now I'm just doing some Patreon commissions. Let me get some reference from Peacock. How was your Christmas, Mega Zero? I hope it was really good.
Come on, die.
Yeah, Peacock will be significantly smaller, so I think I can get away with a little bit less detail. It was great, and my drawing of Botan was spot on. Evil, ha ha ha. Thank you. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Ultraman recently. I finished the Gamera series, and now I'm on to Ultraman. I'm watching the very first series. I've been enjoying it so far. It's very, very fun. The best character is Enid, I would have to say.
All right.
Alright, sure.
There we go.
What'd you do?
I killed them just like that.
How are you containing your 2 fingers?
Bobby, 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 Bob.
What's your experience with Tokusatsu anyway?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Wouldn't be.
Never heard of it.
Tokusatsu is a Japanese subgenre of media that's like it's all focused on special effects stuff, which nowadays it's mostly associated with kaiju and superheroes like Ultraman, Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Godzilla, stuff. You know,
Okay.
Power Rangers. Yes, Power Rangers is part of that. Any experience with it? Like Power Rangers at least?
All Power Rangers, yeah, when it was in Disney XD.
Oh, so you watched Dino Thunder or something like that?
Police Force or something. I forgot which one.
That's Sandy's favorite version.
And then I remember watching one from from Fox Kids. I remember watching one too. It was Time Patrol or something.
Yes, it was like the Time Patrol. I was gonna be like, oh wait, that's Mighty Morphin. It's like, wait, no. There's several of them that you can watch on Fox Kids.
Many are the last 3 days. I haven't gotten anything myself. I'm not gonna lie, I've been having some moods, but I just
Some moods for commissions, you mean?
yeah, but I just don't have like the ideas.
I mean, just do what I do. Have a girl sit on you, I guess. I don't know.
And that's not my thing.
With their boobs.
They're gonna sit on me with their poops.
Yes. It's a thing.
Yes, Ezekiel. Okay. This time I'm super ready. I'm gonna cheese it.
It ain't easy
No.
being cheesy, though.
Don't destroy me from my machine! No, my machine!
You want to hear another niche track? Sure, after this one, because this is my favorite boss track in the entire game. Alright, go ahead, send it. I say go ahead, send it.
So I just watched The Matrix 4 for the first time.
How was it?
It's not that bad. I don't know. I literally just got two-shotted. Okay. It wasn't that bad. A lot of people say it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. They literally just gave Trinity powers and that's it.
I see.
Like, the whole thing is, like, it was cool. I liked it, honestly. Like, Trinity on itself was like a superhero, you know? All the bullshit that she has done.
Alright, let's see. Uramasa, Demon Blade. This looks like one of those games. One of those games where you fight a million demons and also boob jiggle.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sengoku Kagura style.
Yeah, it's because I only see the male pro tag and a bunch of women on the thing. It is? Oh, it's vanilla. It's essentially that. Okay.
I'm literally one tap. I'm tapped. This boss is annoying. Holy shit.
Vanillaware have beautiful sprite work, but they're horny as shit.
Fair enough. Finally destroyed that. Jesus Christ, what an awful boss.
The vibe. Dragon Crown. You all know Dragon Crown. That's them. Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Reach an enemy HQ from 1 within 18 minutes. Okay.
I think you would like Dragon Crown, you know.
You think so?
It's a beat 'em up RPG, but all the girls have absolutely like fucking massive Emmas.
I'm scared?
It's your type of game. Everybody has absolutely gargantuan honk'em up bonkers, dude.
Sure, dude.
They do. And let me look. And Liz's, yes.
You're a siller.
What?
You're a siller. Anyway, I'll be back, guys. I gotta do some stuff.
Go right ahead.
What? Why is that not working? Oh, there you go. BRB.
Guantanamo. It's- Perfect. Oh, Peacock. Yeah, I'm drawing Peacock. I'm glad you recognized it. It's stuck on the Vita. Well, time to emulate. You used to play that game, the game a bunch? Ah, I see. Alright, let's look up this character. What's her name? Umbrella, yeah. Clearly, you own a Vita. It does kick ass. Was Painwheel the one that was requested on this? No. It was Umbrella. Painwheel's still underappreciated. Umbrella and Peacock are favorites. Still trying to think of other songs. Are there? Trying to think. It's fine. Take your time.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Stop that! I hate you.
Xenoblade, sure. Afternoon Santa. Yeah, it's kind of off the cuff. It's okay. Alright, let's see.
I really like the little computer.
It is cute. It is a very cute tea.
You see her?
Yeah, I
you see
see
the mothership?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry about that, Sandy. Let me turn myself up then.
Wait, what happened?
I am at full volume. There! My face is
Oh my
right next to the
God!
microphone. Can you hear me now, Sandy?
Oh my god!
There, now I can impersonate the PlayStation 3 version of Sonic Adventure 2, because now I'm way too loud.
Lamal, dude.
Yes, because Sandy said, now, nice impression of SA2. I can't hear you very well.
Completely funny, dude. Alright, I'm just checking something on Twitter,
It's okay.
and we're back. Let's do this. The music is really good. I like the music a lot.
Glad to hear.
Yeah, I'm talking about the
Alien Hominid
Yeah, it's very good.
Ding-a-ding-a-durgan.
YOLO Pizza?
Did somebody say that in the game?
There's literally a place called YOLO Pizza.
Well, you only go
You
there
can-
once.
Haha. I want some goddamn pizza, but I have no money.
Will.
What do you mean?
We'll have money.
Is that a threat,
Yeah.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, it's a threat. Think about it.
Oh,
I aggressively wish prosperity onto you.
no, I don't deserve the
Yes,
prosperity.
you do. You do deserve the prosperity, asshole.
I-
Hello there,
No,
Goliath. How we do it? So
Oh
Wano
my
did,
fucking.
so Wano did the OST. Sweet.
there's literally a thing called horse as glittery. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this.
We could just watch Gamera versus Virus. Is it the dub? Dub of the Is it the dub?
ただいまから地球に接近して
No, it is not the dub. Did you know that like the first Gamera movie in English, Gamera the Invincible, is in the public domain?
Really?
We could technically watch that like right now, and we wouldn't get in trouble because it's in the public domain. However, it is the inferior version of Gamera. Yeah, it is.
Hey, Castle of Crap too. That's a Castle of Crash reference.
Simple public domain. Let's see.
I need food. I want pizza.
Okay, brief second. I'm gonna take a phone call really quick.
I haven't eaten anything today. No, I've been eating cookies. Yeah, I know, but it's not like actual food. Like I haven't eaten a proper meal, even though I have stuff that I can heat up. But I want junk food. I want a good old pizza. Been craving that for a while now.
All right, I'm back. Anyway, yes, I believe the first movie is in the public domain, but the American version. The In the United States, Gamera will enter the public domain on January. The rights of the character, despite the claim, no Gamera movie. There are dubs of the movie which have lapsed into the public domain, but none of the movies themselves. Okay, yeah, it's the dubs. It's not the actual movies. All right, let's. Although I don't want to risk it, I do want to watch public domain movies on stream. That sounds fun. In 1 week, you could play Steamboat Willie without getting in trouble. Theoretically, I could.
It's Disney. They're still gonna be like, oh no. They're gonna pull off as a sniper wolf. You'll see.
I still don't know what's going on in that situation. I don't think I want to know. I'm done
With what?
I'm done with YouTuber drama.
You want me to tell you?
I
TLDR version?
I mean, sure. Why not? I don't. Yeah, sure.
TLDR. Sniper Wolf is a reaction channel, and somebody named Jax Film is basically parrying her. And then what she did is she literally doxed him on Instagram, showed where he lived on live stream.
I see.
And then, obviously everybody on YouTube is like every, rational person be like, hey, this bitch literally broke one of the sacred rules of the internet, right? Guess what YouTube did?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing for almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, that sounds like YouTube.
So yeah, a lot of people don't like as a sniper because she's also like she steals content and then claim it as her own, steals jokes and everything like that. Like you can literally look up like as a sniper wolf is just garbage piece of human trash. Like the only reason why people simp for her is because she's air quotation gamer girl. So that's it. Yeah.
That's incredible about how much I give a shit. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Honestly, I could go on for the rest of my life without knowing any YouTuber genre, drama, and I would be so happy. That girl has mental issues for sure.
I mean, she got arrested twice.
Yeah, not surprising. I think every single YouTuber has a criminal record at some point.
Yeah.
When I say YouTuber, I mean like, I don't know. Just them all in general.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually order a pizza. Pizza Hut.
Do it.
Really shouldn't be spending
Do
money,
it!
but you know. Can you not yell? The last thing I need is somebody Latino to yell at me.
Oh
I
yeah.
do that.
Oh yeah, go do it! Yes! It's me, Spanish Wario, telling you to go do it! Yes! Yeah!
Yeah.
Yes! Go do it! Yes!
Pizza
Ah!
Hut has 2 offers.
Ah, yes! Stuffed crust! I'm Mexican, Sandy. I could. that voice hurts my. Okay, let's look up public domain movies. Alright, let's see. Public domain films. Invisible Strangler, The Lady Bird Burlesque, The Phantom of the Opera, The Swamp Woman, The Head, Devil's Sleep, Little Shop of Horrors. Like, this is all a bunch of fucking shitty horror movies. Except Little Shop of Horrors. That's a really good. Shock, Shoot to Kill.
I've never seen Little Shops of Horror.
You should watch it. It's horrifying.
Really?
Yeah. The Giant Gila Monster. Oh shit. Oh shit. House on Haunted Hill. Hell yeah, that's a great movie. Bride of the Gorilla. A Cause for Alarm. The Indestructible Man. The Stork Club. The Phantom from 10,000 Leagues. Behave Yourself. The Angel on My Shoulder. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Gamera. Let's see. Gamera of the Invincible, 1966. Yep, it seems to be.
Hello.
Bro, look at this. Look at this. Listen to this. There's this
The
thing
quality
called
is absolute shit, but you know. Mira, cabrón. Hazlo ahora, Dios mío.
Dude, look at this. Is fucking ridiculous.
A ship
Pizza Hut is
broke through the
overpriced
ice
as
field of the
hell.
Arctic.
Holy
The
shit.
expedition
Yes, it
with American
is.
and Canadian cooperation
Look, listen to
seeks
this.
an
I'm
open
going
water
for
route
Uber
across
Eats,
the top of
right?
the
And
continent.
there's like the
Henry
Plank
Hudson
meal
stable.
deal, which includes free like square pizzas with breadsticks and a Pepsi.
Yeah.
Guess how much it cost?
$50.
You're on point.
Yep, I knew it. I've ordered from Pizza Hut before, and that's basically how much I pay each time. Why don't you just touch Domino's instead,
Domino's doesn't have Uber Eats.
or maybe Little Kaiser's Pizza,
Little Caesars would be good.
and they do deliver now.
They do.
They do. So Little Kaiser's Pizza.
Can you stop saying Little Caesar? Just say Little Caesars.
No, I can't. Ever since I found Iron Mouse, and she's been saying it Little Kaiser's Pizza, I can't say it any other way.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It is a skill issue. Kaisers.
Okay, they don't have a hot and ready.
Little
I think I'm just
cardboard
gonna-
pizza. Hey, fresh Little Caesars is good.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Watch Little House or BRB gonna find food. Is it Little Shop of Watch Little Shop is it like the one with the plant that sings at the end?
That's the 80s version, yes.
That's the 80s version?
Yes.
There's 2 of them?
Yes, the 80s version is a remake.
And is it more goofy?
No, it's scarier.
Really?
And funny. Because it's a musical.
Oh.
And it's by Alan Menken, the guy that did the music for Howard Ashman and Alan Menken, the guys that did the music for Little Mermaid and most Disney Renaissance movies.
I see. I think I should just order a calzone.
Yeah, just do it. Meanwhile, you're based and get local pizza. Yeah, it's actually, is there any local pizzerias around you?
There are, but
They don't deliver.
most of them don't. They deliver, but they don't have cash.
Oh, so you're oh, okay. So can't order with credit card. You have to cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Little Caesars, the only thing I can order that's like, God, I hate how overpriced Uber Eats is. Like, I'm not gonna buy anything. As much as I want to, I don't have money for that. I just rather kinda. Okay.
Alright, let's just
Give-
randomize the battle music playlist I have for D.
Java Jitter.
Your mom cooks so much.
Oh my god, Mega 64? Is that a YouTuber?
Yes, it is. That's a big YouTuber. That's like an OG
Oh.
YouTuber.
Well, they just referenced them in here.
Not surprising. Alien Hum is like a internet boomer shit anyway.
There's literally a store called Bruh.
Man, this game sucks, but the OST slaps. Yes, you are correct.
There's literally a store that's never gonna give you up. Fucking-
I told you, this is a boomer game. Like, internet boomer game.
Nah, but Behemoth is a freaking good series by developers.
Oh no, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest is just your baby's first RPG. I think that's Fetus's first RPG. Like you're not even technically legally born yet, and you could play it. It's that
That's
easy.
insulting.
Well, no, dude, fucking Mystic Quest goes out of its way in the localization to insult the player because of how fucking easy the game is.
Really?
Yes, it's one of those. It's basically it's Square Enix's response to Western gamers not understanding how RPGs work, so they make it the absolute fucking simplest basic shit that you've ever seen. It makes Pokemon looks complex.
It makes Paper Mario look advanced.
Yes, it makes Paper Mario look advanced.
Damn.
Yeah, it is mind-numbingly boring, but it has an amazing music. Final Fantasy IV 8. Yeah, at least Final Fantasy IV has a decent story. Hear my cat now.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's going, no! Mystic Quest was,
Oh, put the
Mystic Quest was made for the West specifically to say they don't understand.
That's insane.
Ow!
Okay, no, I'm gonna order something. I'm too hungry and I'm gonna
Yeah, just do it, dude. I think this ought to do it. No, honestly,
Well,
this ought to
actually, never mind. There is one local pizza that can send
Oh,
stuff.
do it, do it. Order a calzone.
Pizza perfecta.
Yeah, how can you go wrong? It's literally called the perfect pizza. Hog.
Queso, mozzarella, pepperoni, chorizo, salchicha italiana, jamón, tocineta y carne molida.
Oh, excelente. Ándale.
Yeah, I'm gonna order this.
Órale, cabrón, órale.
Oh, never mind. Listen to this.
What?
If I order the 8, which is 1321, if it's just the small one for 10 slices.
Oh, do that.
It's a tiny one.
I mean, do you need that much food?
I like to save up food for the rest of the day so I don't have to cook other days.
True, but maybe just something that suffices now.
Yeah.
Also, GG has put up a good point. That, Mystic Quest, the game that we just described as being so mind-numbingly easy that it's insulting. That
Mm-hmm.
was the first Final Fantasy game that Europe ever got.
I see.
It didn't get any of the original SNES or NES games. It got that one. It got fucking that one until Final Fantasy VII.
Alright, pizza's in order.
Yeah, good. Fucking hunker it down, you fucking...
Why are you being so goddamn mean today? What did I do to deserve this?
Because you
to
told
you,
me
dude?
no, and it makes me angry. I don't know. It's just funny. It's funny being aggressively supportive.
Well, I think you're aggressively aggressive.
Speaking of AVGN's review of I have not seen AVGN's Final Fantasy VI review.
I'm gonna switch games.
Oh, what are you gonna switch to?
I don't know.
Just switch to Cookie Clicker.
I don't have Cookie Clicker.
Okay, let's fix it.
Why? I don't want to get into the lore of Cookie Clicker.
Also, Sandy, I haven't even beat Final Fantasy VI. I need to fix that. Also, what do you mean the lore of Cookie Clicker?
There's lore of Cookie
I know
Clicker.
there's lore of Cookie Clicker,
There's lore.
but that's no.
There are lores in Cookie Clicker.
It is literally $1.90. It is literally $1.90, dude.
I don't want to spend money.
I don't. You're not.
I don't plan to. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna continue grinding Call of Duty camos, honestly, yeah. So I'm gonna switch now.
Alright. Look at your. Check out your Steam. Check out your Steam, Edu.
What did you do?
It's literally a fucking dollar, dude. It is an actual dollar.
I am. See, get into it. Best wishes. Sex. I denied it.
No, bitch! Come on, it was $1.99. Just fucking Enu's chat. Do you want him to play Cookie Clicker? Tell me now. Do you want him to play Cookie Clicker? What's everybody's like? What's everybody's reactions to that? That's one yes.
Somebody.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
No, you don't count. You don't count.
$1.99 for a whole darn meal. Just a lot of cookies. Like more cookies than your body has room for.
God no.
Somebody's just saying make a pool. Oh, make a poll. Do it, Inu. Make a poll. Make a poll for it.
Fine.
Do it. Make a poll. This is so ridiculous. Alright, let me play the music.
There. And you know what? 10 minutes.
10 minutes for a
There-
poll?
Yeah. There it is.
I don't see it.
Just go to my chat.
I am in your chat.
Refresh it.
Alright, refreshing.
Dingus.
I still don't see it. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, I see it. I see it. Alright, this image is done,
That's good to hear.
which is good because my lunch is about to come in. I ordered lunch.
I hate Uber. I hate how overpriced Uber Eats makes stuff.
Yes, it is. I mean, I
All
didn't.
because. Well, here's the thing, Ezekiel. Not a lot of the places here where I can just grab credit card. I don't have a credit card. I have a debit card. But. Who decided to bet me? I'll kill you. Man, your cat's needy.
Yeah, he's a bit needy. Thought your cat was needy. My cat is like, oh, oh.
Mood, dude. Fucking mood.
Uber Eats is
My
not
cat's
even
so-
good. No, it's not good.
Not I don't even like try to do DoorDash. I know that DoorDash is more like people prefer it more than Uber Eats.
FYI, all of the votes in your chat is pointing to yes.
I don't believe it. Damn it! Why? You are so chaotic. Jesus Christ!
But Cookie Clicker, dude, why not? What's wrong with Cookie Clicker?
What is wrong with your face?
I'm being sad. No, Cookie Clicker for you. Chat, he refused my gift. He refused my gift. I sent him a good gift, like a good Christian boy that I am, but then he refused it.
You're not Christian. You're a cat.
Couldn't I be both?
No, that's two C's. You can't be two C's.
I am the Christian Cookie Cat. That's 3 C's.
Hey, Sonny, how you doing? Long time no see.
Wait,
Or go play High Pixel SMP. I don't play I don't play those servers.
wait, wait. Cats can't be Christian? Like, yeah, give me a good reason why cats can't be Christian. I'm waiting.
Because you, uh, you worship the devil catnip.
The devil. How do you know I've had catnip in my life?
You're being a little bit crazy today, Ezekiel.
Why is this arrangement endorsed by Taco Bell? Because the way you lick your balls is saluting. Hey! I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that.
No, it's confirmed Ezekiel snitched.
No, I
Captain
don't.
in the
I take
morning.
a shower like a normal anthro cat. I don't.
Yeah, by licking yourself.
No, I take a shower like an actual shower.
My cats hate water.
This one does. This one does like water. I like water a lot. Oh my god. I forgot to put my laughing emote in this chart. I should do that.
Can you please start playing Minecraft? I'll play Minecraft whenever I get the chance. Is that currently right now, my problem with play Cookie Clicker, I'm gonna bring Izzy out. Bet. Fucking bet.
Oh,
I hear your cat.
yeah, you can hear my cat. Well, I mean, you denied Cookie Clicker.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can gift it back.
Yes, it can. Yes, it does. That's exactly what that means.
Not at all, actually.
Think so?
You get
Think so that I can't? You doubt my power?
I doubt everybody's power. I doubt like General Godzilla is gonna do some magical stuff to destroy me. You think that I'm afraid? And if you say yes, you're absolutely right.
All right. I also yeah, check your Steam. Check your
God damn it!
poof ball.
Try me. Okay, Godzilla, then do the thing. Come. Also, God damn it! Cookie Clicker. Seek. Be afraid. Best wish. Super sex. I want to get out of this country.
super,
Okay.
super six.
You know the last you are now last in the list when I open. Good. I'm actually gonna be saving more money.
Yeah.
Not but for real, Gigi. I don't know. I don't know, man. Fine, I will step Cookie Clicker.
Good.
And now I cannot wait to see the lore of Grandma die because I can't click too many cookies.
I mean, that's not the lore, but go ahead. Oh my lord!
Did you just snort it?
I always snort when I laugh.
God damn it.
You are very welcome, and Merry friggin' Christmas. Be lucky that I haven't gotten you the $11.99.
Somebody say
sale.
Cookie Clicker? Yes, Peterman Fox.
Somebody did say Cookie Clicker. It was me.
God, I'm being cornered from all corners. I'm just gonna play some Zombos and try to get all these camos.
Yeah, but you could also have Cookie Clicker running in the background.
Why do you want me to play Cookie Clicker?
Because it's funny. It's meme.
I got over 800 hours in that game.
How many hours do I have in Cookie Clicker? Let's see. Actually, here's a question, chat. I have 543 hours in Cookie Clicker. Hey, chat, here's a question. Do you want me to start running Cookie Clicker in the background? Like, right behind me, you can see my production.
Best game to have running in the background, but I don't want to clock my background. I need all the RAM. I need all my data RAM for the data blaze. The cat.
Standees? Why? Why not? Alright, what's Max up to this time?
You shall accept the cookie lore. No, I'm not ready for the cookie lore. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's.
I got something.
Everybody's gonna be like, I'm
tempted to show off everything if I do it. I have an unhealthy obsession, chat. An unhealthy obsession with old video game standees. Not all standees.
Kitty, you're being annoying.
If there's one thing that I have a collection of, it's a lot of Sega Saturn games. It's like fighting game memorabilia, jackets and stuff. I like that a lot.
Also, Goliath
old
013.
standees.
Welcome
So
to
I
the
shared
stream.
this
My
on
name
Twitter
is
'cause I
Inu,
picked
I'm a
this up the
variety
other day.
streamer, and
I think
I'm
I'll
being
just, like,
bullied
start
by you
bringing these
guys.
over
Yes.
just to show you guys. Hold on
It's
a
very
second.
bullyable.
So I grabbed this earlier today.
the cookie
and I
clicks
was
of
like,
87.
"Damn, this is in good condition. I picked it up on eBay.
Hold on, give me a
There's
brief second.
very few
Okay,
of these I
Ducky.
don't have anymore. I got to get a Power Stone one and a Power Stone 2 one.
Oh
And then I
my
will have
god.
the majority of these Capcom standees, but check this out.
Also, I got myself Binding of Isaac Rebirth.
This
That's the
thing is
latest
in
one. Yep, but you need
amazing
the DLC,
condition.
the
So
other
this is
DLCs
a
to complete the
literal
package.
piece of cardboard from 1998. An actual piece of cardboard from 1998. This is the official promotional standee for Rival Schools. There's another one. There is another one of these. It's actually Tiffany
All right.
from Rival Schools in a giant standee. that I
Question for
don't
you,
have.
Inu.
That's
Have
a
you ever
very
heard
big one,
of
right? And I've
Celebrity
kind of debated getting it, but it's
Greenwood? I have not.
These
What is
countertop
that?
ones are kind of special to me.
Alright. Inu,
Yeah.
I'll still hang out in your chat and stream and stuff like that, but I'm gonna take a quick lunch break, and I'm also gonna watch a video that Gigi's.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll still keep watching and I'll comment as well. Alright, so
Cute
I'm just gonna
balls.
mute myself. Alright. Pollo Loco just came in, so let's just watch this video really quick.
So here's the thing. I've been collecting a lot of these. Hold on a second.
I mean, how many could he have collected?
So if I go back like a bit, it goes all the way back to Super Turbo on the 3DO. Here's the official Super Turbo standee on 3DO. I got lucky because it also came with an empty box of Super Turbo, the 3DO version, which is also still in pretty dang good condition. So this was like the old ones, right? The really, this is how really old they get. It don't stop there.
What do you mean it doesn't stop?
Just yoinking these from over here, chat. There's a few of these. Also got Third Strike. This is the Third Strike
I'm
Countertop
surprised how
Sandy.
pristine he's kept
You know,
them.
pretty
He's bought
sick.
them at.
It's not the big one, but it's pretty good. And then we also got, this one took a while. This one took a long time. Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter. I actually do not know if there even is an X-Men versus Street Fighter countertop standee. But, you know. They made these for Fighting Edge games, that's for sure. But I don't know if X-Men versus Street Fighter was a part of Fighter's Edge before that. I actually do not know. Get ready, there's even more. There's even more. Just to round out the, you know, the Capcom collection. These took a while. These took a while to find. So, like I said, I only have so many of these Capcom standees that I'm missing. And I'm trying to find it. But dude, you have to ultimately realize these are just pieces of cardboard, you know, that have been sitting around for nearly 25 years. Dreamcast Marvel vs. Capcom. The
I mean,
actual
it's
countertop
impressive how
standee. Look
well
how
he's
pretty
kept it,
this
but
thing
why?
is, dude.
They're just promo
So
art. Why?
friggin' pretty. I love this one. These are like little art pieces, in my opinion, man. I collect weird stuff. And here's a Holy Grail. Here's a Holy Grail. They didn't make an MVC2 for Dreamcast, but they did make an MVC2 standee for PS2. Because obviously the game sold pretty well on Dreamcast. So there's MVC2. In terms of the old Capcom standees, like the old ones, I think the only ones that I still need to find are Power Stone and Power Stone 2. The Power Stone 2 one isn't that great. I think I can show you what it looks like. This guy. This dude is increasingly hard to find. I had one opportunity to get it, and I didn't bid high enough. So it escaped my grasp. But here's the Power Stone standee. Very tough to find. And here is the Power Stone 2 standee. Also very tough to find. It's got Ryoma on the front, right? Very, very tough to find. How much did these things cost? I prefer not to talk about it. Okay. And here's the thing. I bought the majority of these a long time ago. Nothing over $1,000. There's only... Actually, no. Expensive one was Fulgore back here. This, and I've made a thing about this, this 9-foot tall standee. I think Fulgore, when I got him back in 2015, was about 800. But he's huge, right? It's literally massive.
Oh, I have
Somebody's
an idea.
asking me, do you have any Tekken ones? Oh boy.
Oh,
Look at
does he have
that.
Tekken? Oh, of course he has.
Check
Oh
that
my
out,
god, I
dude.
forgot about that Heihachi right
So
there.
dope. Classic Heihachi Tekken 2. So dope. How does one even take care of cardboard pieces? You just don't mangle them. Don't leave them in sunlight and don't mangle them. That's it. You know? And some of them are obviously beat up because it's just going to happen, but you can't destroy them. You just have to be super careful with this shit. However, I think this can be faked. Yes, 100%. They can be faked, but it's very easy to tell a fake. It's very easy to tell because the quality of it will be obvious, and the cardboard used on the back is the same throughout all of them. They use the same printer for the old ones, right? So it's pretty easy to tell what's real or not. Fake cardboard or brand new cardboard is super obvious, dude. That Rival Schools one I showed, was in really good condition, but it had signs of wear and tear of it being 20 years old, even though it was obviously held in a sleeve or some shit, you know? Metal Gear VR missions. But damn, look at that standee though, bro.
It has like pop out. Yeah, it has pop out.
Damn,
That's
dude.
cool.
So dope.
They don't really do
absolutely love
standees
it.
anymore, do they?
I love it.
I don't think I've seen any when I went to GameStop. Then again,
Here's
it's been a
one,
while since
that
I've been to
literally
any
takes
GameStop. To be fair.
3 massive batteries that I think it's even
Oh, they
dead
do?
right.
That's good.
Takes 3 fat ass
Batteries? What are the batteries for? Does it light up? Oh, it does light up. That's sick.
His eyes light up. Right here. His eyes actually light up. Look at that shit. So dope. These are like art pieces in my opinion, man. I love them. Just a couple of my favorites of all time.
Resident Evil 4.
Check that out, man. This is the European RE4. Because this was the cover of RE4 in Europe. Crazy sick, you know. This one took a while. I still want the larger version of this. Hell yeah, brother.
Ooh,
Hell.
whoa, that was
Hell
sick.
yeah. So, yeah. I kind of like both these games, you know? I kind of like both of them. And here's one that I think is just cool looking. Although I'm not a huge fan of the game, I just love the way this standee looks. Jet Set Radio! Very relevant nowadays,
Wait, it's
right?
Jet Grind. Oh, that's the European version. It's
Very
Jet Grind
relevant.
Radio.
And...
Oh, it's the US version?
Da 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 da!
Really?
Hell yeah, man. Look how cool this one is. I have an unhealthy obsession, chat. Here's what I feel bad about. I've seen countertop standees for nights. Literal Sega Saturn nights. And I didn't bid high enough for it, man. I lost it years ago.
Aw.
It never showed up again. These things are so friggin' hard to find, dude. Gotta have an FF7 remake one. It was actually sent to us.
Yeah, but
an
that's so
FF7
lame,
remake.
though. It's just
first came
it's
out.
just a triangular
So.
cardboard standee. It doesn't have any
know.
pop out like it
Sick,
does in
right? Gotta have it, right? Gotta have it. So anyway, yeah. And you might even see back there that's the Soul Calibur 2 GameCube standee I got not that long ago. I didn't even find those, although standees are pretty cool. You just gotta, like, keep your eye out, dude. Like, eBay, Etsy, you know? You just literally have to keep your eye out for this kind of stuff. They show up very infrequently, but when they do, you just gotta, like, woof, gotta jump in there and get it. And are they gonna be cheap? Sometimes they are, and sometimes they're definitely not. Sometimes they are. Definitely not. Any SNK stuff? There isn't a whole bunch of countertop stuff for SNK in the US. There might be some, but not a
Imagine
lot.
paying a grand
Not a lot of the older stuff
for
from the
a piece
90s,
of
you know?
cardboard?
I mean, FF11 standee? It's not standee, but
Ooh.
I've had this for a very long time. It's in rough condition, though. But I've had this for a very long time, dude. I don't even know if that's official. I've just had that for a very long time. Show you the one that I'm missing that is the very large-scale Rival School standee. Check this out.
Whoa.
It's kind of like... It's a very eye-catching, quote-unquote... It's a very eye-catching standee, if you get my drift. 5 feet tall, and it looks like this. So, you know... It might not be the most appropriate standee ever. You know, it's a very powerful standee, they say. I had a couple of opportunities to get this one, but, you know, just never got it. I just never eventually picked it up. I really want this one. This one's hard to find, dude. You'll see stuff like these show up, but this is fan-made. These are not original. They're fan-made. I had this one. This is what
it says
initially
Naomi
got me
on
into
it.
my standee in, because I worked at a store when we were like giving these away. You remember this, right, honey? Remember this one? Here, check this out. That fell apart. I had this. The standee was like life size, man. It was big. So it was a Grandia 2 standee from the Dreamcast. And another one that I had, which I loved, I love this stand. I'd love to get another one of these standees. Standee was massive, dude. This guy was big. And I remember taking down the background and just using Jin. I had this up in my previous room like 20 years ago. It's like a massive standing Jin Tekken 4 standee. It was huge. I loved it. I was the one that took it home. Look at this shit, man. Look how cool this is. This actually hangs. And this one. This ended up selling. How much do you think that this countertop standee for Knights ended up selling for? The last time it was available. Yep. Already called it. 1,200 bucks. Sold for $1,200. It's like yay big. I think I went up to 700 and I'm like, I'm getting this shit, dude. Don't worry. I got this. This is so infrequent, right? So insanely infrequent. But I thought 700, yeah, I got this. You know, I don't buy crazy stuff all the time. I don't buy statues and things all the time. I can do this. I got it. Didn't even get it. I didn't even get it. I was like, this would be amazing, but this ain't showing up anytime soon. That's a Virtua Fighter in Japan standee. That ain't showing up anytime soon. Here's a crazy one. Yeah, Event Hubs had this. I think Dream King got a hold of this. Check out this one, chat. Oh my god, dude.
For a grand
so
for a piece
incredibly
of cardboard
sick.
Magic the Gathering lab. Yeah,
Crazy.
I have friends that have
Crazy.
actually
He's
paid
huge
like
too.
$1,000
Oh
for
my
that.
god.
Oh, was that Blanca?
Bruh.
Oh, Blanca.
Oh, dude,
My
KI
boy.
Game Boy. I didn't even know this existed. Oh, this is fucking sick. And it's got the wrong color Jago as well. Oh, this is fucking sick. See, I have another Fulgore. You know, hold on a second. I'll see if I can show you. This is the original screen print
Go back.
of a Killer Instinct. Got a hold of this. Check out this one, chat.
Yes, that is something I would get for my room. Oh, look at my boy. Look at him. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's for Special Championship Edition for the Genesis. That's sick.
Dude. So incredibly sick. Crazy. Crazy. He's huge, too. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, dude. KI Game Boy? I didn't even know this existed. Oh, this is fucking sick. And it's got the wrong color Jago as well. Oh, this is fucking sick. See, I have another Fulgore. You know, hold on a second. I'll see if I can show you. This is the original screen print of a Killer Instinct cover they made back in 1997. Crazy, right? This just stays in here. Got the artwork directly from Kevin Bayless, and he sent it over.
Oh,
you know?
straight from Kevin Bayless.
I'll just
That's
keep
amazing.
that in here. So here's one that I never actually put together, because it requires some assembly, but you can probably imagine what it is. You can probably imagine what it is. It's a Soul Calibur 1 standee, but I just haven't put it together. It's a Soul Calibur 1 standee from Japan. Here's one that I picked up a while ago. So you guys know, like, the Fulgore standee?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah. You got a mini
There it
one.
is again.
Got a mini one.
Just smaller. It's supposed to hang. Right? So here's the mini Fulgore standee. It's still friggin' huge. Right? It's still massive. It's like 2.5 feet. And again, this is one of my personal favorite games of all time. Although its standee is a little cumbersome because it has no back. And it's mostly meant to, like, float on a counter.
Don't
Hell
talk
yeah.
to me and my son ever again.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. And here's one that I think I got in a mail time. Soul Calibur 5 standee. Actual countertop. Doesn't have any 3D elements to it. It's mostly an informational standee, you know? So it's only okay. Here's one I get. So sometimes you have to buy some of these standee collectible things in like bundles. So this isn't, I like just collecting the shit I like, right? So this isn't one I normally would be like, oh yeah, let's fucking go. It isn't. But pretty sick, man.
Oh god, that art.
Anybody
is
else
so 90s.
insanely hyped for this game back when it came out? And it's actually a stand-up too. Actually is a stand-up. A few things here and there. I guess I'll just give you guys the full standee, the mega size standees. Hold on a second. Here's a big one. Get the chur out of the way.
That one is nostalgic. I used to see that one all the time at
Soul
GameStop.
Calibur 2 GameCube. Multi-sided.
Whoa, my
Just the
god, dude.
massive asshole caliber on the side. But it's the GameCube one, right? It's literally the best one, bro.
It's the only version that matters because it has Link.
It's got Link's face on it. Come on. This was another one that was gifted to me when Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. Here is the official 7 Remake standee.
You know, God forbid. God
Yeah,
forbid
there
that
we
an
go.
earthquake ever happens in Max's
That's the
room.
good shit.
All of that is going on the floor. All of that is going on the
sure it's
fucking
down.
floor. And I'll have to spend hours
right?
trying to put it back all again.
That's cool. It's got a flat bottom. I got this one back in 2014 for $150.
Oh my god, dude!
Ouch.
Oh, look at that!
Hella lucked out. Original game.
Oh, that's sick, dude! Look at El Gigante in the background.
Super
Oh my
lucked out.
god.
Like, now this goes for upwards of like $1,000. I had to peel this one out
Again,
the
it's a piece of
hallway,
cardboard
Chad.
for $1,000 bucks.
God damn. This one sits in my home.
Oh, Animusha. That's cool. I
It's gifted to
completely
me by
forgot
Bojan.
that Jean Renault is in those games. I
It's in the
completely forgot.
But Onimusha 3 Demon Siege. Old school PS2 standee.
With Jean Renault.
What you've all been waiting for. What you've all been waiting for. The meme is real.
Oh
Devil May
my
Cry
god,
3.
it's cool.
Now featuring Dante.
Raise
Well, anyway,
hell.
that's the first time I've ever actually gotten to show off all of those collectibles, dude. All that stuff in person. Yeah, I'll probably turn that into a video because at some point somebody's gonna start asking.
That's sick as hell, but god, I cannot justify it. I cannot justify the purchase of those if I was actually gonna buy them. Like, holy shit. Let's see. I'm eating currently, so let's put on another video. Might as well. We were gonna watch this last time, so let's watch it. Animusha 3.
He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a
Ass!
diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
Need closed captioning.
As a kid, two of my favorite things were video games and Japanese monster movies. Godzilla, Mothra, Rodan, Ghidorah, Mechagodzilla. Monsters beating the hell out of each other and blowing the fuck out of everything in sight. I love that shit. Being a Godzilla fan in the late 80s and early 90s wasn't easy for an American. Because, for one thing, the only way to see these movies was to scan through the TV guide every Sunday and see if any happened to be on, or go to every local video store hoping to be lucky enough to find some on VHS. During my lifetime, there were only 2 Godzilla films released in theaters here in the United States, Godzilla 1985 and Godzilla 2000. The 1998 American version doesn't count. It wasn't until I got internet that I found out Toho had still been making these movies all through the 90s, but they were only in Japan. I was pissed off. When it came to video games, we also got fucked pretty hard. This was my first Godzilla game, Godzilla on the NES. Let's pop this piece of reptilian fuck nugget in. Godzi, Monster of Monsters. This should already be a clue to how half-assed this game is, because he's blocking half the title. In 2000 XXX AD. Why is it always X? Like they couldn't come up with an exact year, so just make it X. The Earth receives a declaration. Oh, fuck this. Let's start the game. Great looking game. What's this? Godzilla chess? So you take control of both Godzilla and Mothra and move them around these hexagon spaces. Then you go into these battle zones. This is more like it, right? Classic side-scroller action. Or more like classic mindless button masher. Oh well, at least you have a lot
should
of
watch the
attacks.
creepypasta of this
Godzilla
game
punches,
sometime. I'm
kicks,
actually very
swings
curious.
his tail,
Especially if
and
my
breathes
friend
his
Gigi says
trademark
it's good,
atomic
who knows?
breath. How often has Godzilla ever been in space? Once, as far as I remember, Godzilla vs. Monster Zero. Why not take place on Earth? I want to trample some buildings. Instead, I'm just beating up on rocks. And how does Godzilla jump without bending his knees? Looks like he's bouncing on a trampoline. What are these things?
There's
Evil
so many
totem
versions.
poles? What's this, too? What's that? What's everything? Did they just send Godzilla to some shithole planet that happens to be the garbage can of the cosmos where everything that never existed got thrown away? After you get through one of the battle zones, the CPU moves one of its own monsters. Then it's your turn again.
I mean,
you can
I like
move
Gilead,
Godzilla
based on
or
without you.
Mothra if you want. Yeah, let's check out Mothra.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Well, the good thing is that she can fly, obviously, which means you can bypass obstacles. When you're playing as Godzilla, every 2 seconds there's a pile of rocks in your way. But Mothra just flies over that shit. Well, except when you get hit. Anything that touches her, she gets forced to the ground. She can shoot tomatoes and drop wings. Yeah, she drops wings. That would be like if you could throw your own arms. Mothra sucks. That's all there is to it. When you pick Mothra, the game just laughs. What's this? What the fuck's hitting me? What is this? Oh, it's the volcano? I can't walk past a volcano that's in the background? All I gotta do is hit it? That's a sensible solution. Kick the top of a volcano. The idea of each board is to destroy all the monsters. Here we have Mothra and Ghidorah. Are you kidding? Mothra and Ghidorah? Out of all the available monsters in the Godzilla franchise, they had to go with 2 monsters that weren't even originally from a Godzilla movie. Of course, Mothra appeared in Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, and there's stock footage of Ghidorah in Godzilla Final Wars, but those movies didn't happen until way after this game. I found a glitch where you can just keep hitting Mothra with your tail. Look at that. It's so easy. What happened? There's a time limit? Yeah, so if you take too long to fight the monster, you gotta start over. And the monster regains some of its life. You don't. The worst part, after you defeated Mothra and Ghidorah and go to the next stage, guess who's next? Mothra and Ghidorah. Yeah, they just keep recycling the same monsters, but add one per stage. Like here we have Varan, another obscure monster that appeared in its own movie, then made a small cameo in a Godzilla film. Engaging the monsters in battle is awkward. Will you fight the enemy? Yes. Will you fight Ghidorah? Yes, that's the enemy, right? Other times, you don't want to fight the enemy, but it doesn't take no for an answer. No. God damn it, I said no!
Why give a choice then? Why not just make
Then
it
there's times
randomly
when the game
like,
thinks you're
randomly
trying to
encounters?
move and the monster's blocking your way. Like, yeah, there's the monster. I want to fight him. Throughout the game, the choice of enemies gradually becomes more what you'd expect. It goes from Baragon and the Smog Monster to Gigan and Ghidorah, but Ghidorah is tucked away in a corner, so you'll be lucky if you get that far. Here's Mechagodzilla. Now that's what I'm talking about. Almost got him. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat Mechagodzilla.
It's creepy Elliot.
That fucking time limit!
Deltarune
That
moment. You
motherfucking
thought you had a
shit
choice?
Fucking time limit! It's not even like there's a counter. It's like the game just pulls the plug. Like, oh, you're gonna win? Well, not anymore, you ass bag, fecal fucker, shit-shaped anus brain. The game cheats. That's it. That's all there is to it. The game fucking cheats.
But we're not done, because there's a sequel, Godzilla 2. This one's gotta be way better, right? I mean, they experimented with the first one, little trial and error. Now it's time for some improvement. I mean, sometimes you gotta take a nasty shit before you can take a better shit. What is this? This doesn't even look like a Godzilla game. This is just as much of a Godzilla game as SimCity when the monster attacks. You don't even get to play as Godzilla. You're the military. You just move tanks and planes around like a fucking board game. When you go to battle mode, it sort of goes into an RPG style.
I was thinking about this the other day. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. In fact, hold on. I'm gonna get Eno on the horn. Oh, he's eating. All right. Anyway, so, chat. I know that EDF is basically you physically going against aliens and stuff like that, but has there ever been a game where it was like a mix of all the cliche tokusatsu ideas into one? Like you have aliens or giant monsters, and you could play as, you know, the military. You could play as like a support class, and shit like that. You could, or you know, because I was thinking about a game like that, but like, brief second, I'm getting a phone call. Hi, I'm back. Anyway, because I had an idea. What if you add on to it where you can make it like a asynchronous multiplayer game where one player plays as the invading monster. But everybody else gets to pick a class. You could pick you could pick to control the soldier class. You could pick like an assassin, which is like, you know, those guys that you know, go up there with rocket launchers and stuff like that and just fire at them. You could pick a mech, like a mech suit character, or you could have like a character that's a superhero like Kamen Rider or Ultraman and grow giant and kick their asses, or you could actually be like a fucking kaiju. You know, like you could pick a team of all of those Japanese cliches. Like, can you imagine a game like that? I think that sounds really busted and fun, in my opinion. You know, everything has a drawback. Like, you know, you have to, for the superhero, it's usually a support class, and a cliche with those shows is that you have a limited time to be giant before you go back to being a normal person, and you have to play support. The army, you have a lot of ammunition, but you're frail as hell. And with the kaiju, you're very, very, very slow, and all your attacks take charge up. And you could also, by accident, attack your enemies, your allies, by just existing. I don't know. I think that sounds like a fun idea for a multiplayer shooter. Wouldn't you guys say? Yeah, like imagine G-Force. Imagine making a game out of G-Force.
You each take your turns attacking. Whether or not you hit or miss depends on the outcome of a slot machine. Yes, a fucking slot machine. I don't even understand how this whole thing works. But one thing for sure, you'll never be lucky enough to match up all three. You might do minimal damage at best, but the monsters keep regaining their energy. But not you! The music in this game is so horrible, they actually have an option to turn it off. But when you turn off the music, it turns off the sound effects too. So what's the point? You might as well just mute the fucking TV! You thought the first game was bad? This is an insult to the first game. This shouldn't have been called Godzilla 2. That would be like if the NES had a Ninja Gaiden 4, but it was a puzzle game. You don't pretend this is a sequel when it's not even in the same category. Should have been called Godzilla Strategic Operations Simulator, or Simzilla. Well, I'm afraid to say, but let's check out Godzilla on Game Boy. Okay, this looks promising. The demo shows the monster roll call. They all look great. Godzilla looks okay. His head's kind of messed up.
I don't think he knows.
Looks
I
like
don't
that
think
thing
he
in
knows.
Empire Strikes Back that comes out of the asteroid. But let's see how the game looks. Are you fucking joking? Godzilla looks like the dragons from Bubble Bobble. You're going around climbing vines, pushing rocks, and hitting monsters with a boxing glove that Godzilla spits from his mouth. How could they do this to the king of the monsters? They might as well have Godzilla in a clown suit jumping on a pogo stick.
I'm not even gonna waste my time with this shit. The best way to sum this up is to recite a very famous quote from William Shakespeare. Fuck it.
Next up, moving over to Super Nintendo, we got Super Godzilla.
Yeah, he does.
Now
He
we're
really
bringing
does look
Super
like
into it.
Bob.
That means we're not playing around anymore. Time to get serious. Ooh, the year 1990X. They narrowed it down to the decade, so I guess they were a little more confident with the date on this one. The graphics are nice. It looks like what you'd expect in a Godzilla game. But the gameplay is a totally different story. You control Godzilla, who's represented by a blue dot on the map screen. The top of the
What do
screen
you guys
is
think
just
about
for
green
show.
Godzilla? Because I
So
personally
playing
like
as
Godzilla, being
Godzilla,
green.
you'd want to be destroying buildings, right? Well, here, the buildings drain your health. That makes no sense. Godzilla destroys buildings all the time. That's what he's good at. That's like if Mike Tyson couldn't punch
Godzilla
anybody
having
without
a
hugging his
power-up
hand.
moment.
When you engage the enemy monster, it goes to a battle screen. Now this looks like the Godzilla game I've been waiting for. But no, not quite. Because it's unlike any fighting game you've ever played. The on-screen instructions don't make any sense. There's 2 stamina meters, which they refer to as fighting spirit. They say to hold down the enemy's fighting spirit, then punch to open up Godzilla's attack window and pull back quickly. So let me try to summarize. You get close to the enemy, you punch him, then you go back and hit L and R to choose an attack. They don't tell you that, do they? They don't tell you you're supposed to press L and fucking R. Why is it so hard to have 2 monsters fighting without it being a fucking Einstein project? I'd hate to say, but I still prefer the NES version. At least that one's easy to understand how to play it. By this time, I gave up on Godzilla games. If they couldn't get it right on Super Nintendo, then all hope was gone. My wish was just to have a traditional tournament fighter featuring all the Godzilla monsters. Well, my wish was half granted. The Godzilla game of my dreams was actually made, but only released in Japan, which means we're gonna have to play it on the Super Famicom. It's called Godzilla Kaiju Daikessen. It's bittersweet to finally play this. Today, it's nothing special, but back then, I would have loved it. It has most of the monsters you know from the movies. They all have special moves, the backgrounds are recognizable, and the music is there. It's fucking Godzilla. But the whole tragedy of this, and what I'll never forget, is that Nintendo Power teased me with this game. Issue 72, May 1995. Coming soon, Godzilla, Destroy All Monsters. When I saw this page, I shit my pants.
My guess is
A Godzilla
that Bandai
tournament
kind of
fighter?
gave up at the
Oh
last
my
minute
god, I
of
can't
licensing
wait
this
to
game,
play
I
this.
guess.
Never again
Especially
was
for
it
movies
mentioned,
that aren't
and never could I
publicly
find it in
known.
stores.
Because again,
Only in Japan,
most of the movies were
only
on
in
VHS at
Japan.
that
15 years later, I'm still pissed. All I wanted was a great Godzilla game, but my childhood passed me by, and I never got it. But nowadays, there's plenty of Godzilla games. Godzilla
I said it's probably because they gave up because a lot of the monsters in this game are from movies that. How about this? I could put myself closer to the mic. Anyway, it's probably because a lot of the monsters are from movies that didn't air here. You know. Ah well.
Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, Godzilla Save the Earth, Godzilla Unleashed. This is after my time. I don't know anything about this here PlayStation 2 and Xbox shit, but I'm gonna give it a try.
Monster. Fight.
Same here. Honestly, I don't see why Atari doesn't like commission them to remake these games.
Why couldn't I have those games when I was a kid? God damn it, I was born too fucking early. Instead, I have to grow up with these miserable pieces of shit fucking anal jugs. These games suck Baragon's sweaty ball sack. I'd rather get an electric shock from sucking Mechagodzilla's mechanical wiener. These games are shit, drizzling out of the smog monster's rancid putrid a-hole. And then being swallowed and barfed up by Anguirus while I lay on his spikes getting Gigan's buzzsaw up my ass, while Desodroya dumps his diabolical diarrhea all over my face. Man, it's just a bunch of fuck. It's a pile of cunt. Fuck, shit, fuck, cunt, fuck. God damn it. I just said fuck from the bottom of my heart, and I said every curse that there is. There's nothing left. So you know what? Somebody's got to invent a new curse word. I think I got it. This game, these fucking games are... Oh yeah. It's that bad.
Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. Yeah, at least we got Giga Bash. And I have Giga Bash. It's really good. Giga Bash is very, very, very good. I love it. Let's see, what else should we watch? I mean, I want to watch the creepypasta a bit later. And I'm just finishing up my food. Let's see what else we can see. Oh, there was a video I saw while I was at my sister's house that I think you guys might like. Especially since it's very relevant, considering what we drew last time. So let me see if I can find it. Here it is.
The Hanna-Barbera Godzilla. He can breathe fire. He can shoot eye lasers. Look, there's no doubting that this...
Oh, and also, MechaZero. Yeah, we have Ultraman vs. Godzilla. The actual... the actual developers of the game say that the roadmap for their game is they want to put Gamera in there. And I'm just like, Ultraman versus Gamera versus Godzilla. Holy shit. I would absolutely adore that. I would die happy.
Guy is a huge part of American Godzilla history. Yet it's surprising how little merchandise exists of this Godzilla. I'm going to show you a lot of it in this video. But first, welcome back to Cooking with MIB. And you know what I hate? Cooking! Those people who spend half a day to make a meal only to spend 5 minutes eating it?
Get King Kong
Not
in there.
me. I am legitimately excited about today's sponsor, Cook Unity. To try them out for yourself, that is a steal. Go to cookunity.com/MIB or click the link in the description. Playtime! Yay! Founded in 1957, Hanna-Barbera was an American animation studio who changed animation history for better and for worse. They had an emphasis on quantity over quality, embracing every animation shortcut in the book to churn out low-budget cartoons for TV as fast as possible. Over the decades, they gave us now famous properties such as Yogi Bear, Scooby-Doo, The Flintstones, and many, many other original cartoons, and many, many derivatives of those original cartoons. But in a more unusual move for the company, Hanna-Barbera teamed up with Toho to produce an animated Godzilla series from 1978 to 1979. 26 episodes of this show were made, featuring Godzilla, but really starring the crew of this research vessel Calico and this smaller Godzilla named Godzuki. What? The first episode of the show, The Firebird, would get an official VHS release a little later in 1987, distributed by Kids Classics. I always felt like on this art, Godzuki looks like a tumor growing out of Godzilla's back. And then in 1989, a foreign VHS dropped with The Firebird again, as well as the second episode, The Earth Eater. So this one's got the first 2 episodes of the series. In 2006 and 2007, the series would trickle to official home media with 3 volumes of DVDs by Classic Media. Each volume would only have 4 or 5 episodes, and all 3 together would only make up the show's first 13-episode season, leaving the show's entire second season unavailable on official home media.
Yep, you can
These
now
discs
watch it legal
are
on
becoming
YouTube, thank God.
increasingly rare and expensive, particularly Volume 3, although as of this video, Volume 2 is creeping up there as well. For those who grew up with the show, there's a fond nostalgia factor, and the show is not without its charm. It's certainly a major part of American Godzilla history, which is why it's surprising how little merchandise came out of the series, both when it aired and through the decades since. There were stuffed bean dolls of Godzilla and Godzuki made by Knickerbocker, and if you get a little confused, they have their names printed on their chests so you know who's who. You know, like they did in the show. These are sold in this display, saying you could flip them, flop them, or plop them down. Godzilla is the green one, and he's sticking out a forked tongue like a
Delusional
snake.
memories.
Or maybe that's supposed to represent fire. Godzuki was made all yellow. In fact, even on the display art, they turned him yellow to match the toy.
I don't know. I think Godzuki being yellow looks a lot better than him being like a lighter green than Godzilla.
At least Godzuki has his wings here. And they gave him a smile so he appears more friendly. And good news, I can confirm you can flip him, flop him, and let me see real quick. Yep, plop him down. Yeah, so these are the Knickerbocker toys, probably the most substantial of the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla toys.
Yeah, maybe a
come out
little
at the
darker
time.
yellow.
But there were also a lot of stickers. Stickers sold on sheets of various sizes and configurations. I don't own every configuration, but I do have plenty to share. Officially, these are called three-dimensional stickers, and this might surprise you, but these stickers stick on anything. Who'da thunk? Before we get to the stickers themselves, let's appreciate the card art. Not quite Hanna-Barbera Godzilla here, not quite any Godzilla. Look at this one. He's got yellow dorsal plates.
He kind of
The stickers
does.
are cool because they have the human characters too. Although the character of Brock Borden has been turned into a white guy, which is kind of unfortunate. Godzuki looks right in most of these stickers, but Godzilla is all over the place. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. This particular sheet has some really interesting stuff going on. First of all, it includes Glump, who's not even in the Godzilla cartoon. Yeah, Glump is from a whole different Hanna-Barbera show, Valley of the Dinosaurs. Well, too bad. Now Toho owns Glump. And here we have an Allosaurus. The Allosaurus was a real dinosaur. But too bad. Now Toho owns Allosaurus.
Yeah, Glump is from Valley of the Dinosaurs, which is like one of the millions of shows that Hanna-Barbera was putting out every second in the 70s.
Allosaurus 2. Godzilla and Godzuki have had some magnetic keychains available, otherwise known as a chain for your keys, in case I was being unclear. This set includes Godzilla and Godzuki in various poses. Look at Godzuki here. He looks like he's presenting. Many of these are repeats of the images we've seen on the set.
I think Chuck Jones may have had a
yellow
point.
dorsal plate Godzilla again too. Hanna-Barbera loved to present their cartoons as one big shared universe, with many crossovers over the decades. But unfortunately, Godzilla didn't seem to be allowed to participate in those crossovers. I would have loved to have seen him in Wacky Races. But in the late 1970s, Hanna-Barbera did offer collectible stamps that would go into this book called The Fantastic World of Hanna-Barbera. And in this set, there were 3 stamps dedicated to Godzilla, which I have here. Godzilla's head is stamp 58. Godzuki's is stamp 59. And then the human cast is stamp 60. The Sphinx blog has a photo of the Godzilla page in the stamp book, as well as how the page looks when the stamps are applied. I'm currently aware of 4 Godzilla coloring and activity books: Dot to Dot, Search a Word, Puzzlers, and Jokes and Riddles. The good news is that for just $4, you can purchase Jokes and Riddles entirely scanned from retro reprints. And this is the coloring book with all of those awful, awful jokes like, what does Godzilla dislike? Being called just another pretty face. There's no connection to the cartoon show besides
Godzilla being in pajamas and sleeping on a farm is quite the image.
Godzilla's design here, and it's amazing how Godzuki doesn't appear in here once. Despite the fact that the back of the book has a picture of him and says, "Join Godzilla and Godzuki." Lies! The real joke is on us. But we do get these 2 baby Godzillas, so that's canon. That's canon now. Godzuki is on Viewmaster products, but not the traditional reels. I'm gonna do this part quick because I am planning on giving these their own video. For the Viewmaster Double View, there's a cartridge with Mr. Magoo and Godzilla. The Godzilla story is an abridged version of the episode The Horror of Forgotten Island, where Godzilla fights a Cyclops monster. There's also a cartridge for Viewmaster Showbeam called Godzilla Godzuki. This cartridge is weird because it's that same story that was on the Viewmaster with all that stolen Marvel Comics art, and it has nothing to do with the Hanna-Barbera cartoon until the last few slides, which is a brief photo gallery of Godzuki. We're going to pivot into the modern era of merchandise for this show, as well as some other cool collector's ideas, but first, let's do a playtime trivia. In the Hanna-Barbera cartoon, Godzilla is voiced by actor Ted Cassidy. You might know him as Lurch on The Addams Family. He's voiced many other characters over the years. Which character on this list did Ted Cassidy voice? A. Galactus, B. Skeletor, C. Grouchy Smurf, or D. Iceman? The answer in just a moment. We're making MIB plushies! I need to out very in back. Ted Cassidy was the first person to voice A. Galactus in the 1967 Fantastic Four cartoon series, also produced by Hanna-Barbera. Back to the toys. In 2008, as part of their Godzilla Origins line, Toyvolt released this stuffed Godzuki. It's quite a surprise, and its likeness is pretty well done. He's green.
Yep,
he's got
Godzuki
his
goes Don
big goofy
Messick.
smile, the dorsal plates, the wings. This came out a long time ago, and I still can't believe it exists. It's pretty big, too. Just look at how it compares to the original Knickerbocker plush. Mine still has the tag with this art of Godzuki looking like a Simpsons character. The tag identifies Godzuki as Godzilla's nephew,
The voice
and
piece of
mentions the
shit,
Godzilla Power
Scooby-Doo.
Hour show by name, giving a plot summary and mentioning characters. This is a rare case of official Hanna-Barbera Godzilla merch being made in the modern era. In this 2017 issue of DC's Scooby-Doo Team-Up, many Hanna-Barbera monsters appear in the story,
Speaking of
and
Scooby-Doo.
Godzilla gets a one-panel cameo. This feels like something that was snuck in without Toho's permission, but he's there, so it's worth mentioning if you want to get a DC comic book with Godzilla in it. There are plenty of unofficial attempts at Hanna-Barbera Godzilla statues or 3D print jobs. I purchased
I
these
love
guys from
these
Gothic
ones. I wanna
Studios,
get
and
them.
I wanted to show them to you. Because they're probably the closest to screen accurate of any of the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla stuff I've got. They're also big. Here's the Godzilla. I love this profile particularly. When you look at him, you know right away which Godzilla this represents. It's just very well done.
Godzuki looks especially good.
Godzuki is just perfect. He's in a great pose and he looks like he just flew right out of the TV screen. I only wish he were a slightly lighter shade of green. The animation colors can be inconsistent,
It's
but
Inutoi.
usually Godzuki is a lighter green than Godzilla, and I wish that were reflected here. But that's just a nitpick. I really do love these. In 2022, as part of a series called Godzilla Museum, Mondo released this variation of Godzilla called Godzilla the Animated Series 1970s. Now, clearly, this is based on the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla, but there are some very strange things going on with this release. On the packaging, the actual show is never named, and the references to it are vague. It's a far cry from that Toyvolt tag. And I'm not sure why this box is so coy about what this Godzilla is based on. And while this release
guess 'cause
has
they
me
couldn't
very
say
excited at
Hanna-Barbera, I
first,
guess?
I'm not very in love with it. The colors are far off from the cartoon. This looks more like Reptar colors than Godzilla colors.
Yeah, likely a legal
The
issue.
mold is just okay. I find the profile to be a little off. I do like how these black lines create an illusion of a drawing, but I think the Gothic Studios Godzilla looks much closer to the actual Hanna-Barbera Godzilla, even if neither quite nails the color. It's better than nothing, but this Mondo vinyl is sort of a letdown in my opinion. Now that Super 7 is releasing all sorts of retro Godzilla figures, it sure would be great if they took a swing at the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla.
I would
Some
absolutely adore
reaction
Super
figures of
7
the
Ultimate
humans would be a nice
Hanna-Barbera
change of pace.
Godzilla.
Maybe even a Calico ship they can go in. But of course, they need the blessing of the people upstairs who, for some reason, are usually reluctant to provide that blessing. If you're obsessed with the show, there's other types of collectibles you can hunt down. For example, one of the show's animators, Tom Cook, regularly appears in conventions, and I had him sign this image for me back in 2015. Other neat things you can find are actual animation cells from the series. I picked this one up some time ago, which includes the pencil art of a Godzilla thumping his chest, and here's some dripping water as a separate layer. And then here's the actual cell art, which is also separated into 2 layers. It's really neat. And if you look, you'll find these pop up on all sorts of different websites. As I write this, there's one on eBay right now that's just cell art of this computer. But my point is, there are other things you can collect outside of the official merch to celebrate this show. You might even find in-house cell sheets or style guides, stuff like that. But still, it's shocking
Hey,
how
Sandy.
little of this...
Here's a small anecdote. At ToonCon 2022, Scott Shaw was there. Scott Shaw is a independent artist. He is one of the co-founders of Comic-Con, and he's worked on thousands and thousands of shows, including Muppet Babies, a lot of 80s Hanna-Barbera shows, Tiny Toons, and stuff like that. While he was there, he was selling the Tiny Toon Style Guide Bible. And I didn't get it. That is one of my biggest regrets, because he was selling it for like $25. Like, holy shit, can you imagine having the Tiny Toons Style Guide in your hands? Yeah, I know. I should have. If anything, I probably should have bought it and sent it your way.
Godzilla is out there in
Regrets,
the
yeah.
world. Tell me your favorite piece
I'm
of
turning more
Hanna-Barbera
cat. I'm
Godzilla
becoming
merch,
uwu.
if you had any of this, if you know something I missed, and what kind of stuff you'd like to see in the future. Until next time.
I have another one. Hold on. Yeah, strange Godzilla art. There we go.
This is the Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah poster from 1991. This is by far one of my all-time favorite movie posters.
Get that
'cause of how
affiliate so we can
freaking awesome it looks.
over team.
Even if I don't recall the good.
That is one of my goals. That is one of my goals for 2024. Yeah. In fact, hold on. I wanna. You guys could clip this if you want, because I wanna reaffirm this. One of the best, yes. My personal favorite is Godzilla vs. Biolante's poster. That's my favorite. But all right. So really quick, I just want to make some affirmations right now to my chat as my audience probably grows throughout the year. So, oop, not what I wanted. There we go. Hold on, I'm just unfucking my thing. All right, let's see. All right, so affirmations. Let's go. So for yours is Space Godzilla. Yeah, I can see that for 2024. Hello, Sherbert. Want to say hi? No? Okay. My goals are more focus on OCs. It doesn't mean that I'm taking less commissions, it's just that I want to focus more on presenting OCs and doing the stuff that I want to do first. I still need commissions, and I'm more than open of having more your character here and stuff like that, but I just want to focus more on the characters that I've made and have some ownership and agency over, as opposed to continuing to make only fan art and, express myself through commissions. 2, I want to get affiliate. I want to get the affiliate so that we could, properly open up this channel more. 3, open an official Discord. Yeah, no, I've done multiple attempts to make it a Discord for my stuff, but it's all failed because I wasn't really dedicated to it. But I'm going to invest money into Discord Nitro to boost it and make it as good as possible, and to promote people to go on my Patreon and stuff like that, and for consistent Patreon. These are my 3 art goals, or career goals, really. This is the stuff that I want to focus on. More OCs, get the affiliate, open a Discord, and be consistent on Patreon, because all of these things I have fumbled on in 2023, but in 2024 I actually want to start doing that. And I want to do more comics with my stuff. Yeah, I want to do more of what I love. So that's what I want to do. So probably next year, you'll start to see that more. So, but yeah, next year I'll definitely get that Uwu emote, and you can help me make it.
Ghidorah head shooting different color beams, Godzilla's demon-looking eyes, nor what exactly this is supposed to be. I don't really care, it just looks cool. Movie posters
Sounds like
are
a
a
plan.
simple
You
form
bet.
of advertisement that are made to help sell a movie with incredible artwork or ridiculously simple imagery. Movies that feature some type of creature will often have the posters keep the monster out of the image, but just hint at what it could be to help build suspense. Or some will have the monsters right on the poster, because let's be honest, these creatures are what we're coming to see. They're the real stars of the film. Posters from around the 50s would sometimes exaggerate what the monsters would look like. Like, take a look at this poster from a movie called The Phantom from 10,000 Leagues. This is what the creature looks like on the poster, and here's what it looks like in the actual film. Similar concept of a sea creature, but quite different if you ask me. Just doesn't capture what the creature really is supposed to look like. Though if it did, I guarantee you no one would watch this, and rightfully so. Godzilla posters would often do this a lot throughout the Showa era films, at least the ones not in Japan, for the most part. So let's take a look
I
at
hope you do
Godzilla
too.
Raids Again here. Upon this film's
I hope you
release in
too,
America,
Golly.
it was
I really
treated
hope
as
so
a
that you
new
do.
movie called Gigantus the Fire Monster, de-sequifying itself from the original. When the poster was made, it looked like this.
Oh
Now,
yeah, that's
quite
right. You
honestly,
fear.
this
Yeah.
isn't that
I
bad.
get you.
For the most part, both these creatures look like whom they're supposed to represent. Anguirus is a little on the chunky side, and it almost looks like he wants to give him a hug rather than fight. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean Anguirus. I don't understand why everything's red, but considering this is a foreign black and white film, they probably had no idea what the color was supposed to look like, so I'll let that slide. Yeah, overall not bad. Quickly, let's look at the teaser poster for this version. And because it's just that, I can't be too harsh on it, but
Oh, not
this
ants, Gerald, just
Godzilla
giant
nor
ants.
Anguirus looking creature does bother me a bit. It looks more like the Rhedosaurus from the Beast from 20,000 Phantoms than it does either Goji or Angie. Also, the nose looks very off. It almost looks like it's turning itself toward us. As someone who's studying art and anatomy, I can say for sure that this is all sorts of wrong. Here's the Italian poster of the same movie. The poster translates as King of the Monsters, which it oddly feels more appropriate for this film than it does the first. Anyway, let me direct your attention to the grizzly bear looking dragon things up here. I don't know what the hell happened with these two.
You were
Did the artist
entomophobic
even
as
get
a
a
kid?
chance
What
to
does that
look at
mean?
the monsters? Or did he just glance at them for a second and
At least
had to
when
remember
oh,
what they
I
looked
see.
like? Some people say that they both look like Anguirus, and I kind of see with the snout. Also, this lady looks more afraid of Pee Wee Herman here than she does of what's going on behind her. But the Raids Again poster that just steals your eyes is the French one, which translates as The Return of Godzilla. This one definitely stands out in all the wrong ways. First off, the kaiju look very blocky.
God, I
and the
hate
green
that
color
poster.
choice makes them look like one of those animal hedge sculptures. Second, the awkward positioning of these two kind of makes it look like they're, mating, I guess? Though I'm pretty sure some of Dirty Minds caught that already. Let's jump to Godzilla vs. Hedorah, cause why not? Let's start off with the Italian poster, which translates as Fury of the Monsters. And wow. To begin with, let's look at Godzilla. Obviously, he's portrayed as this big green dinosaur creature with yellow eyes, which doesn't remotely depict what he looks like in the film. Hedra, on the other hand, looks
Oh,
fine,
yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't tell
I
if
can
this
imagine.
thing around Godzilla's neck is supposed to be Hedra's hand or body, maybe? Italy got another poster, and I don't know if I should say this is a masterpiece of crap or just plain crap. I mean, why are there two dinosaur-looking creatures here? I get it's supposed to be Godzilla, but which one am I supposed to think is him? In the movie, there isn't even more than two monsters, let alone two Godzillas. Also, one sticking its tongue out like a lizard. You know when reptiles do that, that often means they're trying to smell something? And I think of all the Goji foes, Hedra is the last one I think I want to be smelling. Speaking of Hedra, I like how he's just looking at both these things, wondering what the hell's even going on. Though they're not posters, I wanted to quickly look at the Italian lobby cards for this movie. I think they speak for themselves. Each one of them features a different monster on it, not even from Toho. They don't even put the right actors from the movie on them. I guess whoever came up with this thought all Japanese people look alike, so it doesn't matter who we throw on there. Some German lobby cards look strange as well. Like this one where Godzilla's battling Hedra, who literally looks like a giant demon turd. Or this weird one with
I hate
Godzilla,
that.
I guess jump kicking Hedra. There's another wacky one with him doing a similar pose in the air. I get this is the film Godzilla flies in, but I don't think they completely understood how that worked. So they just threw an image of Godzilla flying on anything. These next ones came as a surprise to me because I couldn't believe studios today were still doing this. Here's the Philippines poster for Shin Godzilla. Let's look what we've got here. We've got people running on mountaintops, tanks firing on said mountains, the burning D&D Kingdom of Tokyo in the background with a fiery red sky in the back, Godzilla with oversized hands and a demonic face that would put any creepypasta fan art to shame. Who the hell came up with this? It's crazy. There's another variation of this poster which helps Godzilla pop out more when compared
Gotta be
to the
honest,
first
what's
one
up?
where he kind of blends in with almost
It looks
also, I
really
like how
bad.
it actively calls out the American films here. Like, yeah, those don't mean shit. One last Philippines poster I want to look at has Godzilla again with the huge arms, but if I can praise anything, I do like how it's foreshadowing a certain thing you wouldn't expect Godzilla to do in this poster. For those who've seen the movie, and honestly who hasn't, you know what I'm probably talking about here. Also, this beam just doesn't look right. Given Godzilla's head position, the beam should be going like this, so whatever. I'm going to end this off right here, but I'm definitely going to make a part 2 because I've only scratched the surface of odd Godzilla poster art. With that being said, I thank you for watching and take care. I'm back, everyone, and once again we're going over some more strange looking Godzilla VHS art. I've got a ton to go through here, so let's dive in. And how about we start with everybody's favorite Godzilla movie, Godzilla's Revenge, or All Monsters Attack, whichever you choose to call it. Let's start with this one, put out by Paramount, and drawn by Greg Winters, the same guy who did the artwork on various Mega Man covers in the West. At a glance, this one doesn't look all that bad, but once your mind actually processes what you're seeing, you'll begin to notice the flaws. Of course, Godzilla has a big green dino look, spitting out fire like a dragon, instead of using his trademark atomic breath. I won't bring that up all the time, but just know that a lot of these have that issue. Godzilla's design seems to be a mishmash of the 1967 and 1984 suits. The Kamacuras and Manila are drawn pretty nicely, including the batch of characters down here who don't appear in this movie. Like really, this is the film where the kid is the main lead, and you don't even include him on the cover, instead make way for the random exilian down here. Despite the flaws, the art is actually really nice looking. I mean, it's at least a masterpiece compared to this one put out by Scimitar. Yuck. I'll give it this though, it at least presents the idea of what you're to expect from this movie, with Manila and Ichiro going around Monster Island watching Godzilla beat up other kaiju.
God.
Personally though, I wouldn't want art found in a kindergarten coloring book gracing my home media. However, Scimitar would get a second chance to redeem themselves on this. In 1998, they released a handful of Godzilla movies to eat off the hype of the upcoming American-made Godzilla film, and got artist Peter Bullinger to make the covers. And well, yeah, this one looks miles better than whatever this was. We'll get to most of the Scimitar releases at certain points in this video, and you'll notice that they all have this uniform style to them, with the title monsters drawn over a textured background.
Ew,
the artwork for
Mothra.
Godzilla's Revenge looks nice, and I really like the added detail of Manila's smoke rings here. I guess the only complaint I
Okay,
have
when you say that, Sadie, do you mean that you hate Manila's design in general, or you just hate Manila? Oh, you have these? Dude, that's sick. That's so sick. Like, you hate Manila's design in this, or just Manila in general? Oh, actually, wait, it's not Manila, it's Minya. Yeah, it's Minya. Also, hold on a second. Since when have you been back?
I've been back.
Yeah, but when?
I don't know, but Goliath 013 followed me.
Wait, what?
Bro, what is happening?
Who?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Who followed you?
Goliath 013.
Elias 014. Who is that?
I don't know. I just.
Oh, that's my friend. That's my friend Golly. Yeah. You mean
Hi.
the character's fine enough? You don't have a problem. You just hate how he looks. Yeah, I get you. But yeah, you should have told me because I was just watching videos and drawing. Also, I'm
I don't.
Cookie Clicker.
I don't understand, Ezekiel. What is the lore? Tell me.
Keep clicking.
No.
Just keep clicking, and also rename your factory. Rename your factory. Just like right there, it says Chocolate Spaceship Bakery. Just turn it into something of your own.
There.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
There.
Your viewership will explode.
It will not.
It will. Anyway, if you look at my stream, Inu, we're watching a video about you.
with this one is that, once again, Godzilla 84 was
you're
used for
lying.
reference,
I'm not.
instead of
Check it
using
out.
an image of the actual Godzilla shown in this film. Well,
I'm
to be fair,
going.
there's like 3 different Godzilla suits used in this movie, so I'll give it a pass on that. How about we go over some Terror of Mechagodzilla covers?
That's not
starting
me.
with this
That's
one
you.
from Paramount.
That
Now,
is
your
not
ears do
me.
not
It's
deceive
you.
I did say Terror of Mechagodzilla,
Ezekiel, I
and
swear
that
to
is
God.
what the title says up here. But upon just glancing at the
I
piece,
swear to
you'll
God.
recognize immediately that this artwork was meant for Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla.
But
the
seriously,
previous
why the
Godzilla
fuck
movie
is
to
this
one.
game-
So obviously there was some confusion when coming
I
up
don't
with this
understand.
artwork. But overall,
hold
the
on.
art isn't bad. All
I'm
the
just gonna say that Cookie Clicker's point is that it's supposed to be a parody of you know, just
Idle games?
yeah, no, it is it's the original Idol game. This thing is from fucking 2008.
Really?
Yes, this thing is very, very, very old. And it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be a parody of the gaming industry essentially, but with stuff like that. And as you play, you'll unlock mini games and more cookies, and then you'll be able to ascend to godhood and restart, but with, you know, like a multiplier that makes your cookies grow faster and stuff like that, and more crazy events will happen. It's a bit of a slow burn, but it's very fun.
I am making almost 1,000 cookies per second.
Yep.
Ezekiel, help!
That's nothing. That's nothing compared to the cookies that you'll be making. Also, Sandy said, "Don't worry, Inu. When you see any cats, you could say that it's me."
characters in Kaiju
Okay.
have this cartoony look to
Parody
them
of the
here,
game.
and
It
in
is I played
combination
was
with the
more of a
coloring
parody of
really helps this
capitalism.
piece
Yes,
pop
it is
out
a
from
parody
the
of
shelves.
capitalism,
I do have
but
3
specifically
nitpicks,
the
though.
game industry.
First, Kunigami
As
now
well.
looks like the old man from the Zelda game instead of what he's
I'm
supposed to look
almost
like in the
just
film.
terrified.
Second,
Just nothing
all the
but
monsters
exponential
are pretty
growth.
on model to how they look in the movie, except for Godzilla. It looks as though the artist used
I
the 1984
don't
picture for
understand,
reference
dude.
instead of using anything from the
But
actual
I'm only
movie.
making 8
And of course,
cookies
he's
per
got green
second.
skin as
Rookie numbers,
most of
get
the
'em up.
advertisement tends to give him. And third, Mechagodzilla now
fine.
has eyes.
Plastic
and by that I
mouse.
mean he has irises
Oh,
and pupils.
okay,
It just looks
17.5
freaky on
cookies
him.
per
this
second?
Next VHS comes from Vision Film, featuring both
Ezekiel, what
Mechagodzilla
the
and
fuck is
Titanosaurus
going
just
on?
standing
Why my
around.
why my brain
Wow,
fucking
really,
my fucking
really
raptor brain be like,
exciting.
oh, number
Moving
big,
on to
go
this
make
one put out by
bigger.
Mama
Yeah,
Home
exactly.
Video. The front has a random headshot of the animatronic Godzilla used in
I don't understand.
1984,
All you
instead
can
of using
eat
anything from
cookie
the
restaurant
actual
opens
movie
the
it's
big
supposed to
seated
be
waiter,
promoting.
tramples
I
in
mean, what a
minutes.
nice choice using one of the
What
more
the
frightening
fuck?
Godzillas to represent one of the more friendlier looking ones.
See, they told me people were gonna
Okay, now
die.
you're probably thinking there is no way this is a Godzilla cover. And you're right, it isn't one. But that sure
1,000
didn't stop the
cookies-
company called
1,000
Magic Home
cookies
Video
per
for releasing
second.
it as one.
What the
and giving
fuck
it
is
the
this?
Very interesting title
What the
choice
fuck is
after
what?
Holocaust. How do you go from Terror of Mechagodzilla to that?
What's happening?
Also, who's the robot
I
man
don't know.
here? I get there's a
I gotta
cyborg
go-
in the movie,
I-
but let's
I gotta
just
go
say
with Cookie.
she certainly doesn't look like this. Apparently, this image was taken from another movie called Psy Warrior. Boy, what an easy job this editor must have had. Just take a poster from a random movie.
Yeah, I'm just
and
watching a
slap
video
it on
about
another
terrible
random
Godzilla
to
movie
sell in
posters.
stores. No
You
shame
deal
to be
with
had here at all.
the big
The
old
company
time. You
called
should be an
Columbus had also
expert.
done the same thing
Listen,
to this
I'm
movie, even giving it
always
that
dealing
odd
with the
title.
big, but this
And
is
once again, not
ridiculous.
using an image from the
Yeah, you should
actual
you
film,
should
but
be an
instead
expert of
showing a
exponential
bad
growth.
dude holding some heavy artillery with a
Tell
babe
that to
just
eat
pouring
those
herself all over
blaze.
him. Oh, I'm sure this
Not
didn't confuse
me.
anyone who bought this back in the day. This next one put out by
Oh, so that's
Video
a really
Films
cute
at least
emote.
has an image
I
that
should have
kinda
a laugh
represents
emote
the
for
movie,
Zill.
even
What
if
do
it
you
looks
think,
like an
Ezekiel?
R-rated
Do it.
version of it. But that's not a bad
Okay.
thing. This is
Here's
awesome.
here's the money.
That imposing
Oh, okay.
shot of Mechaji over the crimson red sky,
I'm
with the
not gonna
mech
spend
just
any
staring
more.
down at the demonic-looking
Here's a
Godzilla
fun
and
fact, chat.
Titanosaurus.
Inu has a Stream Deck, and he has a bunch of functions onto it, just like any fun streamer. Is that right, Inu?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that he actually has a money? No, not a money. He actually has a button that he presses to automatically just send me money.
If only that was the case,
I,
right?
I would tell you to deprogram that button immediately.
Right on the bottom,
I
you're
only made
causing
two emotes for
explosions.
so.
And
Wait,
is
wait,
Godzilla's
you're an
name written
artist?
in blood? I mean, this is an awesome shot, but what kind of movie did they think this was?
I only
We've now
made
come
like
to
two
the
emotes for
Scimitar
somebody. You're an
release. The art
artist?
here is
Well,
the,
shit, I didn't
I like how
know.
the red background makes the two pop out.
should do
and
that
I
for
like how Godzilla's
GT.
breath shines off Mechagodzilla's space titanium. But that's really the only praise I can give this one. Godzilla again has the green dinosaur look with a little wimpy fire breath, yada yada yada, we get it. But this has to be one of the worst Mechagodzillas I've ever seen drawn.
How much
It's
cookies
like
I'm
the
making?
artist just stared at the mech for like
19.8
5
cookies per
seconds and had
second
it
with the
drawn from memory.
farms.
It looks like the back of its head is like the back of a Darth Vader helmet.
Again, rookie numbers.
Let's traverse over into some Ghidorah tapes.
I'll
Starting
link you-
with this
yeah,
one from
do
Mountain
it.
Video. Featuring the goofiest looking version of the kaiju I've
Your
ever
cookies
seen.
now have their
What
own
the
website.
Picture of Godzilla for some reason.
This looks like a Mad magazine, a Mad magazine parody of King Ghidorah.
Oh my god.
For kids only, stamped right on the box, as if to shame any adult who
How
chooses
much
to
are
watch
39
this
cookies per
movie.
second?
Hey, what are you
Okay.
watching? Oh, Ghidorah the three-headed monster. What are you, 5 years old?
I'll actually see what
Boy, they
kind
really
of
got
art
us
style
there.
you have.
Anyway, this next one put out by Video Treasures features
Oh,
Godzilla
I've
as if
seen
he
your-
just
you
walked
actually
off
follow
Sesame
me,
Street,
too.
witnessing in shock King Ghidorah battling a stone
Yeah, I said that
caterpillar
your art's
shooting
really
a laser
good.
beam at him.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm gonna
and Rodan's
follow
just
that.
there.
Bababoosh.
Yep. Now,
I
I'm only
follow
doing
that.
VHS art in this video, but I
You're-
couldn't
you
help
draw
but include
big
this.
Mobians.
What you're staring at
That's
here
a-
is the
that's
cover
good enough
for
for
the
me.
8mm film copy, and as you can plainly see, it features a wingless
Big
quadruped
Mobians, big
Ghidorah
good.
shooting fire beams at Godzilla and Rodan. It's interesting that a quadruped Ghidorah was
When you
realized many years
when
later
you
before
only
Death
been
Ghidorah
here
and
for a
Kaiser
few
Ghidorah
minutes
came
and
out.
things
At
already
least I think it
escalated
is.
quickly.
I'm sure someone
Yeah.
will point out an earlier example than this. Here's a
Ezekiel,
tape
I'm
put out
making
by
2K
Video Images,
cookies per
featuring
second!
King
Rookie
Ghidorah on the
numbers.
front cover, naturally made out of
Motherfucker,
rice
I'll
and
kill
jelly
you.
beans, and complete with rainbow wings. Boy, the artist really nailed the character on this one. And yeah, before anyone writes it, I already know about the rainbow wing thing. Anyway, let's look at the sequel now, Monster Zero. Or Astro Monster, whatever you prefer to call it. Let's start with this one by Scimitar. Godzilla looks a little off on this one. I mean, his pose doesn't really sell me that he's given a mighty roar. Instead, it looks like he's
don't
backing up in
understand,
shock,
bro.
going,
Don't understand.
"Gah." Ghidorah, on the other hand,
I'll
looks
never
really
understand.
awesome. He has sort of a demonic space dragon look here. I really like the design here. I wish I could see a full version of it.
And
But
the
let's
thing
look
is,
at
I'm
our
actually
earlier
having like
Scimitar
a
release,
different
done by
music
the
in the
same
background.
guy who
Well,
gave us these gems.
those are rookie
And you know,
numbers,
I'll give the artist
non-rookie
credit here.
numbers,
They
and when you
least
start
have
flooding
some
the
knowledge of
planet
what
with
these
how
movies
many
are,
cookies
it
you
does
make every
illustrate some
second.
form
Yes.
of accuracy to the film. I mean, it's not the greatest
Oh.
looking art piece out there,
I think
but it's not
Lambie's
the
gonna
worst one either.
Lambie's
Another
just gonna
problem with
one day
these
visit
is
my
that they have
pocket and
some
was like,
really
"Oh, Eno, I
ugly
brought some.
color
Good
choices.
God!
Like, nothing complements anything here.
I
I mean,
made
Planet
some
X didn't have a bright yellow sky with pink saucers flying around. Now here's an example of a better art piece, put out by Paramount and illustrated by Greg Winters. It is
Oh, that's a
night and day
classic.
when
That
compared
is
to the
a
last
classic
one.
image.
The kaiju are drawn so much better here, and oh my god, they actually got Godzilla's
All
breath
items
right.
can be
I'm honestly
cheaper.
stunned by that alone. But I guess they had to make up for it by giving
Speed
Ghidorah fire
bacon.
breath. Of course, right? Because this really looks like fire to me. I also like how accurately the people are drawn down here. I don't understand why characters from Rodan's movie are here, but whatever.
Okay, well,
Here we
I guess
have
I
this
can
gem
buy
put out by Siren
this one,
Entertainment.
make items
This is
cheaper.
official, everyone. This is official. Out of all the shots they could have chosen to represent this movie, this is the one that caught someone's eye. Someone really looked at this and went, "Oh, what a majestic shot. This is worthy of making the front cover." Upon digging into more Siren's releases, I stumbled across these.
What if
magnificent
Ghidorah is
covers
always
as
evil
well.
because he
I
doesn't
mean,
have
did
any
a
arms?
computer choose a shot in the film at
Sad.
random,
It's
and
so
the team behind that
stupid.
went, "Welp, looks like we're using this as the cover. No questions asked." This is seriously the bottom of the barrel when it comes to making these covers. I mean, you might as well just have a black background with Godzilla's face on it, being struck by lightning with the title logo.
So,
It at least has
Ezekiel,
more creativity than
what are you
this.
doing right now?
Siren
I'm
must have
drawing.
learned from their dumb choices,
What you
as
drawing?
they actually re-released some of their earlier Godzilla movies with original artwork. Like Destroy
What
All
you
Monsters
drawing?
here.
It's
I
a
wish I
it's
could find a
it's
better
it's
image
a
of
it's a
this one
toad
because it
girl
looks kinda
for
cool.
bootstraps.
But they also re-released this
Oh,
Monster
Bootstraps?
Zero.
Yeah.
I mean, what kind of
Yeah.
pervert came up with this one? It has this
They're
innocent-looking
nice
Godzilla
person.
being thoroughly examined by this creepy Ghidorah head here. I mean, look at the two heads up here. They know they ain't up to no good. I mean, really, they couldn't come up with a striking battle pose
I'm
or
almost at
anything.
3K
Anyway, how about we move
when
on
it
to some
comes to
Mothra vs.
cookies.
Godzilla ones
I am
now.
now at
Starting
3K
with this one
per
put out by
second.
Filmax Home Video. This is another one that's not too bad. Mothra has some nice detail
Are
on
you-
her up here, minus the large fangs and the bird beak.
That feeling
And
when you're
Godzilla has an
making
anime-esque
that feeling
design
when
to
you're
him
making
down here,
cookies
which
and
isn't bad, but doesn't really represent
Decillions?
what he looks like
That's
in
a
the movie.
word.
This next one put out by Paramount and another
I
Greg
can make
Winters
a-
illustration
I can make a
has this
bank of
awesome
cookies.
shot of Godzilla and
Yes.
Mothra battling near Infant Island, which never happens in the movie. Mothra looks spectacular here, but Godzilla on the other hand, no. I mean, it's an okay rendition of him, but it's not really a good representation of how he looks in the movie. I just don't know why these artists have to branch out and draw Godzilla the way they think he looks, instead of just using, I don't know, reference to get the look right.
45
I mean, if they
cookies
can
per
make the
click.
other monsters
Here's my defense towards that. A lot of the time, these posters and cover arts are made with very, 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 very little time frame to actually make them. And do you think that Toho or any company that during this period is actually going to have material ready to send over to the artists in the United States to properly make a poster or box art for their movies? No, the answer is no. I don't think any of these guys are gonna get that. I mean, just look at the Mega Man 1 thing. He was just basing it off of nothing. He didn't have any reference material, and he had only a few hours to make it.
Jeez.
Yeah, not at all. Good point. Yeah, exactly. So I think the reason why a lot of the key art in this era of localization is so bad or so jarring is because literally outside of the movies themselves, they did not have any reference material for how to make it. And even if they did have it, they didn't have enough time to study it and to make a proper painting, you know? So I'm going to defend that aspect for these guys because these guys don't have the style guides, nor did Google exist at the time. So, you know, making an accurate looking poster for something as complex to draw and paint as kaiju is not necessarily a fair point, you know?
look accurate,
Oh my
then how come they can't do the same for Godzilla? What the hell is this? This is legit? Apparently so, from Hollywood House
Ezekiel!
Video.
That is
Apparently
not-
didn't even look at a single image from this movie. Godzilla? That's a
That
dinosaur,
is not-
right? Just slap this thing on the cover and call it Godzilla. Wow, they couldn't even put the effort into making this come together.
Oh, you have a
Wait,
counterpoint?
what's this? Godzilla, Hulk Lizard with Charlotte Breath and Decimal Shrieks
Counterpoint!
battles
I'm a
Mothra,
terrorist!
the monster moth.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Sandy is just slowly turning this into the RNC.
that's an A+ description if I ever saw one. I mean,
I have
what if
one
this was
bank.
Hedorah's
How
movie?
much bank
What
is-
was it gonna say?
What
Hedorah,
the fuck?
monster head. I also like
I have
this
not
down
seen
here.
that
King
video.
Kong, step aside. Godzilla versus the Thing. I mean, just wonderful, right? They put more effort into getting Charlie Chaplin's blurry face down here than they did on getting Godzilla on the cover. This next one put out by Studio Canal is... yeah. I mean, what the hell happened here? Was Microsoft Paint the only option to string this one together? Not only did they put the wrong Godzilla on here, but they removed his dorsal plates for some reason. I guess that was asking too much to leave in. I mean, this is MS Paint after all. Anyway, we move on to our Scimitar release. The monsters here have a unique look to them, with both kaiju looking a bit on the pudgy side, and Bollinger really bringing out the insect features on Mothra. I don't have much to comment on here, it's an okay one. But I do have things to say about this atrocity, with this god-awful rendition of Godzilla
Bro,
with a
I
dirt face.
do not
shooting at
understand
PNG
why
image at
this
Mothra,
game is so
who looks like a
addicting.
ticked-off
What
pool
do you
of
do to
vampire
me?
faces. And they couldn't even get
Oh,
the
you're
title
getting
right.
addicted?
This isn't Megalon,
Yeah.
this is Mothra.
You're welcome.
Right?
Fuck
oh
you.
god, this is actually a tape.
Hey! Fucking Godzilla. Anyway, let me see.
Oh no, I'm gonna flood the universe.
You're gonna flood the universe.
Just as expected, my plan has worked. Soon the city of Gotham shall belong to me, the Riddler. Wait a minute. No!
All right, Riddler. You want to do this the easy way or the hard way?
Well, hold on, Batman.
Yeah, that sounds
Because I
about
planted a
right.
bomb at the heart of Gotham City. And to get the passcode to disarm the bomb, you will have to answer my riddle.
You fiend!
Good luck, Batman, for this one's a doozy. When I am alive, I do not speak. Anyone who wants to takes me captive and... Oh!
Hey, boss, I got him.
Did you just shoot him?
Well, you know, you was giving him your riddle, and he was pretty distracted.
After all,
so,
I might already be at this point myself. I
Getting
see.
in my
I
riddle.
just
That's
don't
my whole
understand
thing.
why
Well, I'm
this is
sorry,
addicting.
boss. I
Ezekiel,
thought
what
you
did you
could have
do to
been
me?
getting away with
I
it this
best.
time.
Look, when I hired you goons, it was with the understanding I'd be doing riddles.
Oh,
I'm the
yes.
Riddler. You should have come to understanding
I'm
that.
sorry, boss. Whoa.
Oh my God, you're alive.
Thought that was enough to stop me? Sorry, boss. Let me try it.
No. Batman, look. I'm sorry this happened.
108
I
cookies
think it's
per
in everyone's best
click?
interest if we just go.
Oh,
so we're gonna leave.
The riddle.
What? Oh, the riddle. Yeah, the passcode to defuse the bomb is...
No. I want the riddle.
You want the... Look, seriously, Batman, this one's
How
on
much
house,
could-
alright?
I could solve it.
No, it feels wrong.
What
Oh
are
my
you,
God.
chicken?
Batman, you're bleeding out.
No, I'm not.
There's a bullet hole in your chest.
It's a flesh wound.
Okay, that was very cute, Batman, but seriously, you're bleeding out on the floor. I mean, what matters more, Batman? Saving the city from exploding.
Why
was
do I hear
fine.
the Joker?
That's not the Joker. That's,
Oh my
that's
God,
the
we're
Riddler.
doing this. All right.
Oh.
Fine. When I am alive, I do not speak. Anyone who wants to take... What the fuck are you doing?
All right, I just did that one for comedic timing.
Okay.
Riddle.
Oh my God, Batman, just stay down. Just stay
Give
down.
me a riddle.
Fine. What's black and white and red all over?
A newspaper.
Yeah, correct. You win. Now please go to a hospital or something.
I outsmarted you, Riddler.
Wait, what? You're okay?
Of course I am. I only pretended to be hurt so you'd give me a simpler riddle.
But that doesn't change the past. None of this makes any sense.
And I guess this is just one riddle you can't solve, Riddler.
Baker.
That one got me.
Okay, let's see.
There's no escape, Riddler. Where are the bombs?
Not so fast, Batman. Answer my riddle and I shall tell all that you want. Get it wrong and Gotham shall fall.
Damn you, Riddler.
I have cities but no houses. I have mountains but no trees. I have water but no fish. What am I?
That was a lot of cookies.
What are you doing?
No, I'm just too.
Did you try this for size? I come from a mine and get surrounded by wood always. Everyone? Okay, I see what you're
I'm
doing.
not doing anything.
Well, but you
Let's
already
go,
imagined all those cookies spinning
You've
on
just
your
been Googling
finger.
these?
No, I was just telling Robin about how he's really missing out
You
here.
know, I put a lot of time and effort into these, with the riddles and everything.
Yeah, well, it's kind of weird. I can just find all of these riddles online. Isn't that kind of just strange?
You know how difficult it is to get away with putting like 5 bombs across the city wearing green spandex?
Maybe just don't.
You know, Batman, I really don't have any friends or anything. This is like my one social interaction of the month, and you're kind of ruining it for me right now.
Okay, I hear you. Counterpoint. You're a
I
terrorist.
can
Oh,
hear
so
that
all of a
from your
sudden
mic.
that
by the
justifies for
way.
In
cheating?
every conceivable way.
Oh.
I think it's also because you have my stream on in the background.
I do not have your stream on the background.
Oh, well then.
Because, you know, I usually, when I'm playing games, I'm focused on one thing. I don't have, like, 3 monitors.
Oh, okay. Counterpoint. You're a terrorist.
Sure, Sandy, whatever you say.
For Megalon. Yeah, someone actually screwed up bad on this one. But forget that. We're finally on Megalon now? Oh boy. Now, it's no surprise to many that this is the one Godzilla movie that has received many crappy home releases in the VHS era. But why is that? While I don't
Oh,
know
no,
the
I
whole
said that.
story,
Sandy
I did
didn't
find
say
out
that. I said
Cinema
that.
Shares, the company that
But why
distributed
didn't you
this
say that
movie in
Sandy said that?
America, didn't
Not gonna lie,
properly
I
include
do
a
want to
copyright
eventually
notice on the
set up
film
a
before
second
they
monitor for my
released
own
it.
PC, but
You
I
know,
don't know
those
where to
little
put it.
icons you see under the title or somewhere in the credits.
That's always like
Because
a
of
big
that
problem when it
blunder,
comes to setting
many
up
back alley
monitors.
VHS companies
I know
believed
for a fact there are
Godzilla
people
vs.
with like
Megalon
5
was up
monitors.
for
So I'm like,
grabs
okay,
in
that's
the
a little
public
bit
domain.
overkill.
So they didn't have to deal with Toho or anyone involved on this movie, thus releasing a ton of crappy releases. The comedy TV show Mystery Science Theater 3000 also took advantage of this and had an episode where the gang were
I'm just
mocking the
going through
picture.
Twitter right now.
I can't believe it, Wally Carbo! Godzilla is either breaking the law of physics or he's throwing around an empty rubber suit!
Toho would
I want
eventually
more
get this
Isabel.
problem resolved in the years to come,
Oh,
thus
after you get your
halting
blank,
any companies
I'm right
from
here.
re-releasing the film and even pulling
Yeah.
the Godzilla episodes off the Mystery Science releases. There's a little more to the story here, but we're here
Wait,
to look
hold
at
on.
VHS
Let's hear that
art.
again.
Rubber suit!
Toho would eventually get this problem resolved in the years to come, thus halting any companies from re-releasing the film and even pulling the Godzilla episodes off the Mystery Science releases. There's a little
Oh.
more to the story here, but we're here to look at VHS art, not get a history lesson. So let's move on to our next Megalon tape. This one put out by Front Row Entertainment. Features a giant green Godzilla dwarfing both Megalon and Gigan over what looks to be a fiery city. Way to make Godzilla's threatening adversary look very imposing here by standing by his leg. I also gotta point out that someone gave Robert Dunham top billing here, as if that's really gonna be a selling point for this movie, like some guy out there is just gonna be picking this one up and
I'm
going,
now making
oh, I
10K
can't wait to watch
cookies
the
per
new Robert
second.
Dunham
Good.
movie. No hate
Expand.
towards the actor, by the way. I'm just
Another,
making
am I
a
the
dumb
only
joke.
one who
Okay,
views
so I
Santa's
mentioned in
a
the first
freaking
VHS
wizard?
video
Yeah.
that I've opted to talk about the official
Got a wizard
Toho
Santa.
VHS releases in Japan, because
Oh,
for the
but
most
what?
part, there's nothing really wrong with them. Except for this jarring Megalon one they strung together. Like, Toho, really? Anyone who's seen the film knows that Godzilla is shaking our man Jet Jaguar's hand here. I dare say it's the most iconic shot from the movie. But for whatever reason, someone thought it would be a creative idea to just take the most basic Megalon image that everyone has seen before and layer it on top of Jet Jaguar. So it looks like the two kaiju are fighting, or shaking hands, or whatever's supposed to be going on here. Though this cover may be awkward,
It's a
it at
friendly
least has
handshake
Megalon
before the
on
brawl.
cover, which is more than I can say from what these people did. I mean, these are prime
it's
examples
twice.
of companies who just do not care.
be
Oh, it's a
4K.
Godzilla film? Well, we'll just put Godzilla in a generic city on the front. What does it have to do with the title? Who cares? People knows it's Godzilla. But believe it or not, they can get much worse than this. Like just throwing random images from other Godzilla movies on the cover. Boy, what love and attention got put into these ones. Vision
Damn, that number's
Entertainment's
going up
release.
fast.
Well, here's at least something that represents the movie. A shot of Jet Jaguar. It's neither Godzilla nor Megalon, so it's just kinda awkward he's standing there with a title over him. I mean, if someone who has no knowledge of the franchise picks this up and looks at it, they're gonna think JJ here is one of the titular monsters. And what's up with this? Monster against monster for the lost continent of Mu? Where did they
1
pull that
billion.
out of?
Hey,
AVO
you got the
Films
chocolate
release.
milk too,
Well,
yum.
okay. You got me.
We're
there,
gonna get
guys.
diarrhea
Is
after
the Jurassic
drinking and
Park
eating so
style
many
raptor
chocolate
supposed
stuff.
to be Godzilla or Megalon? Actually, no, I forget about that.
I seriously
Are we
don't
in the
understand the
desert?
lore behind
Are we even
Cookie
on planet
Cookie
Earth?
Clicker.
And what's up with the burnt film reel of
You'll
a
find
jet
out more.
flying over a planet? Did actual freaking aliens make this cover? Nightmare release. I mean, there's just too much to talk about on this one. Why a yellow city? Who's the reptilian-style tail go to? And what's this guy even staring at? Well, the dinosaur, of course. But he can't be, considering the dino is supposed to be behind the building. You see how the tail is purposely matching the silhouette? I get it makes no sense because a shadow can't be casted on top of a building from behind the building, but that's how it's being represented here. Because notice how the shadow is not leading from the ground onto the structure. It starts on the building. Now I get what they were going for here, but clearly the gears in the artist's head weren't turning in the right direction when drawing this. Hold on, what have we got down here? Watch this movie at your own risk. Do not watch it when you are alone.
Again, they probably did not have a lot of time to make this.
Horror classic? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
when you think of classic horror films from the 70s, what do you think of? Chainsaw?
This is a video about strange Godzilla VHS box art.
Massacre, Halloween, Alien, Godzilla vs. Megalon. It just seems to fit naturally right up there with those, doesn't it? UAV Entertainment. Guys, I don't know if this may come to a shock to anyone, but this is the best cover of these so far. I'm not even kidding on that. The cover is colorful, action-packed, and just really pleasing to look at. They even did Godzilla's breath right on here. And they even drew his back glowing when he uses his breath. It's a little detail that often gets ignored in these. Again, I wish they wouldn't make Godzilla look bigger than his foe. It just kind of takes away the tension of how threatening they're supposed to be here. But overall, this is a wonderful looking cover. I think it's the same artist who also did this fantastic looking Mechagodzilla cover, also put out by UAV. I didn't talk about this one in the first video because it's just not bad. It's another beautiful looking art piece. Yeah, they're not using the right Godzilla here, but that's just my nerdy brain nitpicking. But let's end this Megalon stuff off with UAV's earlier release. Boy, sure puts that first one to shame, doesn't it? I mean, you got Meatwad returning again to portray Godzilla, battling an angry green Megalon that looks to be
We just got
balding by
1 million
dragging
cookies
him
from a
into frame.
reindeer.
And like our previous entry, this one also was done by the artist who did the earlier UAV release for Mechagodzilla, which was another magnificent gem
Now we're
of a
making
cover, wouldn't you say?
1900
And I think that'll about do it here.
per
Were there any covers
second.
that you liked or absolutely hated? If so, let me know in the comments. And on that, I thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Godzilla is alive on video.
So weird. Wait, strange Gamera and Godzilla art? Alright, let's see.
What's up everyone? In today's video we're going to go over more crazy looking kaiju art. Now I've already covered both Godzilla and Kong odd looking poster art in the past, but I think it's time we look on Gamera's canvas now. A lot of you have been requesting this, so let's not waste any more time and dive right into this. Please consider both liking and subscribing, it really helps. Of course, we gotta start off with the original movie, and what better one to begin with than the American poster, being the one and only time Gamera's name was ever spelt with 2 M's instead of 1. Now, I gotta say right away that this poster really isn't all that bad. In fact, it looks pretty good, given this was Gamera's one and only theatrical release up in North America. And of course, being so, they have the added American actors just shoved right on the poster here. And they even get top billing above the people who are actually in the movie. Also, according to these notes, Gamera apparently is attacking from outer space. I mean, they send him into space, but he doesn't come down from it, at least not in this movie. Gamera himself looks good, and I like the extra detail they throw on him here, like the shell looking more extra spiky, and his fangs looking more apparent, especially when you compare it to the Japanese poster, where it looks like his teeth, minus the tusks, are all missing, and you just get his gums showing. Now, biologically speaking, turtles in real life don't have teeth, but this is a movie about a giant fictional turtle who clearly is shown to have teeth. So the American poster at least gets this right, if a bit exaggerated. What it doesn't get right though, is that the artist for some reason gave him hair. Now, I may be wrong on this one, and it may not actually be hair. Maybe it's some little effect to help Gamera pop out, I don't know. The lobby cards here are okay, but the one that sticks out to me is this one where Gamera is holding a woman in his hands, which doesn't happen in the film. And this seems more in line for King Kong than it does for Gamera, which is probably what this shot was inspired from. It's also a very eerie looking picture, and I can't really say why that is, I just think it has a creepy feel to it. The double bill poster also has an eerie vibe to it, with Gamera's mouth now dripping blood from it. The Spain
Hey,
poster
I have
is
something for
basically
you.
the
Yeah,
Japanese
what's up?
one, now just drawn over and painted. Also, the title for this one is called The World Under Terror, which is the only name for this movie not to include Gamera in the title. Gamera vs. Baragon definitely has some very interesting pieces of art to look over, but let's begin with one that's not too bad. Here we have the French poster, titled The Monsters Attack. A very bland and generic name, but that's just what you got to expect from a lot of these non-Japanese Gamera titles in the early days. Anyway, the art itself looks okay. I like how Gamera's blue color scheme here helps him pop out from all the reddish colors
you a
that's
DM?
overtaking the piece.
Okay.
The kaiju are drawn pretty good, but the foreground cast is a whole nother story. I mean, just look at their faces here.
Ugh.
The Spain
Oh,
poster
God.
here titled The Monsters of the End of the World makes Gamera look like he's about to perform a wrestling move on Baragon, while burning the jungle, I guess. Also, whitewashing seems to have affected our main cast on this one. The German poster, I have
I'm at on
no idea
Twitch.
what's even happening here, but what I do see
Okay.
clearly is that the title has Godzilla's name in it. This one's called Godzilla, the Dragon from the Jungle. So I guess it's referring to Godzilla as Baragon, since that egg thing was found from the jungle. Well then why is it showing Gamera on the art? He didn't come from the jungle. Or a better question
Okay.
is, why does this even have Godzilla's name on it? It's kind of funny when you realize that some Godzilla movies in Germany were retitled as Frankenstein movies, but yet some Gamera films were retitled as Godzilla ones. My, how backwards the advertising was back then. Finally, we get some Italian beauties. Let me introduce you to Warning, the Monsters Arrive, featuring what seems to be an invasion of giant turtles from space. Clearly, whoever made this one only saw the first 5 minutes of the film to get the idea that this picture is only about giant turtles invading Earth. Also, you remember the blonde woman wearing a pink dress in the movie, right? As wacky as this one is, it pales in comparison to Italy's second poster. Look at that. Would you even guess that this is a
Oh my
Gamera movie just by
God.
glancing at this artwork? I could say at least some effort went into Baragon's design. I mean, this still looks nothing like him, but I can at least tell this is supposed to be Baragon. As for Gamera, well, I'm not too sure why he's a
Oh my
green,
God, there's so
slender
many
looking
achievements.
dragon here. The first poster at least got the look right. Also, who the hell are these people? They look like they were dragged from a different movie. In fact, this whole piece looks like it was made for a completely different film in general. I didn't really find any awkward looking Gauss ones, so we're going to be skipping ahead on this one. The same can kinda be said for Virus. I mean, these Italian posters look kinda goofy, but these are actually just production
That's a
shots from the
propaganda
Japanese.
poster? Wait, what? Wait, what's a propaganda poster? This one? What's the Beast from 2000 Fat? Yeah, what is he doing there?
Not original art pieces made for the film. Speaking of, this Japanese lobby card here where Gamera just sticks Virus into a burning building is kinda goofy looking. Gamera vs. Giron has a
Wow.
very, very wacky
honestly
looking
don't
poster.
see
At
why
least
it's
in the
a
sense of the
Godzilla.
title
Okay,
being
click.
just wrong. Yes, if you couldn't see by the title, the movie in Italy was called King Kong Against Godzilla. Sure, why not? Well, from how the poster is structured, I'm guessing they're referring to Giron as King Kong, when Giron looks absolutely nothing like a big ape. Unless in the Italian version someone says Giron
Alright, you guys keep watching. I'm gonna go scan something, and then I'll finish that. Alright, be right back.
is King
Hey,
Kong
okay.
wearing a monster's skin for some crazy reason. If he can be wearing robot suits in other countries, why couldn't he be wearing monster skins here? Or maybe not, because in a second ad for this movie, they slap a gorilla-looking creature right in the center of the frame, while Gamera and Giron, the monsters actually
That's
in
a
the
lot
movie,
of
are
cookies.
shoved right to the side. Also, King Ghidorah apparently makes a special guest appearance somewhere in the film. Moving along to Jiger, we have what you may think is another shameful attempt to slap King Kong's name right on the title for market value, but no. This title is not called King Kong, but King Kong, the Empire of Dragons. We sure got a lot of dragons everywhere. And no, I haven't the slightest clue what King Kong is even supposed to mean. It might be some sort of name made up for the Italian version. Speaking of, I just realized that Italy seems to be the only other country, other than Japan, to actually give the Gamera films theatrical releases. Maybe Gamera really caught on in Italy. Also, before moving on, I just gotta say Jiger looks really cool in this poster. The artist really made her look imposing. The German poster is fine. I mean, besides making the kaiju look a little too big. And the title for this one is called Gamera Against Jigar. Frankenstein's Demon Threatens the World. Just one of the many Frankenstein-related kaiju movies in Germany. One final thing to look over for this film is a single standout lobby card, which made me question, why did they do it? If you couldn't guess what I'm referring to, I'm talking about Gamera's googly eyes in this shot. I couldn't remember if his eyes were really like this in the film, so I looked for this scene and found that, no, his eyes weren't googly in the movie. The other lobby cards aren't tampered with, or at least not in a silly way. So really it's just this one card that someone decided, yeah, we gotta make Gamera look all cutesy in this one. Zigra is another movie that didn't have too much to offer, so we're going to be skipping that one too. Thankfully, we don't have to skip Super Monster Gamera though, because this movie deserves to be laughed at in more ways than
Why
one.
the fuck
First
you're playing
off is
Cookie
the French
Clicker?
poster,
I
titled
don't
Gamera and
know!
the Three Super Women.
Literally, my
It pretty
friend
much
gave it
has
to
what
me,
you're
so I
to
started
expect from this
playing
movie.
it!
We finally get to a Poland poster. I, and apparently a lot of you, really dig this country's art direction with
Excuse me, kinky? What? What was kinky?
What?
No, it's in my chat. What was kinky? Wait, hold on, let me see.
on in Italy. Also, before moving on, I just gotta say Jiger looks really cool in this poster. The artist really made her look imposing. The German poster...
Oh, Kink Kong. Kink Kong. That's like the overtly sexual
Go
King
play
Kong.
Hexagon, it's
in
better.
Germany. One cards aren't tampered with, or at least not in a silly way.
Man, I don't
Titled
know. I'm just
Gamera
here
and the
playing
Three
this because
Super
my friend
Women.
Ezekiel
It
bought
pretty
it.
much
You're
has
welcome.
what you're to expect from this movie.
Fuck you.
We finally get to a Poland poster. I, and apparently a lot of
I'm
you,
literally
really
here
dig this
fucking
country's art direction with film posters.
Cookie clicking
But
for no
unlike
reason.
a lot of the Godzilla Poland posters
I
we looked
don't
at, which are
understand why
just
this is
far
so
out there,
addicting.
this one seems like it was at least trying to replicate something
number
from the
go up.
movie. It's not perfect, mind
You
you.
True.
I mean, Gamera's head looks a tad bit deformed.
He says Edu is playing Cookie Clicker because Zeke is a terrible friend.
And I'm here
His
sitting on a toy.
Oh my god.
Tusks are just not in the right places, but overall, it's another okay one.
I
The
don't
Turkish
understand why
poster
I'm
takes
playing
the
this,
cake for
man.
the most out there looking design for this film. Now I know in this
Use
movie
chocolate
Gamera
mines,
does
gold,
battle with
hay-
a lot of kaiju, but these
Haywire,
are just the
Flood's
wrong
Village.
ones. With the exception of Barugan, of course. Also, that's kind of funny how both Baragon and Barugan are in the same shot together. And what's up with this other Gamera down here? Why does he look all strange? Also, this woman right here looks like she's having a little
making
too much fun
29
flying around here.
milli cookies per
Unfortunately,
second.
though, that's pretty much it for
Cake
the
Kong.
strange Gamera posters. The later films wouldn't be tampered with, and rightfully so, considering they're some of the best kaiju films out there. But let's not end things here. As a little bonus, let's look at some more strange Godzilla art I managed to come
Turned out I
across.
pissed
The Spain
myself.
poster for Son of Godzilla has a larger version of Kumanga, looking like it's ready to devour poor Manila here. It's a really cool looking poster and manages to capture the look of the monsters quite nicely, even Godzilla's derpy look in this film. Though I kinda don't know why Saigo looks like a giant here compared to the other cast.
number just
Some of you
keeps
may know
going
about the
up.
movie Dogora, right?
And
the film
up.
with the giant jellyfish looking creature. Well, did you know that Godzilla was actually in the movie? Or at least according to Italy at least, where the movie was called Dogora, the monster from the Great Swamp. There's just so many misleading things about this art, especially with the very sketchy looking Godzilla plattered on the front here. And is this supposed to be blood or something? The only correct thing about this one is that Ishiro Honda did have something to do with this movie. A second poster adds a little more to it, with the giant condor and Dio missing her top for some reason. Did the artist just screw up on what movie they were actually supposed to be drawing for?
I
The
just
Turkish
don't
poster for this
understand why the
movie
hell this
called
game is
Dogra,
so
Monster Octopus,
Again,
actually has
I mean, if you want like an actual scientific explanation, it's the same reason why RPGs are addicting. Does number go up, make feel good?
You just imagine the girls getting bigger with every click. Works like Alice in Wonderland.
Also, if there was a giant woman to make giant in the Godzilla universe, it would definitely be that one from Son of Godzilla. She's hot as hell.
What?
There's a jungle girl in Son of Godzilla, and she's really hot. And the poster to that movie, like the Italian poster, makes her look about as the same size as the other kaiju when she's not. But I'm just like, if you were to make a giant woman in Godzilla, make it her, because she's really hot.
Fair enough.
By the way, this is a Christmas present. What do you guys think about it? It's Godzilla doing the sheep pose.
I think I'm gonna save up for the temple. I think that the temples are gonna. I'm gonna take a guess that temples are gonna be fucking broken.
Yes, because I believe temples is where you can cast spell. Like the Shadow
Really?
Wizard Money Gang. Oh, no, that's the alchemy. Never mind, that's the alchemy.
The real title.
No, wait. You can put curses on yourself, and it can help your production. Yeah, that's right. No, okay, so it is beneficial.
Monster on the poster.
Okay.
But for no real
Well,
reason,
like
carried the
14 away.
topless Dio from the last poster and
We love
slapped her
casting
on here.
spells. Hold on. Just have to put. It's so fucking funny.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
No, it's a wizard tower. Okay.
This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government. Legalize nuclear bombs.
It's still one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I don't want to put it full screen.
Godzilla 84 is a very wacky India poster, with Godzilla looking like a giant bobblehead just reaching down to the train. The poster just has a lot going on for it, and the bum from the movie
really
is the
don't.
only actor that's
I've
on
already
the poster.
answered your
I mean, his
question.
role was
I'm
very
not-
important
I-
compared to the rest.
I-
I mean, who
I
would have held
don't-
that
I
rope,
don't
right?
know.
But honestly,
Ezekiel,
this poster is
I'm
quite tame
metamorphosing myself
when you
into a
compare it to the
cookie.
Pakistan
I'm cooking
poster.
it.
I couldn't believe this was official when I first saw it. I mean, how could you blame me? Just look at it. There is so much you just want to say no
I come
to.
back to
the headless
Shadow
guy
Wizards.
down here, the man who should be the size of Godzilla.
I mean, there.
The
I mean,
more milk
yeah,
you
there.
have?
I mean, the Jungle Girl in Godzilla versus Ebirah. Yes, there's like another one, but the one in Son of Godzilla is better.
Teeth
are
being
twice as
eaten by
efficient.
Godzilla, the randomly placed
Oh.
dinosaur here. I want to find the person who made this and ask them what was even going through their head when they made this. Because
That
this
reminds me, I
is
should
just
play Wizard
crazy.
with a gun
Finally, let's check out
sometimes.
some Ebila
Play what?
ones, like these from
That's what
Thailand.
somebody in the
They're
chat
actually
said.
really cool looking
Oh.
pieces of art. Even if they diminish Godzilla's presence
So
a
should
bit,
I get the
still
kitty
think they're
helper? You
really
get
cool
more
looking. And they even managed to
cookies
get the
per
actors to
second
look right
the more
on these,
milk you
for
have?
the most part.
Yes.
But let's not end on these. No, let's end on something
Or should I just save up for
absolutely
the
amazing.
temple? That's at
Ladies
20
and
million.
gentlemen, I present
milk.
to you the India poster
Okay, kitty
titled
helper it
Ebirah
is.
and the Dragon. This is incredible. The next time you watch this movie, you let people know that you're
Edu,
viewing
look at my stream. It's you. We found you at last.
You better now. You better be. I'm gonna time you out from your own stream. You know that.
I mean, that's definitely Edu's granddad.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Sandy.
Ebirah and the Dragon. I love it. And that'll do it for this video, everyone. Were there any posters you thought were good or absolutely horrible? If so, let me know in the comments below. And until next time, everyone, take it easy.
The solar system holds many.
All right, so all right. Oh,
Kittens are always worried because they scale with
Welcome
how many
back to another
achievements you have.
strange art episode, and today we're going to look over, not Godzilla this time, but another famous monster, King Kong. Now, I didn't think there would be much I can
So
go off for
chocolate
Kong
milk.
alone, but as it turns out, there is quite a bit of weird art out there for the Eight Wonder himself. So, with that said, let's dive in. Please consider both liking and subscribing, it really helps. Of course, where else to start than the original film? Now, this first movie had a ton of stylized art for it at the time, and really none of it's that bad. Now, of course, art is subjective, so you might think otherwise, If anything, they normally get actress Fay Wray's appearance wrong on most of them. Despite that, I personally think a lot of them are alright. Though there are their fair share of oddball ones out there.
I got the
like
golden
the Italian
cookie.
posters here.
Excellent.
This one has Kong with these weirdly elongated arms.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
they
doing
might
it.
be okay, but in
I'm earning
combination with those
5K per
blood red
click.
eyes, really gives me a disturbing vibe with this one.
If I get
Another
a
Italian
reindeer,
one
it's
has
Joker.
the iconic moment where Kong's on top of the Empire State Building being fired at by the planes. What's odd about this one isn't much of Kong himself. I mean, he does look a little off here, but my attention is going right to how big the woman Anne is here. I mean, if she stood upright here, she'd be roughly a quarter off Kong's height. Also, she...
I'm literally making 69, bro.
I would absolutely adore if Anne was actually this size by the end of it. To be exceptionally fair, we need to rewatch Son of Godzilla. Oh wait, no, we don't. I mean, yeah, go ahead. I like that one actually.
He is definitely not this exposed in the movie.
I wish
there
she
is another
was.
Italian one where it looks like Kong is pretending to be Dracula here. At least that's what I get out of it. The French poster has him crushing a car in the palm of his hand, which doesn't happen in the film. He isn't even that big enough where he can actually do that with a single hand. Also, his face here just looks off.
my god,
It
that
kind of
hurt.
looks like it's stretching itself to the left. A second French poster here shows a literal
Thanks
giant
are
gorilla
twice as
just laying on
efficient.
top of the Empire State Building. Yes, I know Kong is just that, a giant gorilla, but this, at least to me, doesn't look like Kong. This next one I honestly thought was a Poland poster at first, but as it turns out, it's another French one. Anyway,
Yeah,
this
that's
particular
that-
piece
that
makes
number is
Kong
going
look
up real
gigantic.
fast.
I mean, he's towering over New York City of all places. Hell, given Anne's size here, she could probably dwarf over the buildings herself. Also, Kong's expression here makes him look like he's either
Okay, I'll be
tired
back,
or
guys.
just looks
I'm
like
gonna
an idiot.
put my closer dry.
I have girl, what do now?
Up next is a
Go right ahead, Eden.
1968 re-release American poster, and I think the image speaks for itself. With Kong really needing to cut back down on whatever he's eating
Oh my
and swing
God,
some vines a
dude.
little more. The Argentina
Kong,
re-release
what happened to
poster is
you?
also not such a sight to behold. The artist who did this clearly used a production photo as reference, or copy is what I should say, and the final outcome is just a huge mess, with the lighting all over the place on Kong, not really giving me any sense of depth, and really not a good looking Kong. The Danish poster here is simple and doesn't look bad. I do like how the color contrast is set up here, with Anne in a red dress helping her stick out from the blue poles here, and making Kong all blue to set him apart from the all red background. Another Danish poster here is a redrawn American poster, with this one making Kong look like a comic book supervillain. You know, the type of ones who usually have a big brain. The Belgian one also has the same recreated art piece, but it's not as bad as the last one. A second Belgian poster takes another production image and recreates it to this chocolatey swirled Kong with very defined nipples. Let's step right into the sequel now with Son of Kong.
I would love to draw that, actually. I would actually love to draw me against any kaiju. Holy shit. I would absolutely adore that.
This movie doesn't have nearly as many posters as its predecessor, but two do stand out as weird. This American one here looks as though Kong Jr. put on lipstick, or he just has a very bloody smile. I really don't have any idea why they made him look like this, especially when on the other posters he looks fine. The other strange one I have is the Dutch poster, where the little ape definitely does not resemble his film counterpart in any such way. Also, the way he's positioned here, he kinda reminds me of the Rock'em Sock'em Robots. What, you don't see it?
When you press this plunger, he throws a right uppercut. Press the other plunger, and there's a left jab.
I already went through most of the King Kong vs. Godzilla art in my More Strange Godzilla art video, so check that out if you want to see those. One I didn't cover though was this little gem here. It's technically not a poster, but an American trade ad. The art is a recreated piece from a previous poster, which now shows Godzilla's tail, which is unnecessarily long and probably outgrows even Shin Godzilla's tail. But the big problem here is Kong himself, which he is now depicted here as a full-blown Sasquatch. King Kong Escapes has probably the weirdest art pieces of all the Kong movies, starting with the international poster, which prominently features Mechanic Kong on the front, while Kong himself is this little smudge on the corner here, interpreting the Escape title as if he broke out of prison or something. The German one here also uses the image, only replacing Prison Kong with just Kong about to chuck a rock. Also, if you're wondering, this version of the movie was hilariously called King Kong, Frankenstein's Son. Another German one features a recreated image from a Japanese poster with a giant Mechanicon looming over the characters. Honestly, the art here is really nice. The colors look vibrantly appealing, and the details look really good. The only thing that ruins it, besides the Frankenstein title, is that this lady here definitely does not look like Linda Miller. The Italian poster here has an oversized Kong standing on top of what looks like New York City, holding a woman who again, obviously isn't Linda Miller. The movie in Italy was also called King Kong, the Giant of the Forest. Wouldn't it be nice if the artist actually put him in a forest instead of a city then? In Argentina, the movie was called King Kong, the Eighth Wonder of the World.
Sure, why not?
You
Go
might
ahead and
think
send
with
it my
that
way.
title and the image I'm showing here that this is an actual poster for the original 1933 film. But no,
Alright, I'm
this is still a King Kong Escapes poster, just with recycled art
I
from the
am back
original
and
movie.
I am
A
so
second poster from
terrified.
Argentina has a better representation of the film, with just a flat shot of Kong and Gorosaurus. At least the kaiju look like what they should in the picture. The Spanish poster just looks wrong on so many levels. To begin with,
I'm
it looks
almost
like
at,
we're in New York City again. Either these
I'm
artists
almost
don't even
at
bother
the
watching the film, or they're just not paying
temple.
attention. The movie does not take place in New York, nor even America for that matter. Second, Mechanicon is ginormous here, especially if he's able to tower the Empire State Building like this. Third, what's going on here? I get what scene this is supposed to be representing from the film, but why is it in this context
Still
when
rookie
Mechanicon
numbers,
just staring at it in
man.
New York
Yep.
City? Why are the helicopters giant? Who are these guys, and what do they believe a gun is going to do in this situation? To top it off, the title of the movie was called Reborns and Now, King Kong Escapes. If I'm to be fair though, the art is at least pretty decent. The French poster
Now we
for
just
Escapes
need
has
to,
another
2 more
oversized
million, we'll
Kong
get
punching a chopper out of the sky
the
while holding
temple.
a giant woman in his hand. I
Full
mean,
of
compare
precious
this lady to the
ancient
tiny
chocolate.
windows of the skyscraper. A second French poster here has another gigantic Kong waving at you while crowds of people
One
flee
more
from a
million,
burning city.
Ezekiel.
His empty hand here looks like the artist forgot to draw a girl in his palm. Kind of feels a little odd being left empty.
You don't
here.
sound
The
interested
Belgian
at
one
all.
here has
I'm also
Kong
focusing
again
on
looking
drawing
very gigantic, very Sasquatchy, and very
Fair
thin.
enough, dude.
At least that's what I get out of it. I don't know. I don't like this one.
Still working on
The final King Kong Escapes poster
Fuck
here
you.
is the Poland
We
one.
got one
My
temple.
newfound love for these Poland
How
posters
much
got me
temples are
excited when one
doing?
finally came into play here. I like how
Okay,
kind of ominous
golden
the art
cookie.
feels here, with
Oh,
Kong
it's just a
silhouetted
normal
with these
cookie.
eerie orange eyes staring at you while
Alright, hold
the
on a second.
temple.
Let me, alright, let's see that analog animation. You know, when you said analog animation, I thought you said meant analog horror. You did get me. You did get me. This is adorable as hell, though. It very much reminds me of vector animation from Crash.
Come on,
Spyro.
kid. It ain't that hard.
Well,
Maybe you made it too challenging. Give her a break.
I mean, you may as well play it while you play Cody Code in the background. It's very resource light.
Yeah, I know.
You. Wait. No! This is not how it's supposed to go.
I mean, you did it, so here's your prize, I guess.
Fair enough.
Anna!
From what you understand, it's emulating N64 early PS2 platformer. I could tell it reeks of something of that era. I love it. I really, really love it.
flexes. I'm somewhat lost on what the purple's supposed to be here. It might be some form of highlighting, I guess. If that's the case, it's just kind of randomly placed here. The 1976 King Kong didn't have much in the way of posters, It seems a lot of the countries just use the casual
Hey, maybe
posters
with,
commonly associated with the film. There
well,
are
if you
some odd
stream
ones that I
more,
did
maybe
come
you'll be able
across
to get
though, like the
affiliated
check
soon.
poster here,
I'm
where
very
on
close
first
to getting
glance you might think
That's my
Kong
plan.
just gave
I
you a
plan on
thumbs
streaming.
up until you look closely and
Yeah, do
realize
that.
he was
Just
just
need to
holding
stream
in.
7 days.
There's also these
be
incredibly
fine.
detailed looking posters, which aren't bad by any means, though Kong's face on them does look a little off. I don't know, maybe it's just me. The sequel, King Kong Lives, had a few Japanese posters which look, I want to say
Oh,
pretty
shit,
good,
somebody
though they
followed
can be an acquired taste.
Oh,
depending
thank
on
you,
what you
thank
look
you,
at. This
Lyco.
one
Thank
here
you
to
so
me looks like
much.
a deranged Donkey Kong. I
Thank
do got to admit though, these are at least better than the French poster, which is just a shot of Kong's head. The Spanish poster is a redrawn and maybe even re-edited American one, only instead now
I'm now
placing Kong in a
69.
different background and adds his
Nice.
kid dry humping his
Cookies
legs
per
here.
second.
Look at that face, he knows he's doing it. The 2005 Kong didn't have much to offer in terms of posters, especially when it came out in an era where poster art just wasn't anything to write home about. If I could say anything about these, is that all the posters associated with this film just look kind of bland with no sense of adventure or thrills, and simply look like screen captures with the logo plattered on them. Kong Skull Island had a lot of really nice posters, with some of
have over
course better than others,
50
and Godzilla vs.
grannies.
Kong is about the same in terms of quality. If I had to pick a
watch out for
bad one for both of them, I'd say this one from Skull Island because it just looks goofy, and this one for GVK only because it looks empty and boring when compared to the rest. And that'll about do it for this
Banks are
video.
now
Are there any
twice as
posters here
efficient.
you
I
liked,
should
loved, or absolutely
get all
hated?
these
If so,
upgrades.
tell me why in the
Child
comments
labor?
below.
Why would I want
Anyways, I'd like to
child
thank you all
labor?
so much for watching to the end here, and until next time,
Yeah, you're gonna find
take
that
care.
your cookies are genuinely making the world worse.
Yeah, they are!
But exponential growth, you knew exponential growth.
No!
We gotta keep ourselves not only in the black, but way beyond. We gotta appease the stockholders. The stockholders!
No. No, Ezekiel.
Also, I can't exactly change the video right now, because I mean I wish you guys could see. My cat is right in front of my face, in front of the
Trust me,
keyboard.
it gets a lot worse. Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, oh, you're eventually your cookies are going to be destroying reality. It's
I don't want that to happen.
yeah, but the growth, you know, growth, exponential numbers. It's got to go up. It's got to go up. Monkey brain, monkey brain. Monkey brain, you know, monkey brain. All right, let's see. Ow, ow, ow. You guys hear that? Do you guys hear him?
Yeah, yeah, we hear him. I don't.
I mean, imagine being woken up by him in the middle of the night. That happened to me.
My cat wakes me up every morning.
Ooh, Mothra. Why not?
Hey guys, and welcome to another Kaiju Movie Differences video, a series where I go over differences between various versions of kaiju films. Today's video is going to go over the first Mothra movie, released by Toho in Japan in the summer of 1961 and released by Columbia Pictures in the United States the following year. The interesting thing about Columbia Pictures is that they actually made a deal.
Let's see. One
Oh, Amber.
one
Alert.
more left. One more left until video games.
That was an Amber Alert.
With Toho during the production
Somebody's
of
probably
the
in
film,
trouble.
and even gave advice and
Missing.
guidelines on certain parts of the movie, like changing the demise of the antagonist Nelson and having Mothra attack a Western
I have
city.
now reached
Despite their involvement, they still
100,000
edited
cookies
out
per
around 10 minutes of
second.
footage from their release of the movie. So let's
That
not
game is
waste
dead
any
on
more
arrival?
time and dive in and see
Which
exactly
game?
what they changed from their release. The first difference, of course,
Yeah,
is
which
the
game?
distribution and title
I'm gonna put your
logos,
stream.
as well as the written credits for the respective territory releases. Both are accompanied by music done by
Over
Yuji
here.
Kosuke.
Suicide Squad.
Though it
Yeah,
is worth
yeah, it
noting
is.
that the score in the
Yeah,
English
it
version
is. It
doesn't
really
chime in
is.
until after the Columbia logo.
Oh,
It
even
was
is
hard.
Sandy got the
whereas it's already
the
started
Unor
when the
alert,
Toho
the
logo
Amber
comes
alert.
up. Speaking of,
Yeah.
a notable hiccup in Columbia's credits has actor Jerry Ito, misspelled as Jelly Ito.
There it
and
is
of course,
again.
director Ishiro Honda's
Amber
name
Alert.
is written as
Ishiro
Nishiro
was
Honda,
what
a common mistake often made in other movies he's credited in. After the credits, things are pretty much one for one for a while.
Oh, it's a 16-year-old who just got missing.
Oh. No. Amber Alert is for social alerts essentially. Like someone goes missing or something like.
Yeah, that's what they just said.
But there are a few name changes worth going over real fast. The first of them being
that kinda
Mothra's
sucks
home
a bit.
island. In the Japanese version, it's called Infant Island, while in the dub, it's called Beru Island. There is no logical reason for the name change, especially when you consider that future dubs have no problem using the name Infant Island. So, yeah. Another name, or in this case, nickname change, comes from the journalist Zenshiro. His nickname in the Japanese version is Snapping Turtle, while in the American version, they changed it to Bulldog. I guess to make it sound like he's got more bark for his bite. Another name change worth bringing up is the name of the carnivorous plants on Infant Island. They're referred to as blood-sucking plants in the Japanese version, and the more playful name of vampire plants for the English dub.
Blood-sucking plant.
Vampire plant?
Some more audio differences come from the little mouse scene. The mouse is known as Chiro in the Japanese version, while it is not given any sort of name in the dub. Though it is worth noting that it's called a female in the US version, while in the Japanese version, it's a male. Anyway, our first real cut comes from a cutaway from Dr. Chujo's house to a sign announcing the Infant Island expedition. Since subtitles weren't going to be added in the original US release, along with the fact that the name Infant Island was changed, cutting this was a no-brainer. Another small cut from the US version comes from Zen's assistant, Michi Hanamura, who is taking a quick picture at the airport. While at the airport, it is
Hey,
worth
DJ,
noting that
how
some
you
dialogue in the
doing?
Hello,
Japanese
DJ.
version is spoken in English, not just here but throughout the entire picture. Despite that, the American version still dubs over all the dialogue, regardless on whether it's spoken in Japanese or English.
Drop your pistol, you haven't got a chance. Drop that pistol, you haven't got a chance.
When the expedition arrives on Infant Island, a POV shot from Zen walking through the forest is cut. A scene with Professor Chujo exploring around a cave is removed, as is another bit shortly after he enters the cave. When the expedition finally encounter the small beauties, the tiny twins are speaking to the group in their native language, which sounds like eerie music. The first half of this scene is cut down in the US version, with the dub adding gibberish to the fairy's speech.
This game is insane, dude.
When the expedition make it back to Japan, a shot of the newspaper company's editor is skipped over in the US version. Also, there's a radio speaker's voice announcing the return of the crew that's only heard in the Japanese version. A superimposed newspaper's headline announcing Dr. Rock's return is removed from the US version. When Carl Nelson travels back to Infant Island, a few seconds of him walking around a grassy terrain at night are trimmed down in the US cut. When the main cast is allowed to visit the girls who are captured by Nelson, Chujo explains how he was the one they saved from the vampire plants. After telling them that, a shot of them talking once again in their language is removed from the US version. Shortly after, we see the natives of Infant Island, where they are performing for Mothra to hatch. The scene is shortened down in the US version, with various shots being trimmed or cut out. A few moments in the Nito office are trimmed down in the American cut. When the girls are about to perform their second song, the US version cuts it short and focuses on Mothra ramming a ship. Speaking of this, the destruction scene is also slightly trimmed down in the US version, along with the newspaper shot telling of the events being removed completely from the US version. A jet pilot spotting Mothra has this scene shortened significantly in the US version, along with a few shots of Mothra itself.
Brief second, guys. For us in the UK, amber, yellow alerts are for about potential storms. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. By the by, Mega0111, are you still in the chat? I kind of wanna go back and forth about your idea, to be honest, because it sounds way too good.
A small bit of the editor talking is removed from the US.
So, do you have any potential, like any potential more details that you can give me about that?
Transitions to a dam.
Hello
With the
there,
Japanese
Miles.
version
How we
focusing
doing?
on two workers chatting it up, while the English version just jumps right into the action. In a scene where Nelson's yelling at the girls to stop singing, the moment is cut short in the American version, with the girls continuing to sing and Nelson packing them up. A few newspaper headlines after Mothra's attack on the dam are cut from the US version. During Mothra's arrival on land, a shot of citizens evacuating, jets flying over the air, tanks setting up, and even a shot of Mothra herself are all removed from the US version. An entire moment of the city being evacuated is cut from the American version. This was done to keep the fight between the military
You're going to be here
and
for a bit
Mothra
as you set up
consistently
Picardo?
going
Sure,
in the American version. However, doing so...
Which, by the way, that's one thing I want to do. I want to do some not safe for work streams on Picardo so that we could do ideas like Mega Zero's me versus Kaiju idea, essentially.
Makes the
I
battle
wanna
randomly
see,
go into night midway through. After this moment, we see some more evacuation footage, which is kept in both versions. However, the US one soon trims a lot of it out, along with more scenes of tanks
you don't mind
setting
if I
up,
stream
and even
that?
another shot of Mothra being
I
removed.
do not mind.
There's a scene where a tank
Alright,
is setting up, and Mothra crawls by and rams into a building, causing the debris to fall on the tank.
Honestly, I do not
Other
mind
than
at
the tank
all.
being crushed, the entire moment is deleted in the US cut. More shots of military vehicles and fire trucks are removed from the US cut. After a brief moment with Nelson trying to escape, the following scenes are cut from the US version. A control room scene, a shot of the military setting up, a shot of the city, and a clip of a helicopter flying near Tokyo Tower. A moment with the characters getting ready to track Nelson, as well as a scene of Nelson himself, are removed from the US version. When we make it to next morning, the following scenes in a row are removed from the US version.
Here's what I say, Inu. You could like crop your stream so you can have the number of cookies that you're generating as you play and put it in the bottom corner while you play any other game.
I have to do that in off stream.
I mean, I'm sure people can watch you do it on stream.
Two shots
I'd
of the
rather
heat
not.
cannon being transported, a shot of radio broadcasters, a shot of spectators, and a long and mid shot.
you know,
of
I
the
want to
cocoon.
keep
Once
where the
Mothra
immersion
gets to
is fun,
Orlisica
you know?
and attacks it, there's quite a few shots that are removed from the American version. One is of a scene of people waiting for the main cast. It's never made clear at this point that that's who they're waiting for. And ironically, the whole scene itself is in English.
If we don't return the ferries quickly, Newkirk City will be destroyed.
After that, we cut back to Mothra destroying Newkirk City, with some footage removed from the US version. A scene with priests praying to God is
Hey
removed
Jared,
from the
we're
American
playing
cut.
Cookie
A moment with the characters
Clicker
walking through a crowd of people
because
is cut.
Ezekiel
A
bought
shot with
it.
church bells
You're
ringing
welcome.
is shortened down in the US version. A small bit with Michi and Zen praying is cut from the US version. Right before the film ends, there's a small bit of narration heard only in the Japanese version. And finally, the end title cards are different in both cuts. So that was the differences between the American and Japanese versions.
We're picturing
of
me and
Mothra.
Godzilla
The
fighting
US
the
version cuts
mantises.
down quite a
Forget
bit of footage,
forget the
even
name
some
to
with
protect
Mothra
the egg that
herself,
hatches into
which will
Manila.
definitely upset some people. But the scenes are
I have an image for that. What if she was personally hugging the egg?
Why
don't
you
really
finding
hurt the
Billy
story
Hatcher?
in any significant
No, that's not
way,
what I mean.
and do indeed make the pacing run smoother. The dialogue also wasn't really one for one in some parts, but overall those scenes got the same points across. The dub was also done by New York-based Titrasound Studios.
I'm glad you agree
and
then.
Mothra was one of the first films to give them on-screen credit. The voice actors give these stereotypical Asian accents
sometimes
to
I
all the
feel like I'm
characters,
just
which I
doing
personally never
nothing.
cared for,
I may
but I
stop
do
this
know
game and
people
play
out there
something
love
else.
them.
No,
But
you
other than
put
that,
the game
and a few
keep the game in the
unintentional
background
English
and then you
phrasing,
play
the
something
dub is
else.
okay. It's just
I'm
okay.
talking about in the
Overall,
stream.
while the
Oh, that's
American
what I
cut is
mean.
paced better, the Japanese version definitely feels more lively and gives more expansion to the world. Sure, most of the
'Cause I
cut
have
footage
no other
doesn't
thing
mean
I
much to
can
the
really
overall
do
plot,
here.
but their inclusion does help bring some life to
Yeah.
this universe.
Yeah,
So in the
spoiler
end,
alert.
I'd
A lot of
say
your progress
watch
at
the
Cookie Clicker
Japanese
will be
version.
done off screen.
But if you're one of
And
those
by that I
people
mean
who
like
don't
eventually
reading
you'll
your
be
way
able to
through
have
movie,
get
then
to
the
a
American
point where you'll be able to close the game and it'll continue growing for you.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
It's not something you're supposed to keep track of every single time that you start playing, you know?
So what you're telling me is I've been wasting my entire lucky day Golden Cookie appears twice as often. Oh no.
No, you haven't because you got Lucky Day. And besides, you don't have that inherently automatically, you know?
I know.
You have to earn it.
Cut isn't that bad. Anyway, thank you all for watching towards the end, and I'll see you next time.
Here's a question, Mega0111. That is definitely something that I want to do, but like, would you be interested in doing in commissioning that idea? Because if not, I could maybe do it for myself, but you know, a commission would have you personally, you know, having a final say as to how the picture would look like.
Mm-hmm.
That's generally how it is, because I could either take suggestions or commit or do commissions, and you would have, you know, like, you know, it would be
Hi,
completely
Tiger.
everything that you want to be.
It's just.
Let's see, watch right now.
You know, I think I know what I'm gonna be doing next year.
What's up, yo?
I'm gonna see if I can pick up a pen and start drawing.
Do it, man. Do it. Do it. Like, even if it's like doodles and stuff like that, please just do it, alright? Because drawing is not supposed to be a finish line. It's supposed to be fun and cathartic, you know?
Yeah,
You're
I
eventually
know, I
going
know.
to get better. That's just the
Yeah,
thing.
but here's the thing though. I'm mostly just frustrated in myself because I used to draw good and not anymore because I stopped drawing since stuff that happened to me very early on in my youth.
Then just keep doing it. You can get back to that. And then even further. How about James reviewing Gamera? You know what? Sure. Even if those aren't really reviews, that's fine.
Hi Tiger, how you doing? I hope that you're doing well.
The journey. Yeah, Gigi calls it the journey. Sex is temporary, but the great journey is forever. What?
I do not understand what you
Play
just
Halo.
did.
I've been playing Halo, and now it's your turn.
I have the entire Halo series. I can play it.
Yeah, play it.
But I just need people to be there because I cannot. I guess I just found the game boring.
I mean,
I had an okay Christmas. You were saying?
I mean, yeah, I could see that a bit, but still.
Like, and this is coming from a Call of Duty fan, you know. I think that I got the Master Chief Collections and Infinite Multiplayer. I got the Master Chief Collection. It's just I don't know if the game is for me. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, what did you just send me? Oh, the Covenant dance.
We are so close on getting this right now. The what's it called? That's super far away.
What the fuck? Seriously.
What happened?
I'm trying to find James's Gamera video. I have it on my phone, but did they delete it?
It could be privated.
Let's see. It's not even in my history. What the fuck?
Yeah, they might have privated.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Mega Zero. If it's a full color one, that's usually 60, and then it's +5 for every extra character. If it's black and white, that's 35, and if it's a sketch, it's like 15. Yeah, it's just gone, Sandy. It's just gone. That makes me sad. I'll at least finish the song.
Bro, the girl's said to be this year's most popular baby name. That's cursed. That is so cursed.
Yeah, it's really odd. You literally can't find this remix of Spider Dance for a long time back in the likes phase anymore. Oh god, that's the worst.
Yeah, that is a mood.
I'll look again after I save all these variants. Because this is a Christmas gift for a friend. And I have to put a green Godzilla in there because I like green Godzilla. You love Halo, couldn't care for COD, especially nowadays. Yeah, I get you, GG.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree there. Like, here's the thing. As much as I am a COD fan by the zombies mark, I will say that Call of Duty is now like a game where people really don't take itself serious. Like, they fucking put Skeletor into Call of Duty, my guys.
Yeah, and that's better than it again.
And like, I understand like they're trying to be their competitor, which is Fortnite. But like, here's like the biggest difference. Fortnite is a free-to-play game.
Yeah.
And Call of Duty, even though the Call of Duty you're paying like a premium price to play the multiplayer, newsflash, people usually don't fucking care about the multiplayer unless if it's like PvE. Because the multiplayer for me in Call of Duty, it's repetitive, it's boring. And most of the time it's due to the other players. Like, I think the one thing I hate about Call of Duty is just how players are. Toxic gameplay styles and stuff like that. And in Fortnite, you really don't see that because each new season they kind of change the weapons and stuff, right? So that's kind of like the reason why I understand why Fortnite is good, you know? But I cannot really say the same thing for Call of Duty unless if it's the zombies mode, the PvE mode, then I would enjoy it, but I kind of stopped playing the multiplayer as soon as I started to get the groove on zombie and realized that zombies is a lot more fun because the whole thing is that you spawn in, you have nothing, and you gotta like do contracts to get schematics. Like, it's an extraction mode, but the extraction mode feels a lot more fun if you catch my drift.
Peter Cushing returned for Guidelines.
Sorry, Peter Cushing, we gotta skip you.
Video so many
There we go. Good shit.
It's cinema.
Yeah, it's my boy, Gamera!
Madness. You know this had to happen eventually. Yeah. For Monster Madness, we must honor one of the biggest monsters of all, the friend of all children, the brave, invincible, super monster guardian of the universe, Gamera.
Alright, chat. 23 million cookies just by the reindeer alone.
Ever since I did the Godzilla-thon, I've been getting tons of requests to review the Gamera series. I'm glad I waited because since then, Shout Factory released them all on DVD. Before then, every DVD version of these movies were garbage. This is what they looked like before,
I love Gamera
and this
too.
is what they look like now, thanks to Shout Factory. Also, they've been restored back to their original Japanese cuts. These are the kind of movies that are meant to be watched, so you should see them on your own. Reviewing them's kind of difficult because all I can do is explain what I'm seeing. Flying turtle, spaceship, lasers, boom, boom, boom. I'll just sound like a lunatic. But so be it. Gamera was made by the film studio Daiei. This was in the mid-60s when the Godzilla franchise was at its peak and all kinds of giant monsters were coming out of the woodwork. And in many ways, the Gamera series is a lot like the Godzilla series. Both series start in black and white. Both monsters are awakened by a
Why?
new...
Because you're not working right now?
No. Just Twitch revenue.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. You have next year to grow.
nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I
Both
know.
monsters
You know,
start
it
as
is
villains
like
but
an off-
become
it is like an
heroes,
off
and
day
both
due to,
series were rebooted, bringing the monster
the
back to
whole,
a villain,
what's
but
the word
also
I'm
a
looking
defender at the same time.
for?
For these reasons, Gamera has always been sort of in
break
the
the dogs
shadow
out.
of
I mean, my
Godzilla.
mother's
It gives the
home.
impression that
But
Gamera
it's
is the
mostly
poor
just the
man's
whole,
version,
like,
kind of like Transformers
yeah.
and GoBots.
Just,
Nobody cared about
you know,
GoBots.
it is Christmas.
So
A lot of people
let's
are
give
spending their
Gamera
money
some
on
love and
gifts and stuff,
respect.
so I understand.
We're going to look at the 7
Besides,
classic Gamera
people should not
films from
spend
the
their money
original
on me.
series. I'll lightly touch upon the
I'm not
reboots
really
at the
worth
end,
the money.
but we don't want to spend half the month on one monster.
And if you say yes,
Anyway,
I'll kill
the
you.
first film from 1965 was called Gamera the Giant Monster. The US version was Gamera the Invincible, spelled with 2 M's. Yet another strong similarity to Godzilla is that both US versions of these films were heavily re-edited and added American actors. Although when Gamera was released on VHS in the 80s, the US version was
I'm gonna make my own
re-edited,
lore
this
from
time
Cookie.
cutting
You
out
can't
all the
stop me.
American actors,
Go
any of
ahead.
the new footage, and this time being a lot closer to the Japanese cut.
all the cookies to
These
just make all
VHS
the
tapes
girls
were
big, and you
marketed
cannot
towards
stop
kids,
me.
Collect 6 of our Just for Kids videos.
and in the beginning of the tape there's a really funny introduction with a kid who tells you how to adjust the tracking on your tape.
Hi, I'm Noel. You're gonna love this Just for Kids video. If you're having a little trouble with the picture on the TV now, maybe you just need to adjust the tracking on your VCR. That's the little switcher button just at the bottom of your tape player. If you need help, just call Mom or Dad or Big Brother or Big Sister. They'll help you.
I don't mean to get off topic, so let's move on. The movie begins somewhere in an Arctic region with a plane being shot down. The plane
So
was
it's really
carrying
for
some
focus
kind of
on
nuclear
overseas.
bomb. When it explodes, it
Get
awakens
affiliated,
Gamera,
open
who had
an
been
official
hibernating in
Discord.
the ice. The movie offers very little
That's your plan?
explanation beyond that.
Yeah.
We all know by now, nuclear bombs awaken giant
That's
monsters. Most movies would have spent a long time setting up the plot, but no. This one doesn't dick around. It introduces Gamera right away. In both the original Japanese version and original US version, once Gamera appears, that's when the credits start. But on the VHS version, the credits are moved to the beginning, and when Gamera comes out of the ice, there's no credits. This happened to be the first version I saw as a kid, so I thought this was really weird. Like, wow, they're really showing him off. Like, what the hell are we looking at? A grilled burger? So, Gamera goes around causing lots of destruction. The military tries to kill Gamera, but there's a kid named Toshio who won't have it. He loves Gamera. Why? To
There we
begin
go, now
with,
we're
he just
making
loves turtles, like the famous internet
500K.
meme. But this kid is the original.
Excellent.
He has a good reason, at least, because Gamera
almost
saves
to
his
the
life.
1 million
But Gamera
per
pretty much
second.
kills everybody else, so Toshio is just a selfish shithead. The military starts up Plan A to set off explosions that flips Gamera on his back. I guess the line of thinking is, once a turtle's on its back, it's fucked. Yeah, just like Toshio's mom. But they didn't stop and think, this is no ordinary turtle. What the fuck? Yeah, it's common knowledge now that Gamera is jet-powered, but imagine if you were watching the movie for the first time. It comes as a surprise, right at the 40-minute mark. It's a unique twist. This is one of the things that sets it apart from Godzilla, that Godzilla makes a little more sense. I mean, it could never happen in real life, but Godzilla fits the traditional description of a fire-breathing dragon. It's a familiar, mythical concept, but Gamera is just so out there. It's a flying fucking turtle! Roger Ebert, in his review of the 1995 reboot, said it best when he observed that Gamera is not a mechanical creature and never needs to refuel, so we can assume the jet blasts come from byproducts of organic material. These are Roger Ebert's words, the king of movie critics, who said, yes, Gamera is powered by farts. Awesome.
What the fuck?
What?
The
I
rest
just
of what
heard
happens
that.
is pretty standard for a
Gamera
monster
is
movie.
powered by farts.
He's
The
not.
defense
Why?
agency
He's not.
tells immediately
He's not.
what to do about Gamera. Meanwhile,
let
the
the
monster
prep artist
rampages
draw
through the
that?
city, which are some great effects scenes, on par with many of the monster films of the time. Finally, the grand plan goes into effect, which I find to be an absolutely hilarious way to stop the monster. They launch him into space. In fact, they send him to Mars. That's pretty original. You don't always have to kill the monster. Just get rid of him. Make him somebody else's problem.
I absolutely
If there's
hate that you
Martians
said that,
living
Eden.
there, they're in for a surprise. Well, Gamera's debut film may be a little typical, but for a movie of this genre, it's very competent and well made.
Trust me, I hate
It
them
would have been
too.
more groundbreaking had it not been following in the mighty footsteps of Godzilla. But in its own right, it's a great example of the genre.
You felt unclean typing that. I felt unclean hearing and reading it.
It's Cinemassacre's Monster Madness.
Second in the Gamera
Cookies are not
franchise,
illegal,
the
it's so
series makes the jump to
backwards
color
country
with
nobody
Gamera
cared about.
vs. Barugan.
Political tension
Just like
rising
many of the
more
Godzilla
soon,
films, it had two
hopefully.
titles. It's also known
Ezekiel,
as
I don't know
War
how
of
I
the
feel about
Monsters.
this.
Why would they try to
It's
hide the
fun.
fact that it's a Gamera movie? Taking Gamera out of the
I don't know how I
title is
feel
just as
about this
idiotic as when they
entire
changed
cookie
Godzilla
business,
Raids
man.
again to
Are you sure that
Gigantus
this
the
will
Fire
make
Monster.
Zooplaza
Also,
as
like the
big as
second
you
Godzilla
say they
film,
will?
it's the
Yeah,
first where
it will.
Gamera
They're gonna be a
fights another
star.
monster. I don't mean to keep
Okay.
connecting it to Godzilla,
And then
but the
it's like the
similarities
fucking
are
lore
endless.
that Ezekiel's trying
Also,
to
the
corrupt
monster that
the world by
Gamera
just
fights is a
smothering the
complete
entire
ripoff
universe
of
with
Baragon,
giant
a
girls.
creature from the Godzilla
That's
universe,
yours.
who was first featured
No,
in Frankenstein
no.
Conquers
I'm,
the World.
I'm a bystander.
also
You're just
known
trying
as
to appease my
Frankenstein versus
power.
Baragon. I mean, come on.
You almost
Baragon and
spat my drink when I
Barugon?
saw my boy.
Well, one thing original
You're welcome.
here is that Barugon shoots deadly rainbows. You know what? I can accept a jet-powered turtle that spins like a fan, but shooting deadly rainbows, that's just stupid.
Yeah, Baragon shoots fucking rainbows.
With
Oh,
two
Bar
monsters on its hands,
Baragon.
this movie surprisingly takes a while to get things going. The plot focuses a little more on the human characters, for better or for worse. The rocket that was carrying Gamera to Mars got hit by an asteroid. Gamera, now free, heads back to Earth. Meanwhile, a group of treasure seekers go into a jungle region to find a rare gem.
Oh,
in a
yeah,
cave.
yeah.
The natives warn them to
Baragon does have a base roar. Let's do that again.
Honestly, I've just enjoyed being here with you.
目の前の仕事に
Aw,
文字通り
thanks.
体当たりでぶつかっていく
I'm
毎
enjoying
日で
being
す
with you.
Do you think that we'll be able to have enough time to play Resident Evil and Grounded?
ところでこのバラゴン
Say what?
Resident Evil and Grounded.
What about Resident Evil? Grounded.
We still need to finish. We still need to finish 6.
We still. I'd rather play Grounded, but yes. Yeah. All right, we'll talk
stay
later.
away from the cave because it's in the dangerous Valley of Rainbows. Ooh.
Okay.
First, they have to fight their way past the natives, then encounter quicksand, and finally reach the cave. During this time, it's more like an adventure movie. They find the gem, but one of them is a greedy bastard who allows the rest of the group to die.
No,
He
even
gets
Sandy's
away with the
saying
gem,
no.
but the
Fucking
one last
finish
survivor
6.
left in the cave gets nursed back to health by the natives,
Yeah.
who explain to him why it's so bad that the gem was removed.
I will-
To make a long story
I will
short,
bark
the
you
gem
if
is
you
an egg.
don't.
An egg that hatches the monster Barugon.
I get enough
Barugon
shit from my
begins
own cat.
tearing
I don't
shit
need a
up at
dog to
roughly the
keep me up at
40-minute
night.
mark.
And a
Boom.
raptor.
Yeah.
Boom! Barugon can also use his tongue as a weapon. Then we go back to the asshole who let his friends die, who gets accused of murdering, and this escalates into a big domestic violence scene.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit boring because there's nothing else I can
Then
really
we're back
talk
to more
about.
Barugon
Well, I mean,
destruction.
we could come up with things to talk about. Just ask me things. I could answer. I am an answering machine, but not an actual answering machine.
Okay. Why Amy?
Okay, if we're gonna get into that,
No, I actually want to know why you like Amy a lot.
mostly because mostly because of how uncompromised she is. She is kind of like she's depicted, especially these days, as a capable, mature, and forward-thinking and empathetic woman. But even then, she never really compromises on who she is, because a lot of times in media you see that you can either be one or the other, and it's like you can either give up your own sparkly, bubbly persona for something more mature and more grounded in reality and more cynical, or you could just continue to just put your head in the ground like an ostrich and just continue to be yourself while being judged by people, or being portrayed as overtly vulnerable or overtly naive. Amy is neither of those things. She is both a capable and strong character without compromising the things that make her her. And I love that shit. That's a great character to me, you know?
Even though like her entire character kind of changed after Sonic Heroes.
I mean, I don't think she changed too much since Sonic Heroes. I mean, most of the things that she does in Sonic Heroes is mostly for a gag because it's a game for kids, you know?
I'm mostly saying due to the whole story. Like, she's like, "Oh, I want to see Sonic," while I also try to help Cheese and Big to find their missing friends. But it's just me trying to mostly get to Sonic.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean yeah, but just because she has one goal doesn't necessarily mean that she completely abandons her friends. That's been a thing about her since the very beginning. She's always been very empathetic, probably more so than most of the other characters.
I mean, that is the thing.
Yeah,
Like,
even
again, it's
even
just-
Sandy is like, I don't know about being after Sonic Heroes. Have you seen her in Sonic Battle? Oh God.
I have not. Funny enough, I never played Sonic Battle.
She is a fucking freak in that game. An actual freak. Oh my God.
Like freaking a bad way.
Yeah, she's terrible in that game. She's absolutely awful in that game.
Did they just cracked up the fangirl Sonic on her by a 10?
Up to like 10 million. It's incredibly
Jesus.
flanderized, and it's awful. And she's never been that bad again, and I'm so glad about that.
Damn, and I thought in Heroes she was flanderized.
Oh, she's just silly in fucking Sonic Heroes. If you want actual problematic stalker girl vibes that everybody thinks that she is, look at Sonic Battle. Because literally in that game, all she cares about is Sonic. The world could be ending in that game. There is a robot that is copying all of their abilities and can probably surpass Eggman and even Chaos, and she doesn't even fucking care. All she cares about is Sonic, you know? At least in Sonic Heroes, she cares whether or not Metal Sonic will destroy everything.
That kind of like reminds me of how she kind of became extremely flanderized in the Archie comics.
I mean, I haven't even read most of them.
All I know is that there's a version where Sally Acorn finds like something that grants a wish, so she can revive her mother, and then Amy selfishly uses that wish to make herself older so Sonic can like her.
Yes, it's far better than the mid to late 2000s. Yes, I entirely agree. And I don't really count the Archie comics, mostly because I haven't read them, so I don't have experience.
Yeah, but I'm only saying that because somebody told me about it. I was like extremely shocked that they actually talked about like how Amy Rose's character. Like I'll say this, back then I didn't really like Amy Rose because she was just like the fangirl, and then obviously people on the internet, especially if you were a Newgrounds kid, you knew that they flanderized the fuck out of Amy.
Yeah.
Like and her entire joke was
Yeah,
And
they
that's it.
they think that she's mostly still fangirling, despite the fact that she stopped being a fangirl since like 2008.
And I'm gonna say this: if people want to talk about the best representation of Amy, IDW comics, it's like IDW Unleash. Every game that's like the Boost era, even though that we all know that Boost era is kind of like the worst. Not the worst. There are certain games that are good. Just Forces kinda proven.
No, I'm not getting into that. the
I'm not get.
the boost era is not that bad overall. It's
Not
just very
that it's not that
mixed.
bad. Like here's like my 2 cents on it. I like the Boost era As long if the levels aren't just press one button to win the game. That's just
That's
my two
that's
cents.
that's not really how. But I'm not getting into this. I don't care. I'm so fucking tired.
Listen, that's just one of the things because that's only in like the biggest is like what is the word I'm looking for? Like one word that I'm looking for is like the biggest I'm trying to figure out the word I'm looking for. The one that really summed it up the best would be forces. Like somebody legit just beat the entire level by just pressing the boost button, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's just forces.
But that's just forces. But besides that, Sonic Rush, Sonic Generation, Sonic Unleash, in my opinion, are really good games. Really, really good games. But sidetracking. That's where Amy kind of just became better as a character because they realized that Amy could be more than just Sonic's fangirl. She could be, actually helpful.
I don't know, man. That was her entire arc in Sonic Adventure, and people just completely ignored it.
Yeah.
Literally, her entire arc is the same as Tails in that game, where she's basically just being less codependent on Sonic, because she's reminiscing about all the times that Sonic has quote unquote hung out with her in the past, when every single one of her flashbacks was her being saved by Sonic. And by the end, she's just kind of being like, you know what? I don't really need the boys' help. I'm just gonna do the things on my own, and get Sonic my own way instead of just constantly depending on him to notice me and things like that. And it kind of has a payoff because she is now as fast as Sonic in Heroes.
Yeah. And it, again, it's ironic because everybody's, oh, but Amy's just a civilian. Why is she fast? I mean, I'm pretty sure she literally trained herself to be as fast to catch up as with Sonic,
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Tails. Like, people keep forgetting, it's like, oh, well, Tails is fast because, he kind of just met Sonic. Yeah. And guess what? Tails found a way to be fast. It's using his fucking tails.
Yeah. Let's see. Until now, where people are being really weird and weeby about it. Yeah, Amy is strong as hell.
Yeah, Amy is strong. And has magic?
She
Wait, did they she canonize that she has magic now?
She has tarot card magic, dude.
I haven't beaten Sonic Frontiers yet.
Do it.
I was waiting for a patch because
patches happened.
That's a first. Oh, the patches happened?
Yeah.
Did they actually fix like the performance issues?
Most part, I think so.
Oh, okay, then I'll definitely play it.
But yeah, that's why I like Amy a lot, because she's a fun character, and I like her mentality of like never compromising herself just to meet other people's standards, essentially.
Right.
She's not she doesn't compromise what makes her herself by being stronger. She just naturally gets stronger because she's mature and like that,
Mm-hmm.
They fixed it except the final boss. Now you just make me feel like speedrunning another story again. In IDW, she lips Sonic and 4 Mega Badniks with Mad. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me answer the phone really quick.
I really wish I could see a pop-up of your chat because I'm like trying to juggle a lot. Hack Silver stated he barely did a thing. I see. What I'm gonna do, give me a minute. Duplicate tab and just place it over here and minimize everything. There we go. Now I can see chat. I know she's like super strong. I'm not saying she isn't, it's kind of like the reason why I like Amy, you know? If anything, I feel like Amy could be a lot better, Godzilla. In, you know, in like in the past game, but that's in the past. We can't change this in the past. I like Amy a lot, and I'm gonna say, I think the way that I kind of fell in love with her was in the IDW comic, where Sonic kind of like just says that he just wants to be free and gives everybody a second chance. How Amy just gets basically sued by Sonic by just saying that kind of just make me feel like it. I could post it in both chat if you like. Yeah, sure, that'd be fun. By the way, the other builders are gonna have their own minigames eventually. Other things just taking a while. I see. I'm almost at 1,000 cookies per.
My mom woke up my cat.
Your mom woke up your cat?
Yeah, because she called me. It was cute.
I want Smash 6 to have Amy as a newcomer, so she has a hammer console with King DDD. Honestly, Sadie, I'm in the same boat, but I feel like if they're gonna introduce any other Sonic character in Smash, it has to be Tails. Tails, Knuckles, or Amy. Those are like the only picks. But if they're gonna go for a rival type, they're definitely gonna put Shadow as an Echo Fighter.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. Shadow is too different from Sonic to be an Echo Fighter, to be exceptionally honest. Isn't it funny that we have 3 new female characters and they're all certified bangers? Yes, very much so. Also, see,
Yeah, they
when are we
are.
finishing this drawing? Making sure it doesn't lock us out forever. Yeah, we need to make sure to finish that drawing. I apologize.
Learn he can.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the specifications of. Let's see. Okay, so it's. Yeah, it's a color sketch. All right then.
Artemis is great. I love Trip.
Yeah.
I like Trip too.
Freeze.
Yeah, we actually need we actually need Eggman, honestly.
Honestly, I like the fact that Sage is now kind of like, you know, I hope to God that we see her again. Obviously, we're going to see her again, but I hope that, you know, they don't flanderize her and, you know, we actually see her trying to be more. I need modern Trip. Didn't I send you, Gigi, how she looked in, like, in modern style? Also, hey, muffler car! Nobody cares about your tiny dick!
Ayo.
Is that there's somebody out here with a car with like one of those really stupid muffler. I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, you know, the one that like fucking sounds like the car is fucking flowing a fat one.
Listen, we already got enough raps from you, mister. Turn it down.
I mean, at least Sage made a second appearance. Yeah, Sage did make a second appearance. Okay.
Yeah, if we're discussing
We
Sonic,
got-
may as well put on the music.
Honestly, I will say I really like Trip a lot. Like, I like her design. She's cute. Would protect. The conductor's wife. She doesn't have a name yet, right?
She doesn't have a name.
Okay. She doesn't have a name. So what's the conductor's name? Just the conductor?
Yes.
But every pick since the visual art, they've increased their buff size.
Yes.
Good. And before they're doing that on purpose because, you know, Conductor Joe, that's canon. So, do you have any question for me?
Yes. Why Blaze the Cat?
So, funny that you say that. Nobody cares, car! You hear it, do you not?
I don't hear it this time. I hear the lawnmower more than I hear that car.
There's no lawnmower anymore. But anyway, so the reason I like Blaze the Cat, it was during this time where like I'm kind of feeling like the burnt when it comes to Sonic, and I was like, man, like, you know, I like Shadow, but I think that Shadow's just overrated and edgy. That was during the time where, you know, you're starting to like grow up and stuff, and I remember not having such a good childhood. So when I got my first DS, the old classic model, right?
Yeah, the one that didn't have a back screen.
It had a back screen.
No, it didn't. The original model didn't have a back screen. Like a light. Like backlighting.
Oh, it had backlighting. It was just very weak.
Ah.
But the matter of the fact is, I remember my mom got me Sonic Rush. And I was like, been playing it. And then all of a sudden, I see this cat. I'm like, who the fuck is this? So immediately I played Sonic's level, and I was like, oh yeah, this is happening, right? You know, old typical Sonic. And then Blaze the Cat appears and just fucking kicks Eggman's ass out of nowhere. And it's like, I'm not here for bullshit. I'm gonna murder you and get the Soul Emeralds back. I'm like, neuron activation. And then I started playing as Blaze. Like, immediately as you see her, you unlock her. So I started playing as Blaze, and her entire story is about opening up to friends and stuff like that. Because her first friend is Cream the Rabbit. And Cream the Rabbit is a very, girl, like a girl that just wants people to have the best in life. Like, she hates Eggman, but she doesn't want any malintentions for Eggman, you know?
Yeah.
So, after that, Blaze just kind of became more and more open, and now, like, she's more chill about it. And I think that her entire thing is that she is literally Sonic's solar opposite. While Sonic is always about being cool, cocky, and just, carefree in the world, Blaze is his, his yin to his yang, because Blaze is also as fast as Sonic, but it's more calm, collective, and if put necessary, she will kill anyone in her path. Because she doesn't take things like a game, like what Sonic used to do, right? Where he's like, Eggman, you're never gonna get me. That's no good.
Used to do. People acting like Sonic's ever changed.
Yeah. But, also, I have now unlocked the Wizard Tower.
Good. Now you unlock the spells and the Shadow Government.
Imagine that, Blaze. You know what's the joke
casting
about
spells.
Wait, give me a minute, get a constructor joke. Answer the question. Why Blaze is so fucking cool. You know the joke on Sonic Blue, Eggman's fanboy Shadow, legalized nuke? Yeah. But that's kind of like the whole point. I think that out of every character in the Sonic franchise, the one that just kind of like stood out for me the most was Blaze. Like, I felt like Blaze was like the formulaic of no longer formulaic. It's more like the character that kind of just broke the mold when it came to how Sonic characters act. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, I know what you mean. Also, I'm glad that you like it so far, Miles.
Yeah, I jumped myself into VC.
You want to?
I mean,
I'm down.
I want to answer like Rouge. Actually, yeah. Like, I know for a fact, and this is not everyone's case, I know for a fact there are people who actually like Rouge the Bat for a lot of other reasons more than just her being an absolute fur bait.
I mean, she's very independent and headstrong, and just like Amy, she doesn't let anyone compromise who or what she is. Even when she's working for the good guys, she's always thinking about ways to benefit herself in some way. It doesn't make her. It doesn't make her evil. It just makes her consistent.
She's just neutral.
Yeah, she is
neutral.
probably the most neutral Sonic character in the entire universe.
Yeah. And that I feel like that's the reason why people like her, because she's very neutral.
He did change. She got green eyes and then shorter quills. One time long quills. Look, all he changes are significant, Zeke. I mean, look what the fans say. Very fun.
But yeah, that's just my 2 cents, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
And out of all the characters, I say Cream the Rabbit. I feel like Cream the Rabbit's character has been the most consistent since her introduction.
I'd say so, yeah.
Like, her character consistency is that, you know, she's a young innocent girl, but she knows how to fight because, you know, Sonic, Tails, Amy, I think even Vanilla teaches her, even though that we don't see much. And that's another thing. I know for a fact there are a lot of people who like Vanilla. You know what? Next stream I'll be in BC. Hey, that'll be fun.
Sure, that'd be great. I wouldn't mind it.
So, like I was trying to say, like, there are moments where people say that Vanilla is great, right? And I guess, like, the most I'll say is she's just the mom. That's it.
But yeah, but yeah, do you want to join the VC right now, Gigi, or maybe next time?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh, really? Who in this group likes Vanilla? Honestly, out yourself right
Gigi.
now. Yeah,
Gigi.
he does. yeah, Gigi would like to join the VC at the moment.
Okay, then invite them.
All right, then. Finish up.
But yeah, like, I feel like out of all the characters, of all the female characters, actually, I just noticed there's like a 70% male ratio to compared to women of Sonic character. Holy shit!
It is a massive sausage fest.
It is a massive sausage fest. No wonder they all like chili dogs.
How that works, but okay.
I like.
Hello there, Gigi.
Hello.
Hello. Stream, say hello to Gigi. How we doing?
Hello, people.
Do you happen to have actually when Inu comes in, you could Inu, can you show Gigi how to like give him a PNG so I can put him up here?
Well, his PNG is okay at the moment. It's just
oh, does he have one?
Yeah.
Oh, he does. Okay, yeah. It's just Amy.
Yeah. Hello, Gigi.
Hello.
But yeah, we're talking Sonic women.
Oh yeah, there's my Amy picture there.
But yes.
Yes. I wonder who likes vanilla. Could it be me?
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
It's obviously Mega Zero in chat. They have
yeah.
They have obviously outed themselves as a MILF enjoyer.
Yeah.
Where's Guptil when we need him? But yes, Vanilla's cool because she's a mom.
Yeah.
She has the eyes and height.
I mean, what?
I mean,
well,
honestly, there are a lot of positives to her character. It's just that she doesn't appear as much. And the most that we have of her is in Sonic X, where she's in mostly a supportive role.
And not just
you want to hear a rant from me when it comes to the bunnies? Like it's only until now, but the way they treat like they treated Cream in IDWs, that she's just a literal child.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she is a child, but like we forgot Sonic Advance 2, got Sonic Heroes, you know, that she can actually, you know, Sonic Battle, that she can actually do stuff.
Yeah.
You know, she is pretty capable. And it's only until, you know, like after maybe 20 friggin' years of her not being playable. You know, in a 3D game, you know, that they're like, oh yeah, you know, she can actually do something. I don't care if it's a dream or not. It's like she can actually do something. It's about time. 20 years.
I wonder
That's
Wait,
insane.
wonder
her last appearance was in Heroes, wasn't it?
Her last playable appearance was in Heroes, yeah.
Her last playable appearance was in Heroes. That's nearly 20 years.
It took nice work, buddy. It took us 20 years to make Cream playable again. 20 years.
20 years. I mean, thank God, because and Dream Team, she's absolutely adorable. Well, I'd say go play Dream Team, but use an Apple device.
I'm honestly,
Oh yes, I got one. I got one.
Yep, he
And
did.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
You can now play one
I like.
game.
No. 2 games.
Oh, which one did that one?
Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, made an RPG named Fantasian. That's
Oh.
a diorama kind of game for Apple Arcade. I've heard very good things, but you know, it's Apple Arcade.
Yeah.
You like the bunny MILF, especially if she's larger than life, if you get me. Yeah, I get you.
Could it be me?
I mean,
Could it be
yeah.
me? Nope, I don't draw her a lot. Nope.
Frankly, I'm not a
You have-
fan of MILFs, personally.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm a man of standards.
Yeah, I'm a man
I
of
don't
standards,
like
but,
women in general.
You don't like women?
Yeah, in fact, no, I hate moms.
Mothers are the
I'm
bane of existence. Cream
Bane of
needs a reliable and
totally
dependable father.
especially the bunny ones. Nope.
I absolutely
Couldn't be me.
despise Lagomorph so much.
Can you not? Still not interested in getting.
I mean, I guess
for Sonic?
that'll be a clip, and that'll be
yeah,
that'll be the first chapter in my cancellation arc. Zeke hates women.
Well, like, I will say this. I think that if they would ever make Vanilla into a playable world, they just really need to figure out what can't she really do. Like, because all we know is that she is just Cream's mother, and she's a civilian. That's it. You don't know anything else about her. We don't know nothing.
She could probably fly like her daughter.
They don't really do. They don't, like, the most you're gonna get is in IDW, and the most you're gonna get is that, you know, the scary lover trope in the latest comics. You know, and that's about it. Yeah, we don't really see much, and I think it's an absolute shame.
Yeah, it really is, because, again, I understand that, you know, like, there was a problem back then when they introduced too many new characters in a couple games, right?
Okay, you know, I don't think it's that they introduced too many characters. I don't think that's ever been an issue. It's that they introduced too many gameplay styles.
Yes.
It was
Yeah.
always like, because if you say, you know, oh, they introduced too many characters, well, you have Heroes. You know, that was one gameplay style. Granted, it wasn't great, you know, especially with the control, but it was, you know, one gameplay style. It's with, you know, when they try to do adventure, you know, Adventure 1, 2, and Sonic 06, you know, they introduced way too many gameplay styles that weren't, you know, very cohesive. And, you know, especially with 06 with the limited dev time, there's like 18 different gameplay styles. Think about that.
Yep.
18.
Yep, and
Yeah.
I hate it.
18! That is insane. Like, even if they had the proper dev time, that is insane.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Ah!
You think you could
No,
you think you could take? Oh no.
I honestly understand why, but, you know, like, that was
I
just the
can't
whole
wait to
run.
get going.
That was kind of like the whole running shtick when it comes to, like, you know, Sonic parodies, is that Sonic had too many friends and people kind of just, for some reason, decided to say, yeah, no, Sonic has a lot of friends, which is like every introduction. That's why Mario is like, man, can you just shut the fuck up? Mario doesn't have that problem. It's amplified by a billion and then gets abandoned.
Yeah, Mario has so many new characters, and I mean, people are clamoring for it. You know, with the latest Paper Mario's.
I'm not here to stroke up my dick.
You know,
Standards. He doesn't like women. He likes furry women.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a real life girlfriend. And even then, I
Do
still
you
like
have a
furry
girlfriend?
women. I do have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend?
Must
be nice.
I've told you I had a girlfriend.
That would be a shame if that girlfriend all of a sudden says, no more art.
Oh, well then. I guess I'll die.
No, I'm not joking when I say this. I remember one friend that just suddenly had to stop drawing art because his girlfriend literally said, if you don't stop drawing that, size stuff, I'm gonna break up with you.
Oh no.
Yeah, you should have broken up.
Yeah.
Should have broken up.
I honestly, you know what I would have said to that girl? I was like, bye-bye, because guess what? If I'm making money out of, that, why would I stop? Oh, because I'm not gonna get some pussy? Fuck that.
You're not my mom.
Yeah, you're right.
And there are plenty of other fishes in the seas.
Yeah, that's some poison pussy there.
Yeah.
Some poison. Yeah, don't stick your dick in crazy.
You're not my mom. Get out of here.
What are girls? I don't know. Ezekiel, what is a girl?
What is a grease?
Who is she?
I've never played that game.
What is the definition of
Oh,
she?
who is she?
Oh. So, you know what's a character I think that should, what is a character I think that deserves a little bit more?
A hot take. I think
Yeah.
they should be playable again. Yes.
Yeah.
Very hot take. Oh, very such a controversial
Wait,
opinion. Blaze, I think they should be playable again. Very hot take.
No. I was mostly just talking about, what's the word?
That I was joking.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was mostly saying they should definitely make Blaze the Cat playable
Yeah,
again.
it's a hot take. Get it? 'Cause, Blaze.
Ricia.
But for real, Blaze hasn't appeared in a playable game since Sonic Rush Adventures.
That's
not true.
That is true.
That's not
Sonic
true.
06.
That's not true.
Sonic 06,
Adventure is after 06, by the way.
yeah. And that's her last time she became playable.
No,
that's not a party
Mainline
game.
3D game in a 3D game. But when it comes to spin-offs, it'll be
Sonic
Team
Rivals. Was she playable in Sonic Rivals?
No,
I
she
don't-
was not in Sonic Rivals. No.
It was
no.
Silver who was in Sonic
Silver
Rivals.
was, yeah.
I
yeah,
think
so
she
last
was
time-
in the first game, but she wasn't unlockable. She wasn't even meant to be part of the story. Pretty sure, I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Again, we're not counting Mario and Sonic the Olympic Games because that's technically a spin-off title.
You should.
Yeah, so outside of spin-off titles, she hasn't been playable in a mainline game. And yes, I consider the Rush series a mainline game. Yeah, she's not. Oh no. Yeah, she's not. She's not in Sonic Rivals. Only as a collectible. You know what? Speaking of the Olympics, that outfit's really cool.
Yes, it is.
What outfit?
Her jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not just her jumpsuit, but her winter gear.
Sonic. Oh yeah, she is playable in Sonic Dash.
Yeah, she's playable in Sonic Dash too.
The fuck is a Sonic Dash?
I am really hoping, because they said that they're gonna update Dream Team. I'm hoping that we get different characters, and one of them is Blaze, because that means this will be like her first playable 3D person in a long time.
Wouldn't we say the same thing for Rouge the Bat since she hasn't been playable since 06?
Dream Team.
She has not been playable in 06.
But that was before Dream Team came out, Ezekiel.
Yeah. It's like until Dream Team, Rouge has not been playable since 06.
Yeah, and we're not calling it
Can we
Sonic
just talk
Rivals.
about can we just talk about how much sudden surge of love that Rouge has been getting lately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Which is amazing because
like
like when she
after
was
enough
when her voice was revealed in the trailer, everybody fucking hated it. Fucking hated it.
It's most just the delivery, really.
What are you talking about? Dream Team?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Performance in Dream Team is I don't know what happened there.
It's the same voice actress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just like,
No, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is that they did she did better in the recent Tales trip. So I'm wondering what happened there because everyone else sounds fine.
Probably
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Or that wasn't actually Rouge the Bat. That was just a dream apparition.
It was Hooge the cat. Hooge the cat.
Oh, that's been fan art of that. That's been fan art. Yeah, that's because I think wasn't that a Heroes mistranslate translation error?
I don't
They
think
called her
I
a
don't
cat?
know. Oh yeah, they put a
no,
cat.
no, I'm pretty sure- yeah, they called her a cat. But I thought that Cream and Rouge had different voice actors, but no, it's still the same. It's got different directions, especially Cream.
Yep.
But, you know, everyone else sounds fine, especially Amy. Amy's at a peak.
It's probably they wanted her to sound really seductive when it's like she's already saw fine in the older games. Well, I feel like the very first voice appearance of Rouge, which was Sonic Adventure 2. I feel like that voice actor is just kind of like set in stone how Rouge is supposed to be sounding like, right? After that, like every new appearance of Rouge just tries to go there, but not in the most seductive way. You know, you can't really say that for except for like Amy, because Amy is like, you know, you don't really change much of Amy, right?
Oh, I'm so glad that you're liking it. I'm glad that you're loving it. Yeah,
You
this
can't
is
really like, you really can't be saying like, oh yeah, Amy is like completely, like a completely bastardized version of her past self, because you know, almost every voice of Amy is still Amy. You know what I mean? Unlike Tails, which you know.
Well, okay. I'll kind of argue the current voice actor of Amy. Like she sounds like, you know, like proper Amy now. She's really into the role, but we can't forget the beginning where she sounded like Minnie Mouse.
Yes, Cindy Robinson very much was going for
Yes,
like
Cindy.
a very much a falsetto Minnie Mouse in Generations of
Yeah,
Lost
it's
World.
only until Boom where she grew into her own, like she stopped being Minnie Mouse, and it's like, that's like current voice actor of Amy. That's
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, but
Same with how you know, like Mike Pollock tried to be Dean Bristow and Jason Griffith tried to be Ryan Drummond, but it sounds like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
God.
Take a closer look. I'm a hedgehog, not a cat.
God, don't remind me what happened with the whole Ryan Drummond and Praying Jesus.
First of all,
But
Time
I feel
to
like,
rock and roll.
I feel like one game I really wish I could play again would be Sonic Riders
oh yeah, I
Gravity.
remember. First of all, your Jordans are completely fake. Second, Eraser Kid, you have absolutely no maidens. Finally, you, my friend, don't even have a premium membership. You don't have a membership to Spotify Premium. Wanna get the latest breakup?
What the fuck?
It's a meme.
Oh, you've never seen that video?
I have never seen that video.
Oh, I'll get it. What the lady breaks it. Ah!
But no, okay, Gigi.
Yeah.
Who is the character you think deserves more of a spotlight in future Sonic games?
Shade. But, you know, that's impossible because thanks to Fenders.
Actually, now you bring up a good point. What the fuck was Sonic Dark Brotherhood Chronicle?
A game that was an RPG that isn't good, yet somehow I played it twice. But that's why.
Oh.
Look, I was a kid. I thought it was pretty cool. I liked the battle music. I thought the overall music was shit though. Didn't even know that it was a bastardization of actual Snake songs. Remember,
actual good music.
I don't know if I told Enid this, but Zeke and Sane, I got into Sonic Rush.
Oh,
really?
Like, yes. Yeah.
I
like you and Zeke are older than me. Sane, no, he's actually younger than me by a couple of weeks, but when I got into Sonic Rush, I was about 8, 9. Yeah, and that was my first Sonic game.
My first Sonic game.
It was legit my first Sonic game.
My first Sonic game was the very, very original on the Genesis.
Okay.
Same.
You want a funny story? When I got the Mega Drive collection.
Yeah.
Because I'm British. Guess people who are watching, I'm British. I played Sonic 1. No, I played Sonic 2, and then played Sonic 1. And because I was not paying attention whatsoever, I flipped which one was the original, which one was the sequel. Do not ask me how I did that, but I did.
It just happens.
It just happens. I know. Sometimes I was a kid who had some very dumb moments.
I know that feeling. But yeah, I feel like. Did I ever mention you guys I kind of just stopped playing Sonic after Generations?
No, but it would explain a lot.
I played Generations. I couldn't really get Lost World because I didn't have a Wii U then, and then I kept hearing it. I did have a 3DS. I played the demo of the Lost World 3DS, and it was really good. But then I saw the full game and I was like, no.
I think
Terrible.
that the game that I played the most would be Sonic Adventure 2, obviously, because I grew up with that game.
Alright.
I still remember.
Sorry. What's your embarrassment, Sandy? If I could ask. Go ahead, Inu, while we wait for him to type.
I would have to say that the most embarrassing thing I've done in Sonic Adventures is I accidentally deleted my child save when I was about to 100% complete.
Oh.
Is that embarrassing? More like gaming fuck ups that we've all done.
And then I accidentally killed my child.
So.
Always sad.
You monster.
Like, I'm gonna say this, I feel like that was like the first time I actually had grief, because it's like, I had pets and most of the pets were alive, but I never cried over a child before, until I saw the red thing. I was like, wait, what does that mean? And then I just hear the I was like, yeah! Sonic Jr. No!
Named it Sonic Jr. That's cute.
I don't remember if I named it Sonic Jr. It sounded funnier in my head.
Hang on, Sani, I don't think that's really embarrassing. I mean, back then, you don't really know which is, like secondhand media and what's canon. Especially, back then, it's like, everything kept changing around. Nothing, really stuck. So I don't think it's really embarrassing to ask, where's this character from, an OVA? Like, yeah, I think you're fine in that regard.
FYI, Sandy, I did the exact same thing. I got a set of Sonic Adventure figures, and I was like, this girl hedgehog must be Sarah.
We're talking about Sonya, aren't you?
No, I'm talking about Amy. I said Sonic Adventure figures because I didn't play Sonic Adventure or knew who Amy was until I played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on GameCube. Because who the fuck had a Dreamcast back then? Not my family. We had an N64.
Wasn't the Dreamcast was like extremely expensive back then?
No. It was about the same price as everything else. but it got really cheap during its
God.
twilight years. But even then, would you buy a Dreamcast for your kid in 2001, or would you buy them a Nintendo GameCube?
I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I wanted a Dreamcast it was because it was Sonic.
Actually, no. Hang on. It'll be neither. It'll be a bloody PS2.
But yeah, but I was a Nintendo kid. They were just like, oh, there's a new game on. Get him.
The only Nintendo thing I played before the DS was on my cousin's GameCube, and it was Smash Brothers and Cell Damage.
Oh, nice.
I think.
If you know what Cell Damage is, I actually feel.
I love Cell Damage. That's a great game.
Cell Damage?
Okay.
Yeah, Cell Damage.
Cell Damage.
It is Twisted Metal, but with an extremely cartoony aesthetic.
Yeah, it's just a Metal Looney Tunes. I used to play that. Fuck out of that game back in the day. Was very surprised they made a HD version on PlayStation. I should have got that.
It's a bit of a cult classic these days, but it's easily available now that it's on the Switch and PC.
Yeah, we should. No, I should get that. I should get them because.
Okay, well, I wanted to say, I remember watching the local TV channels because back then cable was more expensive than it used to be. And I remember watching Sonic Underground.
Yeah.
But in Spanish it was called Sonic and His Band.
Sonic and his band.
Dude,
Sonic and his band.
I'm not even joking. Sandy wasn't born back then because that was way earlier, like in Puerto Rican years when they like kind of like had like old ass like Sonic stuff in the fucking Telemundo or fucking Univision.
No,
But
to be fair, like he's my age, right? But I still saw Sonic Underground, like on demand then.
Oh, Sandy saw it too.
This network called.
Oh no, I actually saw Sonic. Yeah, and what did it go? Sonic y su banda. So fucking bad, dude. And the episode I remember. So the episode I remember before they took it off the air is when they actually introduced Knuckles.
What an episode to go out on.
And it's like, oh, Knuckles is a genius and he has a spaceship? Oh, he's gonna send this fake Knuckles so he can blow up the fucking space. It was
What?
so stupid.
What? That's not what happened.
All I remember too, this is something stupidly embarrassing. Zeke.
Yeah, what's up?
Sandy is talking to you.
Yeah, what's up? Play this for me and Inu. Alright, sure.
Oh no.
Oh.
I am scared.
Hold on.
I like the fact that I'm just literally just cookie and chilling. Like I'm actually like focused on talking because I actually like Okay, well,
You saw this as a kid, dude?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, for God's sake! God damn it, Zeke!
You're welcome. Anyway, for real now.
Yes, that's what I feel. Fuck you. Piece of trollish shit.
Oh my god, this is awakening a core memory right now. Sonic y su banda. This is so fucking.
I'll happily admit, like the show ain't great. It's a guilty pleasure though. I mean, you see my art. But, yeah. I can't hear my childhood like this now.
No, but no, I think that I'm very grateful to be a Sonic fan. Like, as much as we have our ups and downs and our disagreement when it comes to, you know, our own fan base, because our fan base is very stupid, let's be real. I'm always appreciative of Sonic because it kind of made me enjoy what I like about being a Sonic fan, and that is just enjoying the community and, you know, meeting you guys, because you guys have been one of my bestest friends ever, because I really didn't have a lot of Sonic friends back in the day, and if I did, they kind of grew out of it, and then they started calling me a furry, which I didn't know what that meant when I was a kid. So
Did you ever predict that you would be like a harem protagonist when you grow up?
hey, Sanzo, you guys are still alive. I didn't miss you.
Hello there, Sanzo. How we doing?
I remember being really disappointed at Eggman's voice as a kid. Well, that's not Eggman. That's Dr. Robotico.
Voiced by Gary Chalk, not Jim Cummings in this series.
We have
blasted hedgehog.
We have officially made 1 billion cookies.
Excellent.
I'm cringing right now.
Don't be cringing. Be cooking. What was that? Was that you?
Yes.
No.
Wow, that was like the most squeak I've ever heard you squeak. It was like
this. Fucking hate you.
From ground.
Oh my
yeah, he got a fucking upgrade in that show. He went from Grounder to Dr. Robotnik himself.
Wait, what
You
the
know,
fuck?
I only
Hold on, there's a Freerun and a Beyblade collab?
There's a what?
You know that anime I was talking about that Alf Freerun?
Yeah.
Apparently there's that, and they're collabing with Beyblade.
Really?
Very sick.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's so random.
Beyblade
So I'm
just.
hearing an echo.
Oh, hold on, is it me?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
Testing. Testing.
Hello?
Hello? Somebody.
Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look at
do it again.
Say it again.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it's you, Zeke.
Oh, it's because I don't have noise suppression on. There we go. My bad.
Okay. How about that? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. We got somebody asking, what's it? I'm not my brother. I ain't gonna attempt to say that name. But they want to join the party.
What?
They want to join the voice call.
I mean, I don't even know who they are.
Sanzo.
Oh, Sansa. Oh, that's yeah, that's our Oh wait, before Puyo Puyo, what's up? Sanzo is one of our friends, and he is a frequent commenter of mine. And in fact, I think he's deliberated and asking you for.
Okay, I'll stop.
Listen, I meant that's not what I meant. Shut up! Shut up! English is hard. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. I'm gonna show the chat this scene.
Really going to nuke
The fucking phone call from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Of course, your putridness. They'll never know what hit them.
Oh my fucking god. Hey Gigi. I'm gonna send you something.
Oh my God, Sandy, Sandy. When I get verified as a Twitch partner, should I make this into a fucking sound, like a sound file?
There's in the voice call.
It's frozen though. I mean, I don't know about. Oh, I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted. I mean, you want a Frieza, but it's Mariah Carey.
Mariah
It's
the Bad.
Rouge, but it's Mariah Carey. Do I freeze or do I not?
Also, I saw that render of Frida. Very good.
Oh, yeah, Frida. Yeah. Gully did me well, I wouldn't say solitude, more like a very generous Christmas gift. I'm very thankful for. She's real, you know.
Yeah, she's absolutely real.
Real.
She became.
She's a real doggo.
She became real before Elizabeth became real. Technically, she's
Well,
real.
no,
She's real. She's just stuck on the PS1.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say you got a PS1 model.
Yeah, which I'm very happy about. Like, I absolutely adore the PS1 model so much.
Honestly, I really wish I had a good 3D model of a character, but I don't.
I mean, get one.
Indeed.
There's plenty of.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
sure.
really lucky.
Let me get $500,000 for that.
It doesn't. I mean,
Oh.
it doesn't necessarily cost $500,000. Just find somebody. You know how much it costed me for Black Cat to make mine?
How much?
$50.
Well, here's the thing.
Great.
I would love to get a low poly model of Inu.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. Just get a model. You know.
And then I'll use that as my VTuber studio. Haha, no, I'm kidding.
I mean, do it. Honestly. Erica gave me a copy of VTuber Studio. Like, she fucking cracked it and she gave it to me. Like, oh my god. If I ever do get a live 2D model, holy shit, I'm set. Because VTuber Studio is very expensive.
Oh,
I'm
it
not
is.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised actually.
Yep.
But
I mean, it is the reason why a lot of people have been getting into
PNG tubing.
tubing. Yeah. Here's the thing. People's like, oh, Inu, why don't you just, get into why don't you get a
model?
I'm like, well, first off, I really have low resources on my computer. And second off, I just think the appeal of my character being 2D fits more than 3D.
You're already moving more than I am. I mean, your new PNG model actually has movement, so what's the point at this?
I know, because here's like the biggest thing. I love 3D models and people know how to make them well, but that takes a lot of commitment.
Yes,
like
it does.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to make one.
It took about an entire week with breaks when Gully was asking me about, what should I do here for Frida's clothes and all that.
Yep.
Could I get a side view? Because I have to draw a side view. Like, it took a ton of work, and I am so thankful that, like, I don't know how I can repay him because he did this all for free.
Yeah, exactly.
And he said he wanted to. And he did, and he wants to do more, and I'm like,
It's very sweet.
fuck, man.
Man, listen, Gully is, in my opinion, like the new renaissance when it comes to like
3D
Sonic stuff.
Sonic art.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say this, and this is like the biggest thing. Anytime I try to find Sonic stuff in 3D, it usually kind of is lackluster, or they have the Stuntman Lopez type of models where they just look very uncanny.
Well, that's Cabal Mystic.
Yeah, I love those models though. They're great.
I'll give those models a lot of credit. They were the first ones to be, like, I've heard they're not great, and I mean, yeah, we've kind of seen, because the proportions are all like very pretty
cartoony
jaggy.
and shit.
Not even that, because like on SFM they have to be like, they're pretty jaggy, and Blender they have to be smoothed out.
Yep.
That's why you're getting better and better. But they were the first ones, I'd say, that were very accessible.
Yep.
And I have to give him credit for that.
It's just like, this is like my opinion only, and obviously my opinion is my opinion. I'm not trying to change anybody's opinion on this, but I think that the problem with the models is just, especially when it came to the females, it's just look off-putting seeing those like muscles and stuff like that on, you know, the Sonic characters. You know what I mean?
I would prefer it because it makes it easier to draw.
I mean, it's just mostly, it's just like, let me give you an example, right? You know how Sonic, its entire like torso is just a bean, right?
Well, I'd say it's more of the males, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about, I'm just talking about how when, you know, when you're trying to draw shapes. Like, the shape of Sonic's torso is like a bean. It's like the same logic how people will draw Mickey Mouse. Like, Sonic and Mickey Mouse have basically the same, like, you know, pattern when it comes to that. But anytime when it comes to, like, when they're trying to make, you know, not safe for work stuff with the Sonic models, they make those characters look weird, especially when they do those faces, because that's kind of like the one thing, and like, this is the reason why I think that Gully has kind of mastered it, is that they make the face and the eye of Sonic characters look not uncanny.
I mean, here's the thing. That's less of a problem with technology and more of a artistic intention, because clearly the models that you have a problem with were made with the intention of making them look more traditionally anthroized.
Yeah.
So that's less of a problem with you know, just the limitations of technology with SFM and Blender. More like you just don't like the artistic.
Yeah, it's just that. It's the artistic choice. And I feel like that's why Gully, in my opinion, has, like, broke the mold when it comes to that.
I don't think he broke the mold, personally, because there's been models
GG.
like that.
Yes, it is the GG. It is the GG indeed.
I think it's because because a lot of people have been doing things that Gully's been doing. It's just that Gully's been, you know, just kind of doing it with a more exaggerated, like, sense of proportion and scale and expression. I think a lot of people are too.
If you ask me, I think you're both right. Because I know what I think I know what you talk about. Is it when those the eyes of the models like kind of just slant instead, and you know they kind of have this blank stare?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Then yeah.
Because like I feel like a lot of artists who render Sonic, those specific models, is that they always forget to make the eyes expressive.
Animate, yeah, they forget to animate the eyes or just move them in any way. Yes, that is a big problem, and half of it is because they don't know how to, and the other half is because they're focused on everything else instead of the eyes. Yeah.
Not just that, I now remember one of them is that, you know how, this is like in Gully's work, you know how in Gully's animation, you see how the eyes are still solid? For some reason in SFM, the eyes for the Sonic characters were transparent. Like the eye pupils itself. So it always looked very weird. Obviously when they,
I was more focused on how they barely moved. Oh, no, they did move. But it was very, like, stilted.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, especially in SFM. Like, Blender gets rid of all, like, really gets rid of all the jaggies. Like, Blender's been such a massive improvement when it comes to Sonic modeling. Holy shit. But he doesn't even use the Cabal Mystic models. He uses Corel 3Ds.
I'm
thinking
of buying him this whenever I get the chance. Because this is a really nice Blaze model. At 70 years.
Not a bad model. I could send it to him now, if you want.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Because I feel like that model is very good. Like, it doesn't feel too uncanny. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, his model is also, like, super solid. That's also the fact that he also made Whisper and Tangle, which we haven't seen much. Like, he's breaking, like, what everybody wants, because he's not just going with, like, you know, typical, like, characters like Rouge the Bat. And don't get me wrong, Rouge the Bat is great, but other characters deserve love too.
I would say
He does.
I don't know what
mean,
model
like-
to make though. Like, I think that's a good question.
I know he does well, for one, he did me my Lewis picture because he wanted to test it out, and I was like, yeah, boy, I'll take the opportunity.
Honestly, you know what I would like to do one day? Get a Cinder model.
I would love for you to get a Cinder model.
I think he could do it. I think it will take a lot of work. It will take a lot of work, and it won't be like to the letter because again, it's very hard.
Yeah, but I that's why I don't want here's my mentality how I work, right? This is not for people in chat. Cinder with an I, not with a Y. Just I feel like, in my opinion, if people just all of a sudden just hey, I made you this 3D model. I immediately it's wow, thanks, and it's holy shit, this person did so many hours for this. I don't know how just my brain just start over kind of just goes into overdrive in all bad scenarios,
I could never compliment properly. Always like, I think it enough for that. Is it coming out well? I'm not just repeating thank you. Just I'm only just saying this like a fucking AI prompt, like that actually means it.
Here's a crazy idea mixed with Sonic characters: Vanilla as Destroya and Cream as Destroya's as the little Destroyas. That's fun. That's a really fun one. Honestly, I'm surprised that Sanzo didn't come up with that one. Alright, so the last one I'm doing for today is yours, Inu. Send me some Lammy reference, please. Post haste.
Sure. Okay, I'll post these. Which I'm also really
Hold
happy.
on a second. There's something you sent me. That's pretty pricey.
$30 for the rig.
The rig VTuber.
Yeah, but that's for different things. If you would just want the rig, it's $30. Just give me a minute, Ezekiel. I'm sending some refs here.
Sure.
There you go.
She will be mostly red in this one.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing the singular color sketch thing again.
Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, I feel like out of every character of mine that deserves a 3D model, it has to be Cinder because Cinder has the most completed ref.
I want either either Elizabeth to get one first, or the cat in front of you, either Zeke or and I'm probably gonna lean towards Elizabeth getting a proper 3D model.
All right.
There's a crazy idea because next with Sonic Cats Vanessa Destroya. I don't even know how to draw that. It would be me who would be drawing that.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be waiting for that Blaze the Cat made thing.
You would have to
No,
wait.
I am the same person who drew Sonya as Doom Guy and different forms of her mother's different demons. I am the same guy who did that, so I would find a way.
I think Blaze would make a good Queen Caesar. That's an interesting idea. You may as well just do South Monster Island. Just mix Sonic and Toho together.
Yeah.
They already did that.
Do it again.
No, they legit already did that. Archie Sonic made a kaiju monster with all the characters as kaiju.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. Kaiju Bunny. Kaiju Sana Konami.
Hey, actually, this is an honest question for you guys. What is in your opinion, species of Mobian? Like, you know, we have Mobius, and then we got like different animal. Which is the best one to make an OC? Can be cat, bunny, hedgehog, bat, whatever.
Cats are really easy to make, to be honest.
You think so?
Yeah. It's triangle ears. Done.
Triangle ears, triangle face, done. I mean, that's for most.
You know what I mean?
I think I don't think it matters. I think the more creative you get, the better.
Yeah, because
I mean, it's not like you can stick with. It's not like you can't stick with, all reliables. But more creative,
Plus,
let's say the next use.
Plus, it's very easy to kind of homogenize Mobians. Honestly, they're all kind of the same, just fucking brown, squonky, boinky, little funky,
It's like Cinder. Cinder is completely-
Sanzo, we asked you if you wanted to join earlier.
Yeah.
Do you want to join or not?
You just say you must join this whole time. It's like, guys, right? It's not my place to say.
You could join us if you want. Go ahead. Just tell us. Alright, I'll just invite him. Hold on.
But there is one thing I will say. I think out of all the Mobians I've seen out there, right? Like I'm talking about in design. The person in my server made a really cool Mobian, Red Panda. And I'm gonna say this right now. I even said this to himself, to him. It's like, dude, your character looks almost official like. That's how good design it is.
The Red Panda. You talk about that Nova.
Yeah, Nova the Red Panda.
Yeah, I've seen.
And he enjoyed it, but again, I will say this is also part of the reason he kind of decided to stop drawing her for a bit is because a lot of people started to compare her with Fiona the Fox.
Cares, honestly.
It just kind of demoralized him because he likes making character, he likes making fun scenario, but you know how the Sonic fan base is. They're toxic as hell.
I can understand that. No, I definitely.
And then there's the other person who made an amazing Mobian design. You, Gigi. You made Frida. In my opinion, she is so top tier.
Thank you.
Is Frida a Mobia?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just thought she was a very
Mobia,
stonked dog.
No, well, I mean, she could be whatever because I could just change the eyes a bit and say, no, she's from a different race, my own, universe, so on and so forth. Yada. That's how I could just take some cues from when you drew her. It's like, yeah, let's say yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
where the band came from, where Bad Girl or Good Girl or whatever I did came up from, but I don't know. I just
sure
thought.
that was Sani.
Oh yeah, it was Sanya that did it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Sani that mentioned the band from the airport.
By the way, Gigi, I still remember that picture that you drew of alright, who's the chuckle fuck who decided to
Yeah.
procreate? that made me chuckle so fucking much.
Pooped in the
The what now?
There's a really obscure, terrible movie based on elf bowling. One of the first lines is "Who pooped in the peanut barrel?"
Oh my god.
Why did you bring up that bowling?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
And a Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Keep the change.
Guys,
Hello.
Guys,
Hello.
Yes.
You're doing it wrong. It's not Christmas. It's
You cut out.
It's
Oh. Wow. Wow, it's not Christmas. It's not even Boxing Day for me anymore. It's just past that 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's Yeah, do you know what time it is over there in the UK? It's tomorrow.
Yes. It's tomorrow. I am from the future.
You know what
Guys,
time
I'm
it
from
is?
the future.
It's tomorrow.
Guys, I'm from the future and I'm here to tell you that New Year's gonna be the same as it usually is.
Yeah, because
That is all.
time is just a construction of the brain. How could time be real when our eyes are not real?
You know what else isn't real?
Your mom?
God damn it.
Every time that you open up with you know what else, it's just
language.
You know who else?
You know who else likes to party hard? My uncle brother Tim.
What?
You never saw
I was like-
you never saw a regular show?
Please tell me you watch regular show. Because if not, I'm gonna force it down your throat.
Yeah, you can force it down my throat. I know the characters.
Do not take that out of
No.
context. Do not take that out of context, chat.
Oh, by the way, GG, pleasure to meet you finally.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, this is Sanzo or
How
Jamalam.
has the holidays been treating all of you?
I had a good holiday yesterday. It was very nice.
Tired.
It was pretty good. My mom did an absolute banger job as she usually does with the cooking.
Oh my fucking god, Ezekiel! I think I just found the new meta. The new meme has dropped, fellas.
Of what? I mean, Sandy.
What is this
I mean,
new
Gigi
meme?
is talking about his Christmas dinner. What could this meme
Yeah,
be
that's
so that
What
you
is this?
need to interrupt him? What is it?
Oh
I'm
my
sorry!
god. Oh,
Hold on, I
Oh,
need to put
dear.
this on
I have
stream.
to sketch that.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Oh my god, Hello Kitty, Goji, and Godzilla.
for me, it. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh boy. This is harder than I thought it would be. Well, Fluttershy is up there, but so is Isabelle, so is all the Sonic waifus, so are a bunch of other. Oh, dang. Dude, there wouldn't just be 3 characters. I'd have the whole clown car.
Also, Gigi, I'm sorry for interrupting you, man.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I had a great Christmas dinner, just about a shit ton of leftovers. Had family over. Got some things, gave out some things.
That's nice.
Yeah, told Sani he has no excuse playing Octopath Traveler 2, because you have no excuse, Sani. I know you're listening.
Shots fucking fired.
You know what game I need to play?
What, Xenoblade?
Yeah, actually.
All of them. You need to play all of them. That's what you need to do.
I am planning to play Xenoblade. It's just
Yeah,
right
even
now.
X. Yeah, X. You have a Wii U?
No, but I'll emulate it.
Well, that'll work.
I think I'm gonna be ending the stream here soon, though.
It's okay. I'm not ending the stream anytime soon. Okay, I have to end
Ending
it.
stream.
I have to end it in an hour. Still.
Well, I am glad that you guys stuck around longer than my work shift.
Wait,
Because,
hold on. Wait,
man, I
wait.
didn't want to miss out on your guys' content again.
Wait, hold on. Inu is ending his stream. I'm not ending my stream.
Oh,
No, we're both ending the stream.
No, we're
gonna
not.
aim for the
You're
bushes.
not speaking for me.
Yeah, says the guy who bought me Cookie Clicker, right?
Yeah, but that's me buying you a gift and forcing it down your throat.
What you did, motherfucker?
Okay, sorry to interrupt you. What's up?
Who did this? I'm sorry.
Did what?
Who bought Cookie Clicker?
I bought him Cookie Clicker, and he's been playing it for like 3 hours.
Bad friend. Bad friend. He knows addictive. It's like buying somebody Vampire Survivor. Okay, no, it's a very healthy thing to play.
A very healthy, non-addictive drugs at all.
I actually don't recognize that name.
Vampire Survivor.
I think that's a good thing.
Vampire Survivor is a arcade roguelike where.
What is this Vampire Survivor?
I'm explaining what it is. It is a arcade roguelike where you essentially fight off against an entire horde of
question
baddies.
for Gigi.
Let me. You asked me a question. Let me answer it.
You motherfucker!
You guys okay?
Okay, there has to be a delay with your audio because you're.
Well, anyway.
There's some sort of delay there.
Can you hear me?
Did you know that Vampire Survivor was made by somebody who worked in the gambling industry and knew every little beat that makes people tick? That's why it's in Vampire Survivor. Without the actual gambling. There's all the flashy lights, that really shoot those dopamine.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
How do
Anyway.
you know that making girls bigger is my neuron activation?
Anyway, you can.
Indeed.
You could ask the
How
question.
could he possibly know this?
Also, Sandy is screaming at me saying, "Deal with
Question
Zeke, deal
for
with
Gigi.
it." Selfish prick. Anyway, yes. Question for Gigi.
Where are you from? Because you just said that your mom made one banger of a meal. I'm like, are you British?
Yes.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
Maybe.
I'm surprised that. I'm surprised that
My
banger.
That is. No, I know.
You got beef with me? Come on, fucking run it then.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
Scottish.
I know Sheltar. I play video games with him, so I got no problem. I got no beef with British.
I'm surprised that
You
banger.
don't have a weird accent. Yes, Annie.
And we all go to Tesco.
Yeah, we all go to
I'm
fucking
sorry.
Tesco.
I'm
And
sorry.
Asda.
Did you just say he doesn't have a weird accent? Who do you think
I'm
you're
sorry.
talking to there?
I'm sorry. I mean ASDA. According to that one video.
Gigi,
Not Asda, ASDA.
have you ever seen that video where Hatsune Miku is just like, "Oh no, Hatsune Miku does
Family
not talk to
requires
British
discipline.
people"?
That's a thing.
It's a stupid meme. That's all it is.
God damn it.
Oh my god, now you got a license for that joke there.
Anybody got a ciggy, mate?
Got a license. Got a license to draw.
I mean, I.
Fucking shanker, mate.
You don't draw my commission right post haste. I'll shank you in the bovins or whatever. I don't know.
Fucking shank you in the neck, mate.
But
done
But I'm surprised that that Banger gave it away that he was British and not Box Day.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Like I mentioned Boxing Day. It's like it ain't even Boxing Day for you. That's a British thing.
Yeah, there's no such thing as Box Day in the States. Unless, I mean, what is Box Day? Is that just the day you open presents?
No, Boxing Day is mainly a royal family like thing when it comes to gifts and all that. So yeah, that's mainly royal family.
Ah, I see.
So things like that. It's also why we celebrate Christmas Day on the day and not on the eve, like those in the States.
Gotcha.
That was what when I found out. Like, oh yeah, we celebrate Christmas on the eve. I was like, what?
Yeah, we kind of do that too. We celebrate the moment that it turns to midnight. Then we, after we open the presents.
Nah.
I do always do it on the day. Don't get a tree anymore because it's a pain setting up, and my mom's getting older, and you know, traditions.
Yeah. We have a plastic tree.
Yeah, well. No, we had old plastic tree. We had it for years.
Oh, by the way, sorry for interrupting. I'm making another movie in OC.
All right.
It's gonna be a
Well,
B.
who? A B. Oh, I have a B OC.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Huh.
It's a robot.
Oh.
Yes,
She became 2D.
I never did draw. I never did draw more of them. I should. I'll do a lot better now than I did before. This was like a couple of years back since I drew them. You know, still getting used to drawing up on the tablet. So it's a long time ago.
What do you think, Eden, by the way?
I'll check in a minute. Cause I'm gonna be ending stream, and I think
We
I'm
got
gonna
ourselves
be
in a
writing
sticky
here.
wicket. In a sticky wicket? Does that
Here you
mean
go,
anything?
We're gonna. By the way, chat. We're gonna rate Ezekiel because he's been
He's
drawing.
saying it because it's a British term.
You guys take care.
No,
I'll see you
it's not.
guys tomorrow for collab day. Bye bye.
Alright, then we'll see ya.
Bye.
I'm saying in the call. I'm
I
just
know,
ending
you're just saying
my-
goodbye to your chat. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bye, in his chat.
Okay. And the stream ended. There you go. I have rated Ezekiel now.
Thank you so much.
That looks perfect, actually.
Thank you. Also, I have another potential sound effect for your first thing.
Go for it because I'm actually looking for one.
Here, I put
Oh,
it
you
in
really
the chat.
got CT's drawing style down.
Yeah, I mean, it's very simple, and I really like doing it. Really fun.
How did I draw Lammy?
Lambie in your style is really nice.
Thank you, thank you for coming, you guys. Party of 8. I don't know where you guys came from, but I'm sure that he's stinky.
You bitch!
You're the one who always says it's like I'm not cute, I'm stinky. So
Inu, what did we talk about the language?
I'll fuck you up when we get into ground. I'm gonna throw a bomb at your face.
Why? What did I do to you?
I'll fuck you up, swear me, mom.
Swear me, mom.
Why do people?
Wild animal when I get cornered.
Why
I'll
do
punch you straight in the gabba.
Why do
Swear me, mom. Swear me, mom, everyone.
Why do streamers only want people guests that treat them like shit?
Yes,
Why do
I've seen
guys
it
only want
everywhere.
chunky bimbos? Oh, God!
GG,
Yeah.
would you mind recruiting one of your waifus to come over and step on the raptor? He's bullying me.
Well, first off, if you step on me, we're no longer friends.
Well, I wouldn't be the one doing it, so.
Well, technically, Frida's already done that like multiple times.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like a
multiple
common
times.
occurrence. So yeah, I don't think that will do anything to him. I'm afraid.
No,
yeah,
it'll just constantly catch him by surprise because Frida will be like, "Hey, Edu, come visit." It's like it brings some pizza. Okay, I will.
Yeah, that's essentially it. In fact, I already drew that. You permissioned me to do that.
Inu is very durable.
Listen.
Squish the raptor. The thing you need to remember is to squish that raptor. Just gently squish this.
So if somebody animates that, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Butt in your hand.
Oh, but Gigi, I did honestly want to talk to you. See, I have been wanting to commission you for a very long time, sir, but your commissions are always closed. So
He's a
makes me
very
sad
busy
that I
man.
never get the chance.
Yeah, because the mix between I've got other commissions that need finishing, home life, and sometimes I just really want to relax.
Yeah, I have
To
been.
be very honest.
Yeah, I've been encouraging Gigi to just draw for himself a lot of the time. So
Needs relaxation when you have art. Nah, I'm just kidding. I totally get it.
I mean, I've been doing the
No, I
same too.
sit on my chair for a long time, back hurts, all that stuff, because my room's small, and it's just like, sometimes I just want to sit down and play some RPGs.
I mean, yeah. I totally get it. But actually, now here's another question for Gigi. What introduced you to the world of the macro?
Of the macro? Oh. Ooh. It's a bit of a story.
We all have one.
I found, okay. I can't say specifically where it came from, but the earliest I remember was when I was 8 years old. And like one of them was with the Ed and Eddie episode, you know, the one with the like the drug match. Yeah, with
no.
the cankers.
Wait.
And the
Say again?
canker sisters.
Oh, I do believe there was an episode like that. It's like
Yeah.
so long ago.
It's
Yeah,
not
it
a
was the
nightmare.
one where
It's
it's one.
No.
It was the one where you know they all mash into mutated forms. You know the joke, no stop, I'm a minor, which I never understood until like you know when I actually grew up. I was like, holy shit, they actually said that. And the projectile kisses, which was like, that's actually really nice. I'll take that.
So, the episode in question is that they got stuck in Johnny 2x4's
Johnny's
wall,
wall. Yeah,
and each one of them were telling a story of how the hell they got there.
yeah.
And I feel like Eddie was the most exaggerated, like the most stereotypical one, where they basically just Eddie stereotyped everybody basically there.
I mean, they're all stereotypes, you know, from their perspective. That was, that's
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah, but in Eddie's is more like, you know, Double D is just like, oh, but the Eddie, and then, you know, Ed was being Ed, and then, you know, he basically made fun of how Jimmy looked. While Double D tried to make it, you know, more formal of what actually happened, while also trying to, you know, fix Ed and Eddie. And then Ed just fucking, you know, oh, I know, we were attacked by the giant canker sister, so that's why we ran away, and now we're in your walls.
Yeah, essentially.
I
It's
don't
like,
want
I-
to lose your love tonight.
Love tonight!
My mother said I was grounded, so she took my stairs. That's disturbing. Oh, man,
That is convenient. Man, I fucking love Ed, and Eddie.
That show.
It was like the good type of slapstick humor.
Show is amazing.
They're
and the
bad
fact it was
type
made on a dare.
They're bad type of slapstick humor.
Yes.
Yeah, it is bad type.
But they're all truly dead.
So if we ever want to like see what is a good example of bad slapstick humor, look at Squidward from 2006 all the way to 2012.
Yeah, I'd say the SpongeBob humor. Like for Squidward, that Mr. Enter would call it Squidward's torture porn.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, that would be like
I mean,
the bad.
say what you want, but he does have a point there.
No, it is a point because like, why would they specifically show detailed, gruesome, graphical thing of Squidward getting his toe fucking stumped by a couch, and his mama tries to help, and then his nail pops up with actual flesh guts.
I have an answer for that one actually. It's a very technical one.
Yeah.
Because 10 years later, you guys are still talking about
The
it.
splinter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's shock comedy. It's doing its job.
Yeah, it's shock comedy.
You took the bait and you fell for it.
Please tell me that episode got cut.
Oh.
No.
No.
They you know, they actually cut the one where Squidward gets a bunch of gasoline, but no, we're gonna keep that in because it will scar children for life.
I don't know. I don't think it's. I don't think.
No,
it's...
actually, no. I'll say it now. I haven't talked about it for a long time. See, it's only when Edie brought it up. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been talking about it. So yeah.
I'll be
yeah.
back.
Hold on. Zeke is encouraging Gigi to draw for himself. That's rich coming. Hey, look, I never said I wasn't a hypocrite.
Oh, Gigi, favorite side hedgehog waifu. Go.
I don't have. I have multiple.
That's like
That is the correct answer.
Also, I also kind of prefer drawing for other people because
Someone asks you who's your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog waifu, and you can pick one. You haven't seen enough Sonic the Hedgehog content.
Yeah. But yeah, editing it, like, as far as with back, it wasn't just that editing episode, but the games I used to play with my cousin.
Really?
Growing up, yeah. Like, innocent games like where she was big and I was small, and I didn't think much of it at the time because I was a kid. But then I was like, oh, so that's where it came from. Funny enough, despite me discovering, sites like VG, GTS, and all of that, when I started art, it wasn't because I wanted to draw accurate. In fact, I didn't want to draw baseball porn.
What?
Yeah, I wanted to be legit, and then I realized that's really stupid.
Wait.
Mindset.
What did you want to draw again?
Hey, I wanted to draw Sonic. I wanted to draw my own characters. Because I saw, like, Bang's comic artists, drawing Sonic Underground art and all of that. And I thought,
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Sonic Underground was a hidden gem.
No, it was not.
It was weird, but
I take more guilty pleasure than a hidden gem, and I'll happily make the guilty pleasure.
It has a cool aesthetic. That's all it's got going for it.
Actually, no, I take it back. Same thing with Shadow the Hedgehog. The only thing good about Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Underground, was the music. And Sonya.
What music was there in Sonic in Shadow the Hedgehog?
Oh yeah.
All I'll just post is this.
All I know from Shadow the Hedgehog is Westopolis and the few ending themes.
It's like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by
Which is fine by
Look,
it's the meteor that comes every 50 years. Oh!
Damn, they got away.
Look.
Yeah,
look,
now it's time to party. Time to rock and roll.
What is this?
That's how Jason Griffith's direction is in that game. Man, just look at all the destruction, all the people that had to evacuate. I feel so sorry for them.
Yeah. It was a show, 40 episodes done in a year. Yeah, the show. Yeah, the show.
Yep.
The fucking Sonic baby dying has been memed on so many times.
Reminds me of that Santa meme. Look, Santa's leaving. Ho ho ho. Wish.
Wish.
Like Santa kills all the kids.
Oh, you mean the one from the Christmas tree? Yes. He didn't kill them. It's just that it cuts off as he was about to give like the magic. And stuff. Yes.
We can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Javelin's just small.
You're muted. You're muted.
I'm not muted.
No.
I can't hear him.
I'm not muted.
I can't hear him.
No.
Hello.
I can hear all of you.
We can hear you, Ezekiel. Javelin, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I do? Hang on. What is this?
Yeah, did you mute Zeke? Well, I can hear him.
Weird. In my thing it says that Zeke is deafened.
Hello there, Mega Zero, Raider from Inukaze. How we doing?
I think you muted him.
How did I do that? How do I do these things?
You right click. If it says mute there, you need to click the mute button.
On my phone. Damn it.
What's up, Sandy? Play the vid that you linked. Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I was just getting caught up in the conversation.
Okay, oh yeah. No! What have you done?
Oh! What have you done?
Fucking.
Yeah, if you can push it before I grab it.
I'll turn on his screen. I can hear him in screen. Because for some reason, it doesn't. I can't find how to unmute.
Honestly, that sounds like a major skill issue.
You'll never stop me now, sir. All I have to do is to push this little button.
Yeah, if you can push it before I grab it.
Yeah, if you could push it
Ooh,
before
Sonic
I
X.
grab it. Ah, I feel so sorry for them.
Someone needs to uncensor all the someone needs to uncensor all the gun sounds.
I mean, you could easily just do that by not watching Sonic X and
You guys
firing a
remember
real
what they
gun.
did to Sonic X, right?
What? Are you guys just gaslighting me now? Am I not?
No, it just went silent.
What? Wait, what's going? Okay, no. So honestly, Zeke, the only way I can hear you is through your stream. For some reason, Discord has muted you, and I can't turn you back on.
All right.
That is so weird.
I honestly think you might.
But you know what? It's okay. I'm only outside for a few more minutes. I'm gonna go inside, turn on my computer, and go switch to PC. So, yeah.
All right. But anyway, yeah, Sonic's voice direction in Shadow the Hedgehog is awful.
I mean, yeah, it's still on the.
I mean, I'm
No, not Shadow Fever.
all I'm just gonna say is this. I never really liked Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game.
That's not a hot take.
That's not really a hot.
Well,
I think you see
apparently
some
it
people-
was, because I remember people like, oh no, you're wrong. Shadow the Hedgehog is actually good. I'm like, I don't know if you're gaslighting me or
No,
you're generally being.
no, that's just some people being very contrarian.
The pendulum is slowly sewing away, and people are
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
cover the fact that they like shitty games.
It is
Yeah.
the same. It is the same thing with Sonic 06.
Yes, people are
Yeah, it's the
actually
same thing.
using the handful of really good elements in Sonic 06 to justify the fact that their opinion is that it's a great game. It is ostensibly not.
No, it's not. Oh no,
No,
I see the same thing with Final Fantasy 13, like the original, and it's like, no, no, it gets so many things wrong.
Here's like the thing that I like. This is like the most like weird mindset when it comes to like, you know, fans of video games. It's like, oh no, this game was way better than the newest game. I'm like, the game was broken at launch, but it's better. No, it's not. They never even fixed it.
Also,
but it's better.
Guys, I can't draw anymore because
What?
my cat is sitting on my hand, on my
here we
keyboard, and on my drawing pad.
Not again.
Not again.
Oh, Sherbert, you little selfish prick. Also, Sandy has said, Edu, what rock have you been living under?
Sounds like a skill issue.
Hello there, welcome back.
Wait, what rock have you been there? do you live in Yuket, Inu? No, I don't. I live in the north. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, the deep north.
What's the planet have a north?
So the thing is, I'm very terrified of people doxing me.
Of course, anybody should be.
Yeah, well.
As you should be.
I'm terrified of something bad happening to me.
It's mostly because I want my family to be safe, and the internet scares me.
Yes.
No.
That's everybody is feeling of the exact same way. I feel the exact same way as well.
Ever, you know, not thankful. Everybody ever either. Just like, it's not really a big revelation.
Yeah. For some reason, I had Ezekiel on mute. That is incredibly frustrating.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
What the?
I also must apologize, Zeke. Seeing that you were streaming, I was like, oh my gosh, did I miss him working on mine?
I wasn't working on yours at all, to be fair. Yay! I was working mostly on Patreon stuff and sketches, like small stuff. Because yours is gonna take me a long time to make.
Somebody just gave me balloons.
As you,
Fair enough.
You deserve balloons.
No, like
Dare I ask
rules.
what kind of mission that's gonna take long to do?
It is Amy Kaiju Force.
Oh yeah, that will take a while. That'll take a while, especially with the
Oh
build.
no, no.
God.
See. The real reason it's gonna take so long is that I left the design up to him.
I already figured out what I'm gonna do for it, and it's not gonna be the Insectoid I came up with.
Oh really?
That's not.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'm even more excited to see it now because I had an idea of what you were gonna make, but now I'm like, oh boy.
You know what takes long? Animating.
Yes. I remember you taking like an entire week to animate a
whole week
to
to animate Amy.
Yeah,
and then a further 4 days to animate the second one.
Yep. And it was like,
Hey.
and it was sub 30 seconds too.
Hey,
Yeah,
GG. Fair argument, but
Yeah.
Terrorist.
Fair. Blue Sonic did actually make a version with
Sound
that voice clip. Yeah, that sound effect, but you know, AI, and I don't really want any potential trouble with that. So I thought, no,
Yeah.
I also
keep the sound effect.
See?
I don't like it either.
see, for me, AI is fun as long as you're not profiting off it. If you're profiting off it, nah.
It's not even just that. It's just
It's an entire moral thing. It's beyond profiting at this point. It's an existential crisis at that point.
it is basically the problem with AI. It's not due to people making profit or just doing stuff like art and stuff. It's mostly just consent, really, because especially when it comes to AI voices. Like, let's say talk about like Microsoft Sam and stuff. Somebody sign a contract, be like, I am willing to lend my voice for this, computer program, right? But people are legit going around the internet, taking people's voices and generating stuff that could literally cancel them because some people don't know what's the difference between AI and reality.
All I'm saying is that Kojima was right at the fucking ball, and that is terrifying.
I mean, here's the thing, cancellation is the least of your worries, because
That is the least of your worries.
because
But,
it is literally an existential threat because a world power cannot discern what a fucking AI generated message is and could possibly start a war.
It's not even that.
It's kinda, yo.
Again, it is like exactly what Kojima said, and he's true as fuck.
Yes.
It's not all the garbage that's out there. It's not the impersonation. That the government will just say, we need to put a stop to this, and you just gave them control to what is and isn't information.
Yes.
And that is terrifying.
Yes.
Because they already tried to do that. You've seen it with social media, seen it with newspapers. Now imagine you have to. People have no choice to do that.
Yes.
But to do that because of all the AI garbage. That's the problem.
Yes. And there's also the existential problems with it when it comes to people like us who are just trying to make a living online, and then suddenly here comes some fucking idiot, with a smug look on his face and a proud Green Party sticker on his shirt, being like, "Yo, I just fixed the art problem. Get out of the way, artists! You are no longer needed."
Did you say Green Party?
Yes.
Huh. You know what? I am okay with putting that on the Green Party.
It's a bunch of the Green Party here in America usually stands for mostly entrepreneurial things, mostly stuff that skirts around litigation about businesses just being able to do whatever the fuck they want, essentially, aka having AI essentially replace your entire workforce.
Damn it! The phone messed me up.
That sort of thing.
Yeah, they're doing that with there's a whole debacle.
I missed the whole rant.
The whole debacle.
The whole debacle. We don't know yet.
But anyway,
because of some administration issues. they need to be fired. That AI replace them. So get accurate translation.
Zeke,
from
could you do me a favor and repeat what you said about the Green Party? Because I heard none of it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, what did you say? Like, repeat what?
I didn't hear what you said about the Green Party.
I just basically explained to Gigi that the American Green Party is essentially a bunch of people that that basically fight for companies to basically do whatever the hell they want. In this case, replace their workforce with AI.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
Stupid idea.
Yep, because
So stupid.
because the AI will eventually stop learning, and there's only so much regurgitated shit before it just stops being, profitable, Because AI can only work as much as the information that you feed it,
Yep.
And you could also just do what DugDug does. It's just like, I'm just gonna use my own voice and make AI shit out of that, and not harm anybody else.
You know what? That's actually kind of genius.
Yeah, he literally just does voices, just like "Hello there," and then it's up to the AI to come up with the voice at that point.
Sounds kind of funny.
Yeah, DugDug is very funny. He recently, quote-unquote, solved the copyright strike problem when it comes to using music in videos.
I'm not listening to that again.
It was so
okay,
fucking funny.
I'm not listening to that again.
It was so
I
funny.
can only take so much yelling.
He did an entire thing where he and a bunch of friends brought in a drunk choir to sing a bunch of video game songs as screamingly drunk as possible, and it's so funny. It literally broke my fucking brain listening to that. It was glorious, Gigi.
I listened to it.
I am now looking up DugDug.
I
Also
listened to it.
found
I
out
ain't listened
recently
to it
that the
again.
voice of Big is
There's only so
Dookie
much I can
McBoing.
say.
What is it?
Oh my God.
Dookie Big Boing.
I'm good.
Dookie McBoing Boing.
The what? What?
Nuki McBoing Boing. No, it's a clip from one of Johnny's friends who didn't know that John St. John, the voice of Big the Cat, voices a character named Duke Nukem, and they call him
No,
Dookie.
my favorite from Clark is always going to be all the sake the Terminator.
Yeah, the Determinator.
Yeah.
He's just really determined to take down Sarah Connor.
Portugal.
Wow.
Or the groin.
Head on, apply directly to they groin.
Oh no. Apply directly to forehead. Head on. Apply directly to forehead.
You know that, Actually, no, I've already explained to you what that shit is. with fucking head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. It's the first commercial to actually give headaches when it was supposed to be curing headaches.
No, I mean it was a bunch of snake oil, so yeah.
Yep, it was a bunch of snake oil.
Snake oil, my favorite. Proceeds to choke on snake oil.
I mean, it's just water. Snake oil is just water.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Say, Zeke, is this your first time drawing Lammy?
No, I've drawn Lammy several times.
Because I remember you asking for references. I'm like, you don't have any in your.
No, it's just that I draw for so many people and we talk so much that I just eventually lose the conversation, and it's just like, okay, instead of scrolling, I'll just ask them, hey, can you please give me the reference to the character that you want me to draw again?
That's right.
Bonus points if they actually draw.
Where'd Inu go?
Inu's deafened. He's doing something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I was doing a bunch of that, so.
Anyway, you were saying, Gigi?
Okay, bonus points if they give directions on what they want. Like, makes it way easier.
Yes,
actually draw the.
I always ask people who should be, please, can you do this in a stick figure so I so I don't guess the pose and shit, you know?
Which is funny because that makes me probably one of the most annoying, commissioners out there because I literally have a whole series that relies on the artist's own direction.
It's not that it's annoying, it's just that sometimes I need a
that.
direction.
It's not that. It's one of those things where, okay, if you are going to leave it to the artist, you better make sure if you do actually have a change, it's minor.
Yes.
Because, you know, if you're leaving it to the artist, that's it.
Yes.
All right.
What you
If
get
say
is what you
it's
get.
good to go.
Literally,
It's-
my
it's
only
good to
limitation
go. That's it.
outside of the prompt is that, okay, guys, it has to be safe for work. That's the only limitation I have. Sorry, but that's what I have. You'd be surprised how many people grade against that.
I mean, yeah, it's like sometimes I get it. Sometimes it's really annoying to be told that you have to keep it in line when everybody and their mom is asking you to be lewd as possible. But at the same time, it's not gonna.
I
You're not
don't
gonna
really
blow
care.
up. You're not gonna blow up.
I don't really care. A job's a job.
Yeah, a job's a job. Just
A job's a job. I love that. Commission artists are mercenaries. It's official.
They are not ordinary
Like,
men.
as
They are
long as it
mercenaries.
doesn't, affect my rules, I don't care.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you have rules. I don't even know what your commission sheet looks like.
Yeah, I have rules. Yes, I finally have a commission sheet. No,
I must see
actually,
this.
Hold on. I've got my folder page up.
Also, I gotta say, this commission is coming along really nicely.
Yeah, I'm doing it in a very simple style. It's just it's like sketch style, but it's only simple colors and no real too much detail because Patreon commissions take me friggin' ever for the price that they're for. Which, by the way, I forgot to ask you what you wanted for this December one. Send it to me ASAP so I can do it for you.
Right, that's right. Actually, I need to check our combo to make sure that you didn't have anything else in there. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I'm dying. Sorry. Pardon my gross.
No Snickle is saltwater. Okay.
Oh, hold on.
No problem, Miles.
Who's Miles?
It's someone in the chat.
I was talking to my friend now. It's like, oh yeah, I got like a Christmas gift and all that. You know.
Oh my gosh,
the Mario game.
Zeke, I lost our Discord conversation.
I'll find it. Anyway, you were saying, G?
Yeah, so it's like, oh, I got the Mario games, but I was like, I'm more excited what my brother gave me. And I was like, what's that? Hamtaro, Ham Heartbreak for the Game Boy Advance. I was like, what? That's the last game I was expecting.
To be fair, those
I was
games
like,
are pretty fun.
Oh, I know, but it's like Hamtaro? Now?
Wanna know something?
You have a Game Boy?
You wanna know really something? You know, Sadie just screamed, Hamtaro, let's go!
Honestly, I'm more shocked you've got a Game Boy Advance.
Do you know that in the Millennium era of Godzilla, several Godzilla movies were double features along with a Hamtaro movie?
Really?
Yes.
Kind of weird, but okay. I know Hamtaro's big though. So yeah. Oh, that's looking nice. Zeke.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Before I go, I need to. I want
Actually, you want a tip?
Yeah. What's your tip?
You want to do some mood lighting, like what I do with my images?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Yeah. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to get the scene. Say like, oh, it's pretty blue right now. So you want to cover the whole picture in blue, right? And you want to mess with the opacity and the settings. Like multiply, color burn, linear burn, and just use that to get what you feel is the right, like setting. And trust me, your pictures will look better.
All right then. I'll try that. Try that right now, actually. Gate up. Yeah, then I'll over.
Actually, I'm curious. Is like, what do I want for Patreon?
Hey. Yeah, that looks way better, actually.
It does.
All right, I'll save it. Also, look at the stream,
See,
Gigi.
now there you got your move, like.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah, see?
yeah. Look at the stream, Gigi.
I am looking at the stream.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
see Hamtaro and Godzilla.
That's official. That's actually official.
Yeah, I know Hamtaro's pretty big, and I know their games are pretty fun, especially on the GBA. So
Look at this Hamtaro metallic Godzilla.
that's. Well, I never knew. I never actually knew that went that far.
Yeah, Hamtaro
with,
has
this crossover.
several, and I mean several collaborations with Godzilla. It's insane. It is absolutely insane how many collaborations they have.
Yeah, here's this hamster with fucking King of Kaiju Godzilla.
Yeah, specifically GMK's Godzilla, which, if you don't know, that movie depicts Godzilla as a literal angry spirit. That's why he doesn't have any pupils in this image.
Really?
Yes. And Hamtaro's just in his mouth.
It's like he's just chilling in there.
Just being chilling in there, yeah.
Oh, Patreon.
Being chilling.
I want to tell you before we end the call.
You tell I mean you could tell me before you could tell me in the chat, because honestly I need to go take a shower right now because my mom's coming soon, and secondly I'd rather have
That's easy.
and also I'd rather have details of commissions in private, because if you put it out in public, I don't want people to be judging or anything like that. Nor do I want, like somebody to just take the idea and then just give it to me 15 seconds later,
Fair enough.
All right.
You hear that, chat? This is all your fault.
No, it's not. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. All right. I have been streaming for a while now, but I'm going to go take a shower. I got to go do some things. I've done a lot of great stuff today. Thanks for joining me. Gigi, Inu, I know he can't hear me, but he'll likely just echoing. Hold on. I know that he'll agree. Thank you, Jamalan, for being late and coming in and joining us late. I didn't mean like that. Sorry, I'm trying to get yours out as fast as I can. Sorry. Hello there, Inu. I'm leaving. See you later. I'm gonna go take a shower.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Also,
that's all, folks.
Can you tell everybody to go and feed their cat and love their mom, and also to make sure to feed their cat some cat food in Spanish really fast?
How about you all just follow Inukazune?
Yes, just follow him instead.
Shameless plug.
All right then. Y'all have a good night. You hear? Yeah. Thank you, Sadie. See y'all.
Also, it looks really nice, Ezekiel.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, snuggle times with Nambi.
See y'all.